have, returning champion from, well, he didn't win, but he was still there, right? Returning finalist for Injustice Pro Series last year, Forever King. So we're definitely going to see a lot out of him. We got WhiteBoi. We have champions in here that just maybe didn't cut it with the points.
Just a little bit.
But this is their chance, and
yes.
they're gonna take it by the horns and go.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to give it their all. And I feel like, out of those heavy contenders that you just named, Deoxys not really around last season. Like you said, he did win Texas Showdown.
Yeah.
But that wasn't on the Pro Series. Some people say, not everyone was there, but he still had a great showing anyway. And he really put Blue Beetle on the map, showing that this character has so much dirt. It may take a little bit of execution, but the potential is there. WhiteBoi, returning finalist from last year, made it 2 grand finals along with Forever King, but didn't cut it out into the top 8, so did not qualify for E-League. However, Forever King had the potential and he had the know-how to make it to LCQ last year and actually qualify and get all the way to top 4. So I feel like he's probably the most secure bet this weekend.
Definitely. Forever King has a certain je ne sais quoi to him about he'll make everyone maybe doubt him for a second, and then he'll be like, oh, well, I'm going to show you. And he comes and he either takes it or he places really high. And, back to what you were saying about Deoxys. Deoxys, I don't know if he's still only 17, but when I interviewed him for a blog, he was only 17. So, he was 17 when he won Texas Showdown. He's definitely young. And he also is very humble. He was giving a lot of credit to a Ty from Florida, saying that that's who inspired him to play Blue Beetle.
Wow,
so all it takes is that little bit of, inspiration for some of these people to pick up their main and then them do work and, play off of that. So I think that, and we got Infinity also. Infinity causing upsets at CEO this year.
That's right.
Taking out Slayer, who is also not in her bracket, but in the lower part of the bracket.
Yes, and he is a returning Grand Finals finalist from last year, Season 1 against Slayer. I believe he got 9th place last year, but I know he didn't qualify. And, he just has been having trouble finding his footing. A very great start for Season 1 last year, if you're looking at it from Slayer's
combo breaker.
perspective. Combo breaker, CEO getting 2nd. And, I don't know if it was the pressure. I don't know if, something happened with him, but he just wasn't performing the same, or he just wasn't able to keep up with everyone. So it's really hard to tell, is it that everyone else got so much better, or are you getting worse?
Yeah, and I think it shows too. Oh, looks like we got our first match here going on stream.
So this is Emperor Combat, and he's going up against Too Easy.
Too Easy. Great Dr. Fate. Great Dr. Fate player.
Yes.
So we're definitely going to see some of that out of him, coming all the way from Florida. So, Florida boys.
Florida boys, you gotta say it. Everyone, whenever there's a stream somewhere, someone has to say it.
Yeah, it's tradition at this point.
Emperor Combat, you guys might be familiar with him if you tune into War of the Gods occasionally. A very, very strong Firestorm player. A little bit of a controversy around him. He feels like people doubt him a lot, and that people consider his character a little bit of a crutch. But whether a character is top tier or not top tier, you still need that talent to embrace and get those results. You can take the worst player in the world, and if you give them a top tier character, they are not going to get those results. I guess unless that top tier character is super broken, but that's not the case with these games. These games are, highly tested, balanced out, and really it's a beautiful product.
Definitely, and we'll be definitely seeing a great matchup here too, whether it'll be the two zoning each other, or both of them have great in-your-face combat as well.
That's true. Ooh, Firestorm says he's gonna take this free, but these guys are just gonna be checking their buttons, and they decided to let the intro rock anyway, just to warm us up.
Yeah.
But Too Easy, he's a guy that's going to be coming into this with a lot of confidence.
Definitely.
I don't want to say that Too Easy is a trash talker, but I feel like he he's confident. He really feels like he can take it.
He rocks confidence, and he actually for a while was coming to, when I was still in Chicago, he was coming to the Galloping Ghost arcade weeklies for Injustice, and it was only occasional because I forget why, but he was there and he would show up and he did very well there. Every time.
I'm sure he's a very great player. He was a great player in MKX. So here we go, starting it off here. The bonus meter going to Firestorm as Emperor Combat. A little bit of a life lead here.
Got caught by the Molten Trap. Going in. Okay, no Molten Trap to follow up, but he got him in the corner.
And it's a very tough spot
a lot of
here.
damage. Good throw tech.
Yeah, great recognition there by Too Easy. And, Emperor Combat not really taking too many risks, just kind of, playing it safe there. Went straight into the down one, into the Starfish. And Too Easy still in a very bad spot. He's desperately trying to get out of the corner, and he does.
All right, Molten Trap didn't hit. He got the orb out. All right, this is definitely going to do a lot of damage from Fade if he touches that orb. Jumped over it.
Ooh, checking him with the down ones, and in the air, takes to the sky. Too Easy trying to get it going, but the invincibility frames go right through the orb.
All right, both spacing out. Oh, and that's going to take the life bar.
So I feel like he was, Too Easy making the comeback. Took a little bit of damage, but look, he's trying to get it back here. That yellow orb will heal Dr. Fate if he's in it.
He will. Oh, but he got caught by the Molten Trap. Are we going to see on Clash? No.
We do have a level 3 here. I think Emperor Combat is forcing this clash.
WhiteBoi.
We're just getting warmed up.
Right.
Dr. Fate getting 15% for that extra bar spent by Emperor Combat, and
trying to get some health back too.
Yeah, he's going for it, and he feels like he's looking at it from a long-term perspective. And Too Easy still in this. Do not count him out. Hold on until you get mixed up by that instant air dash, hitting overhead on the other side. Emperor Combat taking that first game, and that was a strong lead.
Yeah, and Too Easy was showing a lot of respect there too at the end. He was just sitting there blocking for a couple seconds instead of continuing the zoning, which was working and in his advantage for a second there as well.
It was, and I feel like, especially in these zone-heavy matchups, you have to kind of feel out the spacing, feel out what ranges you're going to be most comfortable in.
Definitely. Oh, and he got hit with the overhead? Molten Trap did not meter burn, did not have enough meter to do that.
Yeah, so it's wasted opportunities there, and goes
punish.
for the Molten Trap.
All right, got an onk out. Great, down 2. Back 3.
Can we talk about how beautiful that conversion was?
Oh yeah,
that back
absolutely
3.
Beautiful. Great timing on it. All right, but Molten Trap, this is gonna hurt. This could take the life bar.
Chip territory. Oh, push blocks. He wants one more chance, but doesn't give it to him. So in this case, it's really just a waste of bar to push block off of him. But hold on, Too Easy out of the corner, gets a little bit of real estate, and he's not too far behind. If he can keep his composure, he can make this comeback.
He's definitely knocking him out of the air this time, not giving him any grounds, but the back 3 catches him. And this is definitely gonna hurt. He has enough to do his level 3 trait here too, so we might see that soon.
I think
all know.
Yeah, right now he's trying to build a bar for that, but hold on, takes the hit, has the bar, so he knows once that level 3 is popped, it could be dangerous. Gonna keep it a clashable air escape to avoid that damage.
Too Easy, just trying to take away that little bit of pixels left, right?
That pesky pixel will do so much to you, not just physically to your health bar, but also just mentally to your emotional state.
Definitely.
It just gets under your skin, and it really just ruffles you up and makes you second guess everything. It makes you it makes you lose that confidence. So I'm looking to see a whole new Too Easy here. This is it, do or die. This is your last game, Too Easy.
This is your last chance.
This is your
well, not his final, right? But
it is a double elimination tournament.
Yeah.
But yes, I mean, hey, taking a scalp like Emperor Combat is definitely the confidence booster that anybody would need.
Well, and you were talking about too, like how Emperor Combat was saying people are doubting him. So here you go. He's doing a great display right here on stream for us right now. Already a convincing start to this final game that could be for him to get advanced in winners.
Oh yeah,
so,
definitely.
Cross it into the corner. Dr. Fate got him there.
Oh, escaped through the air, but hold on. Not sure if that was a punish, or I think Emperor Combat was pressing something because I saw the counter indication.
Too easy with the Onks. Definitely going to utilize his zoning at this distance. Not that that's hard for Firestorm to get into, but
and what's so perfect
working.
is, yeah, Emperor Combat knowing the spacing for his air dashes, really avoiding all those orbs, perfectly avoiding the projectiles. Oh, the input error, the infamous input error.
Infamous.
That retired Theo directly just popped up here at LCQ.
Oh, that was a great dash through. And he's going to take the life bar with that. So 2AZ not out yet.
Not out. He's in there. He can make this comeback happen. It doesn't matter how close his 3 games are as long as those 3 games exist.
All right, use the meter. Trait out. Firestorm with Molten Trap, blocked.
Oh, look at that, so cautious of the air-to-airs, going straight into the instant air ones. A little bit of a dangerous game though.
2AZ playing keep away. Oh, did drop that conversion.
Great block
great
of that
punish.
low.
Now 2AZ's punished that every time.
Ever see vision up close?
What's the wager gonna be?
He's got 2 bars on his side. Woods gonna use 1 bar to get that 15 health right back.
Now we have not seen him use level 3 yet on Firestorm this whole set, so I wonder if we're gonna see it now that there's meter available.
It's kind of like a dance between the 2 players.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Going for the unclashable. Air escaping and read it perfectly.
What's the guess? He used the throw. Oh, great tech from 2AZ, but just like that, it's over here.
The starfish range there is just so immense. It's everywhere, and he couldn't avoid it.
Blast right out of the sky.
You know, that seeing that matchup on paper, I thought it was going to be a lot closer than that. Not saying that it was a complete shutout, but
Yeah.
Emperor Combat looked like he was pretty much in control that whole time.
He was ready. You know, he definitely somebody who we've seen his name before. He's been practicing. 2AZ, I think he like registered at last minute and stuff too for this, but he's not out yet. I think we'll see more from him. I think we'll see him do some work with that Dr. Fate in the losers bracket.
So he was actually registered under a different name. I just
What?
got my notes here. Not sure what 2AZ was doing, but I guess when he showed up, everyone's like, we know who you are. Come on, you're 2AZ.
Yeah.
You're 2AZ. You've been around for
one
a
of the
while.
OD boys.
There you go.
Right?
One of the OD boys. And but no, I'm actually a little surprised. Like I said, I had a lot of confidence in 2AZ, and I know he was confident.
Oh yeah.
And you know, I think it's just one of those cases where, you know, we've never seen Emperor Combat. I believe this is the first time he's been to an offline event.
I think this is my first time seeing him offline. Yeah,
but
definitely.
everyone knows that Firestorm from the online tournaments, and everyone knows what that character can do because of that player.
Oh yeah, everyone in the scene kind of knows the Firestorms, right? they're poking out the brackets. They're like, oh no, this is a Firestorm player. What do I do? So you know, it's definitely not an uncommon thing. Definitely a confidence booster for him too, coming from online. I know that means a lot to these online players. We've seen it like the Last Chance qualifier last year for Okies.
Yes.
You know.
Yes.
We see him just wreck people with Grodd after being this online player. You know, so.
That's true. It is an adjustment. You know, when you're online, you're in the comfort of your own home. You're playing on the TV that you're most comfortable with, and yes, that does make a huge difference. So if you guys are playing on a giant TV, reconsider going to a little bit of a smaller monitor for less input lag. But either way, you have to adjust. And going to so many different offline events, you learn how to adjust to different settings. You learn how to adjust to a screaming crowd. And you know, when you're a veteran like Perfect Legend here,
Oh, PL.
PL, that's not going to bother you. You know, and Perfect Legend is going to be going up against King Gambler here.
Yeah, this is definitely still going in with the button check, I believe. Yeah, but the Perfect Legend's Brainiac is definitely fun to see. I definitely love seeing a Brainiac play. But King Gambler, he not only has Green Lantern, but he also has a Dr. Fate that we could see again too.
Yes, and I'm not sure if this is a matchup-specific thing No, never mind. We're going back to player select. So who's King Gambler really going to use? Is he going to be using Green Lantern, or is he going to be using Dr. Fate? Now, you know, if you're of the zoning mentality, you feel like Brainiac, who is, you know, the character we've been seeing Perfect Legend use the most, we feel like he's going to be able to get over all the zoning tools. But hold on.
We have
King
a
Gambler
hidden select. Ooh.
Hidden select here. Where's he going to go? Let's hope he chose the correct character, because I don't think you can take that back.
No.
So traditionally,
begin.
Going Green Lantern. Oh, right out the gate, went with the jump in one, instantly anticipating Brainiac to take to the sky.
And just like that, he's almost in Brainiac's legendary sweet spot, but a down 2 from Green Lantern, and we know that that down 2 is one of the best.
It absolutely is. It just stuffs the wake up. Hold on, King Gambler, knowing a thing or two about this matchup. What kind of knockdown?
Right.
Hard knockdown.
All right, plus. Oh, tried to do the meter burn back 3, but got denied by the interactable. Oh, went to down 2, got punished for it.
And look at this impeccable execution here by Perfect Legend, not dropping an ounce on potential damage done. But hold on, King Gambler getting a little bit of zoning going.
Oh, caught by the back 1-3.
And what a perfect air escape there, knowing that usually most Green Lantern players are going to input the whole string and leave themselves susceptible to an entire combo. But King Gambler not far behind, pretty much even at this point.
Totally. Now, yeah, I was going to say, it's definitely something you got to be cautious about, because he's definitely getting called out by King Gambler for his air movement with the down 2. It's definitely a scary place to be in.
Yeah, it's a great down 2. Not the fastest, but that range is amazing and really hard to top here. And Perfect Legend in a very bad spot. King Gambler running away with this, just setting up shop in the corner and just being patient, not falling for any of the forward meter burn forward threes.
Oh, and this is where he thrives if Brainiac can somehow. Oh, great time for a clash.
It's not enough.
I'm keeping up.
Definitely keeping up here as he takes this lead away. Just one little hit is all he needs. But we all know what Brainiac can do, and what Brainiac can do is jump in and get down, dude.
Just like that, King Gambler takes it. Now, will we see a Batman? I saw the character select.
Switch? I mean, I don't want to say he wasn't in control. In the beginning,
No.
Perfect Legend was looking great. Got the combo right away, got the read out the gate, but hold on, here is Superman.
Soups with the Bizarro colors also. The Bizarro colors, we gotta recognize. Love that shader.
Love the shader, and I love the actual Bizarro skin. It's amazing. So
Fantastic.
Going away, and I feel like King Gambler just wanted nothing to do with that interactable, just took it out of play, because he knows Superman is also a power character.
We got trait. Oh, back 1 did not confirm off of it. All right, but GL got him in the corner.
Putting up the wall. And what a call out, what a bait, as PL just chomps down on it. But hold on, he's looking to fight back.
Yeah, that meter run back 3, I guess, was a good decision to get him out of the corner instead of doing a wake up again.
And look at this patience by King Gambler.
Breath. There we go. We got some breath.
I mean, it's just a lot of stagger pressure there by Perfect Legend, but you know, King Gambler knowing exactly where the tendencies are and what Superman players want to do.
Definitely gonna have some zoning here. PL definitely trying to keep his distance so he doesn't get, you know, lifted by Green Lantern here.
Shimmy!
Great. Whew. That was smooth. Very smooth moves there by King Gambler with that shimmy.
Just walking right up to him, say, hey, I'm gonna throw you. Just kidding. Here's a full combo. But hold on, PL. Just
not out yet.
Yeah, he's
got
not.
the meter burn breath. Now he's in the corner. What is he gonna do? Got hit by the interactable though. That's definitely gonna hurt. And again.
Shimmy once again. Perfect Legend, you gotta stop taking this bait. Oh, and I was just slightly faster than those lasers, and you don't want to whip that.
And he air escaped right into the lift.
Get her, said the great dictator.
You hate to see that happen. Wasting 2 bars for nothing, just to fall right back into the combo. But I think a trade is going to be, Perfect Legend's going to need more than a trade to come back from this catastrophe.
Definitely needs to build a little bit more meter too here. That's definitely something Superman needs to get the big damage out there. But it looks like it might be denied here with that final hit from King Gambler.
Now, if King Gambler wasn't a little bit insulted by that last setup, I'm gonna go ahead and be insulted for him. There's a huge gap there, and you know, that's a tell of a player who really knows this game. He understands, and that was the first time PL went for that whole time, and King Gambler just like that, ready to punish, because it's not the easiest thing to do in this game, but it's just one of those Superman gimmicks that a lot of people love doing.
And now we're seeing the PL Classic, the Batman. You know, he was the other Batman, right, in Injustice 1.
Yes, he was.
Right?
He was. Perfect Legend, you know, nearly winning CEO with Batman, or I guess with a Batman pick against KDZ so many years ago. Here again, rocking Batman. Trying to use those mechanical bats to, you know, help him out in the neutral, get him between himself all the way to his opponent. And here we go. The bat is ready. Go to the other side.
The jump in, the throw. All right. Oh. Definitely trying to win the zoning war here. Meter burns in. Got his bat out. Going for a mix.
King Gambler's doing such a great job of blocking, really understanding when Batman crosses up and when he doesn't.
PL's definitely doing a lot better with his spacing so far, too, with the Batman switch. He's definitely backdashing, getting away from the back one range.
Yeah.
Oh, and he got the hit. No conversion after that, though.
Yeah, really not much he could have done in that situation. Didn't have meter to spend for a grapple or anything.
Now, King Gambler is sitting pretty on some meter here, and that definitely is a lot of potential for Green Lantern, and we're going to probably see it right here. You know, Green Lantern, too, the last patch, got a lot of little...
Love.
Yeah, a little bit of love there, a little bit of a damage buff, so definitely probably feels good playing him again.
Ooh, going for the low, but
Yeah.
PL got hit by the first hit anyway, and the grapple from downtown, the Hail Mary, but the drop, no forward or back three.
Ooh, I think that was an input error, that up.
Yeah,
Wow.
up grapple. If no one was there to get hit by that up grapple, it was an input error.
Oh, 100%. The meter burn back three is going to take that life bar, though.
I feel like that back three is very, not only underutilized, but just underrated. You know, it kind of brings Batman's hitbox all the way back.
Oh, definitely. Oh, using the meter for some pressure here. And the parry. All right. We see you, Carl.
We see you, Carl. Hold
Oh,
on. We see you getting
We see
lifted.
you getting lift. Oh, but the drop because of the corner. All right, definitely trying to pressure him. Now, what I wanted to say before, too, is we saw King Gambler almost trying to condition Carl into blocking his way by throwing out the, you know, bowling balls. But Carl's not out yet. Don't count him out yet. He's still got his bat.
He's got his bat, and he's got a lot of meter, so even if a clash happens, hold on, getting around that throw. Sort of a pseudo shimmy there, and King Gambler taking this 3-0 over Carl, taking out Carl's Brainiac, taking out Carl's Superman, and finally the Batman at the end.
We had the holy trio of Carl.
Holy trio of perfect legend. And, you know, how do you feel about players quickly running to another character? I mean, especially in matches where Superman won, I get it. That one, I feel like King Gambler was in control 100% of the time, but Brainiac, I feel like Carl understood some things about that matchup. He started off strong, and he just kind of, I feel like he let his guard down, and he let King Gambler come back, and then after that, it was all over. Once you go to the character select screen, you know, is that showing you that you're second guessing yourself? Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that the Superman pick kind of lost some of the momentum that Carl had as he was doing that. Whereas if he had either stuck with the Brainiac or, you know, went to the Batman maybe right after, might have been a little bit more comfortable. But you saw a slight decline in momentum as he switched characters. But honestly, it's perfect legend. I would expect nothing less when something doesn't work out for him, because if we've seen this in history of games before, you know, in MKX, we'd see him like maybe play Scorpion and then switch to Raiden, you know, switch to Kung Lao. We see he usually has a plethora of characters that he is playing, but I was hoping to see a little bit more Brainiac.
I was too.
His Brainiac was doing pretty good.
I mean,
so.
not only that, but also, you know, he got called out on wake-ups a lot, and I feel like that happened a lot throughout the entire set. You know, even
Definitely.
Superman getting baited out by Rising Grab. But I feel like when Carl found the hit, when Perfect Legend found the hit, executed perfectly, just like the Perfect Legend we know, and it was just a few wrong calls. That's all the difference, and that's usually all it takes for someone to lose an entire set to someone.
100%. And, you know, King Gambler, he's going to go from that. He's going to go move on into winners. And, you know, he's going on that momentum with just Green Lantern, but he still has his pocket Dr. Fate. So
He does. He does. I hope we see it. I know everyone at home loves watching zoning almost as much as I do. And if you guys want to follow the bracket along, you guys can go to smash.gg, click on East Coast Throwdown. Not only can you follow the bracket here for the Injustice 2 Pro Series Last Chance Qualifier, but you can follow the bracket for any tournament going on this weekend. We got Soul Calibur 6, brand new game just here.
Exciting. You better make sure to watch that, right?
Yes, yes.
Also, Dragon Ball Fighters.
Of course.
Street Fighter 5. We got everything.
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 So
East Coast Throwdown. It's happening.
it's happening right now at smash.gg. And it's always just a great way to kind of, you know, follow along, see what's happening with your favorite players, see what's happening for the players you're rooting for, and what potential matchups could happen on stream. And speaking of happening on stream, I believe that's Sunio. Not sure,
so.
trying to get an update here. This is
All right,
Sunio versus
Sunio.
Crumb. Okay, so
Oh, so this is interesting, right? So Sunio,
Yes,
a Green Arrow player, we're seeing him switch to his other character, which is Cyborg.
a character that's just as lame. And by lame, I mean a very passive play style, a lot of zoning heavy play style.
Okay.
Sorry, that's just a very old term that
I mean, he does got those mid-fire balls, right?
look, lame is a very old fighting game term that describes projectile heavy gameplay. It's nothing, you know, we're not discrediting Sunio at all. I actually think, I was in the car with Wonder Chef and Aquaman, and I said my two picks to win this tournament are going to be Sunio, and my dark horse is Slayer. I think Slayer is going to finally rise up from the ashes and do something this weekend. But my main pick here is Sunio, and Sunio's a very, very admirable player, a very strong and fundamentally sound player.
Ooh, and he's trying to go in there, Crumb. We saw down 2 out of him. Not quite hit, some zoning. Okay, got him with the ice arrow, did not reload. All right, now this is definitely a good spot for Ollie. And once you get Ollie going, it's hard to stop his momentum, but I'm sure that Sunio already knows that from also playing Lord Ollie himself.
Oh yeah, yeah. So that's really, if you're looking at it from Crumb's perspective, you got to be saying to yourself, what can I do that Sunio hasn't already seen or done to somebody else before? And look at that, reacting to the meter burn roll and just punishing him for those recovery frames. Sunio on point, perfect.
He's got the Roomba out, the low Roomba. All right, and he gets hit by it, did not block. Loaded the ice arrow. Oh, but he got hit by it. Going with the back 3. Background bounce. Drop the combo.
Yeah, a little bit of a drop there, and hold on, finally gets his way in, but Cyborg recovers so quickly. Once those air projectiles go out and he hits the ground, he can pretty much block.
Right, Cyborg doing a great job at getting away and then going in. That's what, you know, his game is, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And just like that.
Phantom hitbox.
Glad I'm not dying.
Phantom hitbox there in that situation, throws out the mother box. The Roomba is coming.
Yeah, and he went for another overhead there, but, you know, going for the unclashable damage here. Down 2, ice arrow. And he dropped it again. I don't know. He didn't go for the knockdown there. I was expecting him to, so that's why I was a little surprised.
Yeah, I see Crumb leaving a lot of damage on the table here. A lot of wake-up attacks that went unpunished. Hold on, this could be his moment, but again, dropping the combo. What a crucial point in the match, and that's not what you want to see if you're Crumb. But Sunio off to a great start. 1-0 lead in this race to 3. Crumb's rethinking it. He wants to go back to player select. Is he going to go with a different character?
Definitely should take a breather. He's in the realm of a Green Arrow player, so that's definitely going to be something that makes this a little bit harder for him. Are we going to see a turtle?
Are we going to see a turtle?
Will we see one of the heroes in a half shell?
1 of 4. Now, NRS really gave us a treat when they gave us this DLC. Not only did we get a whole new character, we pretty much got 4 brand new characters with the Ninja Turtles. You can be any one of the 4 turtles now. He went with Leonardo, the leader of the turtles. So you're going to be seeing assists. You're going to be seeing 4 turtles on the screen at all times. Calling out the assist, the Raphael with a very quick size, Donatello with the combo starting overhead, and Michelangelo with the pesky low, and that was desperate. The Shellicopter from downtown.
Yeah, and he got punished right off the bat from that. So lots of zoning going on here. Now pressure. Meter burn back 3 though.
A little bit of a drop there. Not sure when the last time he played Leonardo was, but I don't want to see any misexecution like that.
All right, try to go for a cross-up, going for the throw, put him back in the corner. Whew. And that Mikey assist is pretty fast too, and it's a low.
It is. It is a low, gets right under your skin. So tough to really just ignore. Going
Great
for the
use of meter burn.
Yeah, I mean, it's always it's a really tough thing to punish. You have to specifically be looking for it, so I always think it's a great option.
Oh,
the shell drop.
Shell drop, always crossing people up in the corner.
Has to. It's so tricky, so pesky, and so fun to cancel into.
No setup there from Sunio when he had him knocked down there, but he's going to go away. He's going to try some zoning. Now, it is a great thing for him having the mid fireballs.
Oh, called out and read like a book. Sunio with the meter burn up shot. In complete control here, but Crumb was not too far behind. I feel like he just kind of let it go a little bit in the first round. He had composure, and he let Sunio run away with it.
He did. He did. He definitely had momentum there in the beginning, and you just saw the look on his face. He's like, what do I do?
What do I do?
What do I do?
But I think this is definitely a better pick than the Green Arrow. The Raphael assist is really helping neutralize what Cyborg wants to do.
Yeah, and definitely the Mikey as well. The Mikey assist we've seen knock him a couple times. So both players spacing out.
I feel like we only see the Donatello assist, I guess, when you want to combo into it.
Yeah.
But, you know, for the most part, it's Raph and Michelangelo. You can always see when they're ready at the bottom of the screen. Raphael comes back relatively quickly.
And we see a great use here from Sunio, too, when he's brought out the Roomba trait from Cyborg. We've seen a lot of it, like keeping the spacing and making Crumb hold that until that thing's off the screen.
Exactly. Great block of the overhead here.
Oh, and the cross-up, but a drop. Oh, and a conversion, taking the first life bar.
Can we get a replay on that hitbox? The instant jump one hit him right behind him. Hold on. There's no way Crumb's feeling great about that one.
Good job.
Beautiful mix up there with the low Michelangelo assist, and the Raph assist gets stuffed right out.
Now, looks like Sunio's going back to zoning, trying to get away for a little bit, and it's definitely working in his favor. Got the Raph assist.
Great avoidance of the mother box, and the meter burn back 3 just to stop that first health bar.
Bye-bye.
All right, Raph.
Ooh, just out of reach there. Raph stopping it,
Okay.
and Michelangelo with the mix-up.
Yeah, getting hit by that low again. Now he's getting dangerously in the chip territory here, and just like that, it is going to go to Sunio. Crumb knows. He's on his face. He's like, you know what, man? It's okay.
I mean, I think it was definitely a better pick. Maybe Sunio adapted in the last match, or I guess found the adaptation or found what was necessary to make the adaptation in that second game. That last game, full Sunio, full control. I want to see something more than 3-0s.
Yeah.
I want to see something juicier.
Where's the juiciness of the 2-3, right?
It's got to happen. It's got to come sooner. I mean, these are early bracket matches. So very soon we're going to be seeing, you know, heavy contenders going up against heavy contenders.
Oh yeah, it's only a matter of time.
Yeah. Sunio taking it, moving on in the winner's bracket. However, this is a double elimination tournament. So these players that you saw lose on stream, they're not out of it quite yet.
Yeah,
double
don't
elimination.
count them out yet.
Yeah, don't count them out. Everyone's got 2 lives. You got to lose twice to be out of the tournament.
Totally. And for those just tuning in, you know, we've already seen some upsets. You know, we saw Too Easy get eliminated. And I'm sure that that's and Perfect Legend we
Perfect
just saw
Legend,
right
yep.
before this. So we're definitely, the day's not over. It's still young. We got these players competing it out for that last spot. We're definitely going to see
We're going to see something.
something spicy.
It's got to happen. So coming up is Emperor Combat, and he's going to be going up against a face that you guys, if you've been around in the scene long enough, you might recognize this guy, Kerbalicious.
Yeah, an MK9 Lord.
MK9 Lord, he just
MK9
won
Lord.
Combo Breaker this
He did.
year for MK9. MK Combo Breaker did a great thing, not only spicing up the NRS scene by doing an MKX tournament, but also hosting an MK9 tournament. And Kerbalicious came out the victor above everyone that night.
Brought out the Cabal.
Yes.
Came here to spin some people around. But tonight I hear we might see him be playing Blue Beetle.
Yes. Kerbalicious has
So,
been playing
Blue
Blue Beetle. A high execution character. And, I definitely see the potential there. As much as you want to say Cabal is a super high tier character in MK9, it still took a lot of execution to understand, the run cancels to, maximize damage and meter gain in so many different aspects. And not only that, but also doing instant air fireballs.
Oh, yeah.
So Kerbalicious,
Oh, yeah.
not a stranger to heavy execution characters.
No, so it'll be interesting. I think this is the first time I've seen him play Injustice.
It'll be my first time seeing him play Injustice. Not sure if he played at Combo Breaker, but I feel like in order to win MK9 in this scene with so much passion, you gotta come super prepared for MK9. So I wouldn't be surprised if Kerbo is just doing all MK9 going to Combo Breaker, and maybe he's been doing all Injustice 2 going into this event. Let's see if he can upset Emperor Combat, who we just saw a little earlier today, handing out that swift 3-0.
Oh, yeah. And
So-
one thing that we got too going on here, if you are familiar with the Injustice 2 story mode, it's lore right here.
Oh,
These
yeah.
two team up.
They do.
They team up.
They do team up.
They have their own chapter together.
Very young, promising guys, just trying to save the world. And Kerbalicious, Emperor Combat, both trying to qualify. And this is everybody's last chance to get into the grand finals to compete for so much life-changing money here. And Kerbo not really off to a great start. Emperor Combat calling him out right away.
Definitely, he got caught by that Molten Trap. Tried to zone, but got called out for it. Firestorm meter burning that.
A little bit of a whiff there. The down one did connect with the Starfish, just a little too out of range.
All right, Kerbo definitely getting him back in the corner there.
Hard knockdown, I do like it. The delay wake up though, catching Kerbo off guard. Now when you're going up against a high caliber player like Emperor Combat, he's gonna utilize the delay wake up.
Oh, definitely. I've already seen him too. I feel like we should be counting the down threes that Blue Beetle uses to try and condition his opponents. That's a signature Blue Beetle move right there. There's the third one.
It's such a great sweep, it's so quick.
The range
tough,
on it.
Yeah, and it's really tough to put a stop to. So hold on, Kerbalicious taking the first health bar over Emperor Combat, but Emperor Combat not too far behind. The air-to-air exchange there, tying it all up.
Oh yeah, he had a great comeback. Both players respecting each other a little bit now. Oh, but he got caught by the meter burn. And now he's in level 3. What's the mix? Great blocks from Kerbalicious and commentator's curse.
Oh, you cursed him so hard right there. Kerbalicious going for a ride. And when he looks back at this, he's only going to have you to blame. Just kidding. It was poor defense.
The super. Oh, and he did not block going into the instant salty restart.
You only gotta let supers rock if it's the last game. It's not the last game. Kerbo wants to keep the momentum on his side. He felt good about taking the first health bar, so he's gonna hold on to that feeling and hold on to that momentum.
Definitely, and this was a great choice. The character so far, he's not out, and he got him in the corner. Forward 3, knockdown. I love the flight cancels. Great use of that, but caught by the meter burn. Molten Trap.
Yeah, I mean, I love flight cancels too, but I do love punishing those down twos, you know, especially when you don't have too much of a window. And hold on, nothing's getting past Emperor Combat here. Punish to punish here. Trade is out, and you can't block forever. Hold on, dropping it. I feel like he's not confidently thinking that it's going to open him up, and just getting caught off guard here.
Yeah, and he got hit by the double overhead there too. Definitely gonna hurt. Down 2. All right.
Let's go. Meter burn this. Keep it going with a forward 3. He's got the corner. What's going to be the mix-up?
Okay, Kerbo taking the spot in the corner, but crossing him up. All right. Oh, and he air escapes out of it, but that's going to be the life bar.
Perfect Molten Trap. Not sure if that was an input error, but you know, it's very risky to Molten Trap someone when they're right next to you, as they can punish you for it. And Kerbo just said, no, he's not going to wake up. He's not going to wake up.
Oh, using that move to get him out of the air. Great utilization of it against Blue Beetle.
Yes, the Starfish is a very great tool to just kind of control an aerial character, especially one with the flight cancels like Blue Beetle.
Just like that, we see here Firestorm also still has meter to do level 3 again already.
Kerbo just kind of refusing to clash, and I guess now Emperor Combat just not giving him opportunity, and that quick projectile faster than a gunshot as those flames just
so
race
fast.
across there.
Begin.
Absolutely. Right in with the overhead.
Hey, this is Emperor Combat feeling himself 100%, but I'm rooting for Kerbalicious. I want to see this comeback. I see the potential in this great player just all around. Doesn't matter what game you play. If you're a great player, you will always be a great player.
Oh, definitely. And you see a lot of him too, like none of his inputs have been sloppy. They've all been on point. It's just a matter of dealing with the Firestorm.
Exactly. It's a little bit of a lack of matchup knowledge is what I see, but hold on, air to air, taking him out, meter burning him, continue the combo. You're gonna go for a hard knockdown after this, gonna anticipate, never mind, not going for the hard knockdown.
And when Blue Beetle has those blaze out too, his range just increases so well, so that definitely I think will help at an advantage when you're dealing with Molten Trap, as long as you're not full strength. Just like that, the life's gone.
Kerbalicious can do this. He's showing the composure. He's showing that he has the know-how. Never mind. Here comes the level 3.
Great use of air escape out of that. He wants this. He doesn't want to deal with this for long, but he got hit with the double overhead, and that's going to be probably the first life bar for him. Firestorm he has so much momentum when he goes into that like level 3 trait.
He does. So much mix-up potential, you know, cross-up, not cross-up, overheads and lows galore, especially from a standing position where you have no access to wake-up attacks.
Now Kerbo's definitely going to have to get himself out of the corner in order to get the momentum back here to try and take this. And just like that, going for the unclashable here. All right, down 3. Ooh, great meter burn forward 3 by Kerbalicious there. Caught by the car, but no combo continued after. And the Starfish.
And
Starfish!
And the Starfish, the demise to Kerbalicious gameplay. But I am very impressed with how Kerbalicious played that.
Yeah.
And again, it shows, I see the fundamentals of being able to keep that composure and keep that mental state that I can still do this. It doesn't matter if I'm down 2-0. It doesn't matter that, you know, Emperor Combat is a much more, I guess,
experienced Injustice player, right?
Absolutely, yeah. Experienced in this game. Kerbalicious gave it his all, but still another 3-0.
Yeah, you haven't gotten your wish yet, so
Very
hopefully
soon.
somebody will grant it soon.
Very soon.
But the beautiful thing about that is, you know, never count a player out just because like one game they were there and they were kicking it in that, and then, you know, they disappear for a couple games, but they're still there, you know.
Still there.
We saw the return of Kerbalicious this year, and he's still here.
He's still here, and I you know, and it shows me that he's at least, you know, giving these games a try. You know, he's trying to see, you know, what's going to mesh up well with me. So I don't think he'll ever consider himself retired.
No.
I feel like maybe like a few NRS games down the line, we might see the return of Kerbalicious.
Yeah.
Because even in MK9, he wasn't really there for the beginning. He was, you know, a dark horse that came out of nowhere and just took everybody by surprise. And I want to see that again.
Yeah, I mean, he's still not out. You know, double elimination. So we're still to see maybe more of him yet today. More Blue Beetle.
I think we will. We're
More
going to
Blue
see
Beetle.
a lot of Blue Beetle here. And on stream, getting ready to play for all you guys, we have Nubcakes all the way from SoCal. And his opponent,
Hendikid.
Hendikid, if you guys want to watch or follow along with the bracket at home, you guys can go to smash.gg. Look for the East Coast Throwdown page and follow the bracket along. So Nubcakes going up against Hendikid. Nubcakes, we all know him. You know, he made it all the way to E-League last year through Hometown Heroes, getting second place to Nyx.
Very clean Batman.
Very
clean Batman.
So clean. I mean, he understands matchups to the T. You know, watching him play against characters like the Flash and never letting Flash get away with, you know, any gimmicks, never letting Flash go in for ground pounds, just stopping him in the air. I love it. I love seeing that he is so in tune with these specific matchups and he understands where the visual cues are. How do I stop this? How do I get free damage? And always a tough contender. I'm actually really surprised that he did not qualify through the regular season.
I am too, and you know, a lot of people, I have heard his name come out of their mouths or their keyboards for a contender that they think could take this. I was in, I think it was Tweety's stream, and a lot of Tweety's stream, Tweety himself, like a lot of them were talking about Nubcakes and, you know, the potential he has. So, you know, we'll see it here today, and we'll see that Batman tech.
Yes.
Hopefully even cleaner than normal.
Hopefully. I mean, you know, this is a guy, you just see the passion. You see that he really wants this. He devotes a lot of time to playing these games, and I feel like Nubcakes could do it. He could do it if he doesn't run into, you know, a few problematic matchups that he might not be comfortable with. But when he understands a matchup, like, boy, does this guy understand a matchup. Doesn't let anything squeak by him.
He's a tech wizard. Yeah.
Absolutely.
He's definitely a tech lord.
Tech Lord Nubcakes. And again, going up against Hendikid. I believe Hendikid is a Wonder Woman player, if I remember correctly. Please don't crucify me if he is not, but
it sounds familiar.
Yeah, I feel like he's a Wonder Woman player.
And that could definitely be an interesting matchup. We'll definitely see a lot of shield toss, right?
I think that's every Wonder Woman matchup. It's just nothing but shield toss. Here we go, Batman. Just like we expected from Nubcakes, you're going to be seeing mechanical bats surrounding Batman, ready to launch out and control the neutral pretty much. Yes, I was right. Wonder Woman player.
You get 3 points, sir.
Woo! So you're going to be seeing mechanical bats ready to launch out and destroy the neutral in a very unfair game. That is, I get to apply my offense while never letting go of block. And that's really the most broken thing about Batman, but that's the beauty of this game, is that so many characters have this unique factor to them, and that is 100% Batman's thing.
Well, and also if Wonder Woman can count herself in here, we'll see a lot of heavy damage from her. Despite the, a lot of players, they're not maybe the happiest about the RNG trait, but depending on what trait, he gets, could be also a game changer for him. Whether it's, if he has the shield, absorbs batterings.
Yes.
And that's a big move to get back into neutral for Wonder Woman. Probably do some down 1-2 or 2-2-3.
That's true. I mean, when you have a randomized character power like that, you really don't want to rely your gameplay on it. So Wonder Women's are really always just kind of gonna stick to the fundamentals and stick to keeping your composure no matter what. If you see Wonder Woman winning a game, it's most likely a very slow-paced game.
Definitely. Definitely that momentum has to be a little bit slower for her, but I've seen some Wonder Woman's work.
Just go in there,
just do work.
I don't
Aggressive.
know. Aggressive.
Listen to reason, Bruce.
You're not freeing Superman.
This battle will decide that.
Begin.
Cool. All right, going with the early interactable. Got the air dash. Now that's a fan favorite.
And what a perfect block there, recognizing the forward 3 and standing up for it just in the nick of time. That shows that Hendikid has done his homework and he understands.
All right, got the slide, forward 3.
Oh, whiffing that whip. Very dangerous stuff, and I think Hendikid is okay with that trade. Look at the composure. He understands.
He knows that it's going to take patience to get in on Nubcakes.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. We're definitely seeing a lot of patience and respect out of both of these players. Great job of using the bracers to absorb every battering so far that's like come through. Got him with a throw.
Got him with the throw. Doesn't get too much damage, but really just opening him up and really, taking him for a ride here, leaving him in a standing position here with the up battering. What kind of mix up the low stagger and a throw and the tech, but hold on, Nubcakes is right behind that.
Oh, and the wake up from Wonder Woman. She's on the other side. All right, and he got the bat out, so kind of lost some momentum there, but the bat's gone. Went with the overhead. All right.
I think that was a great play by Hendikid. Getting out of the corner is crucial here.
Oh, yeah. You don't want to block Batman mix-ups, let alone in the corner.
Exactly.
Right,
chasing down that backdash.
All right.
Now that character power with the glowing boots gives her access to that air dash that you see there, and Nubcakes just holding her down here and taking out that first health bar. Nubcakes in control, but Hendikid not far behind.
All right, now he got the buff that he has now, will help decrease the damage done, which is an advantage, but depending on what Hendikid's trying to do, throwing out shields, definitely trying to get the life out of Nubcakes that he has left. All right, oh, nice backdash though.
Oh, snatching him out of the air here, and really that's where I feel like Nubcakes is getting in. He's getting in through the air with those jump-ins, and Hendikid needs to realize that even though this is a very smart Batman player, it's still a Batman player. He's gonna be looking for those jumps. Oh, the forward three to get around the fake throw.
Oh, and with the lasso, just like that, Wonder Woman wants you to stay in the corner, and a punish. There was no bat out for that.
It's
Probably
over,
a good time
Diana.
to clash.
My sword disagrees.
Definitely a great time to clash here. 1 bar apiece. Nubcakes decides to hold on to the meteor. I think because he knows that getting that initial hit against Wonder Woman is gonna be tough. So he wants to make sure he can cancel it into a grapple and maximize damage.
Definitely, and we're seeing a great use of spacing here with Hendikid. Great tech. Down 1-2 into the meter burn, keeping it safe. Meter burn roll from,
No
both
whiff
players.
punish? No whiff punish there as he just kicks the air right in front of Wonder Woman. And look at that walk back speed.
Now it's plus.
All unclashable damage there.
This game is so close.
Intense. This is extremely intense. And Wonder Woman just walking down and tossing the shield.
Oh, and right now, chip territory, you are out of here.
Absolutely incredible. Nubcakes just a little too close. A little bit of a miscalculation in the spacing. He thought he could get away from that shield toss, and Hendikid just threw it and said, no, you're staying right here, and this first game is mine. And that's what it means to play this character. You have to have that composure. In so many situations did it look like it was so easy for Hendikid to just give up, but especially when he was in the corner in that first round.
Well, Hendikid had a great use there of just patience and spacing himself out. And even though there weren't a lot of punishes there, just waiting for the opportunity to get those little hits, and they all add up. They all add up.
They all add up. That is so true.
So right now he got the shield buff, so projectiles he can null, throw that out, get some free shield tosses. Nubcakes with the forward 3.
Did that cross up? Did that cross
It
up?
looked like it did. It looked like it did cross up. And that was a cross up with the jump 2.
He's dying. He's dying right before our eyes. Mix up after mix up.
The momentum just keeps going.
Stop it, Nubcakes. Stop it.
The infamous jump 2.
The jump 2, what side's it hitting on? Not only that, but when you're going up against a female hurt box, which is a little bit smaller, that forward 3 is going to cross up randomly.
All right. Went for the plus frames, didn't block the last hit of it. Slide.
And Hendikid showing so much patience. Even when he has Nubcakes down on the ground, never mind, no patience there, took the bait.
Damien despises you.
You can
Probably a
have
great
it.
time to clash too, just an early clash. I definitely think that Hendikid wants to get that last bit of momentum out of Nubcakes from the first life bar. Great throw, and that's going to do it.
Great throw instead of the typical punish there. He wanted the positioning, throw Batman a little bit closer to the corner and buy myself a little bit more real estate. Somehow didn't connect in the air here.
And again, great use with the bracers. A lot of zoning war going on here. Forward 3 from Batman. Wonder Woman, great spacing, backing up.
Going for the grapple, tricky stuff there, but Endikid a step ahead of Nupcakes here in this situation. And the mechanical bat getting Batman his way in, and hold on,
Overhead.
he didn't believe he would finish the string.
Using the meter burn shield bash. Oh, and using the interactable just to jump in. Nupcakes got him back in the corner just like that.
Tough situation here, staggering back twos. Now those back twos are punishable if he doesn't finish the string. So risky stuff here by
Down
Nupcakes.
1-2 into shield bash. Zoning, lots of zoning going on here. Endikid just waiting for that bat. Or Nupcake's just waiting for that bat.
Yeah, no, he's just sitting there waiting for the time. The more time that goes by with nothing happening, the more advantage that Batman's gonna be, because he's gonna have more mechanical bats.
He's getting dangerously close to chip territory here, so Endikid's definitely going to have to get some kind of big damage combo, which Wonder Woman is no stranger to, but he definitely needs that before this gets chipped out.
The headbutt, and he meets him there with the counter. Gonna keep it unclashable for the end of that combo.
Oh, and that definitely looked like an input error there with the up shield toss.
Unclashable stuff here. However, when you do hurt someone in this game, you're giving them more meter, and Nupcakes decide to spend both on meter burn batarangs. This is so close, this is so intense.
Oh, and just like that, the batarang's gonna take the last bit of life. Both of these guys giving us extremely close games. You're almost to where you wanted to be, Arma.
It doesn't matter where the set goes. This is still a very intense set. Came down to the last few plays there. Endikid just getting a little too antsy.
Finally, we have a non-3-0.
We finally have it. We finally have it here. Opening him up with the throw, getting that bonus meter, and Injustice, when you get the first hit, it means so much to you, so much combo potential, and so many ways to use your meter in this game.
Oh, we saw Wonder Woman get the down 2 there and no conversion after. Great push block to get rid of that bat.
Oh, looking for the anti-air, but just not high enough as Nupcakes changes his trajectory with those Batman superpowers.
Oh, and he's gonna get punished there for using that trade right out in the open. And this is definitely a Nupcake sweet spot right here.
This is absolutely where he's gonna be. But he is out of the corner, so I think Endikid feeling a little bit more comfortable. And he's just waiting for his opportunity here. And Nupcakes turning the tables, turning the tides on Endikid. Is he gonna back off, or is he gonna go in for a mix-up?
Oh,
No
looks
punish.
Like he tried to, no punish, didn't quite hit the hitbox there. Oh, and the meter burn into the lasso, I love it. Again, great use of the bracers, absorbing those batarangs, gaining meter from it at the same time as well. Going in the down 1-2, no meter to convert that though. No meter to convert that.
Yeah, but he's trying to do as much damage as possible, which you really like, and I love that reaction. Hold on, not looking for the knees. And not a good way to call out the wake up, but Nupcakes with the conversion, not only the conversion, but the mindset to understand the spacing and where he is, and ending with a slide instead of the typical Batman combo.
Superman.
Wonder Woman definitely on Team Soups. Definitely on Team Soups. Again, another close game. Oh, almost with the throw, back into the corner with you.
Wake up slide, dangerous stuff when you don't have a bat to cover you.
All right, the meter burn shield.
This crowd is going absolutely insane for Endikid right now.
They're going bonkers. They're seeing this extreme patience. What will Endikid do? Oh, just looked like he might have delayed the wake up a little bit there to get himself out of the corner.
Yeah,
great choice.
Great choice. In this game, you can delay your wake up slightly or a little bit longer, so it's really tough to home in on the timing.
Ready to negotiate?
Not in 1,000 years.
No bar for Wonder Woman. Batman utilizing the 1 bar to get his 15% of health back.
Oh, and he got the air dash, and we've seen him do work with this air dash, so.
Watch those boots. They may be glowing, but you still got to block them.
Yeah, you got to watch your feet. Did not convert off of that.
That's a very dangerous interactable to go for.
Great throw. No tech from Nubcakes on that. Wonder Woman just going in, meter burn roll.
Not sure where she's going with this. I feel like Hendikid is panicking.
Oh.
Surrender one.
And now
I never quit.
we do see 1 bar for Hendikid here. No bar for Batman yet.
He wasted his only 2 bars right there on that conversion. Hold on,
Again,
no bar to
so
continue.
Close. Went for the throw. It whiffed. Oh, almost whiff punished that. And this could be death.
The Nubcakes.
Another close game.
Nubcakes taking the 2-1 lead over Hendikid. Now, if you're Hendikid, do you want the breather? Look, everything's going wrong right now. Take the breather. Go to character select. Maybe switch up the stage. But I think Hendikid might be too afraid. I think he's too afraid to change the stage, and I think he's okay with these 2 corners.
Oh, no punish on the slide with no
no.
bats. How unfortunate. All right, we see him trade the down. Okay, and he had enough meter here to convert. Drop the back 3.
The traded down 1 to just down 1 again. Hendikid coming out.
Great throw. The down 1 into the throw.
Oh, just outside of range from that lasso of truth. And
Oh,
what
got
a
punished.
jump in. What a call out. Gonna continue the combo here, leaving Hendikid in a standing position. The mix-up, great block by Hendikid.
Oh, the down 2 conversion, knockdown, air shield. All right, gonna take less damage now with this buff on.
Oh, the whip forward 3, kind of almost like baiting Hendikid to go ahead, press a button so you can get hit by this mechanical bat.
Oh, definitely. And Nubcakes has been doing a great job, too, of conserving every time he has the bat, just making sure to save it and use it at the time when he's going into pressure. Just like that, that's going to be the first life bar taken by Hendikid. And the momentum's back. The momentum's back.
The momentum's back, but look at all this meter. Hold on to his own demise. Did not continue the combo. That does not combo. Back 1-1 in a meter burn, forward 3, a bounce cancel, not a combo.
Oh, and Batman using the interactable again, which we saw him do earlier. Oh, blocks and does not punish. Great blocks here from Hendikid.
Keeping
Definitely.
and the throw finally opening him up.
Yeah, he's like, you can sit here and block all day. It's hard, but I'm gonna throw you.
And the throw again, but I feel like at this point, Hendikid's like, I would rather take a throw, reset the neutral, than to just take a full hit from Batman, especially when my back is up against the wall.
And now we see Nubcakes almost abusing that. He's got another throw over there.
Yeah, he is. I think he picked
But-
up on that fact.
Mechanical bat about to come back out. Wonder Woman still waiting for some of that meter to convert to some damage. Oh, punished for the raw
Shield bash. Just-
shield bash, yeah.
I mean, it's risky, and you just kind of hope that it hits for you to get some breathing room. The sweep to get around, and the down 2. Batman's fastest normal here.
Wonder Woman right now does not have the meter to clash. So this is we're definitely in chip territory unless he can get a hit here. Great back dash from Nubcakes. And this is getting dangerously close.
Oh, the back 1-1
slide. Into the slide.
A very disrespectful stuff there. I mean, I believe Nubcake still had access to his clash there in case that slide was blocked. But the reason that specific string into slide was so tricky was just for the fact that, you know, it's a string that normally ends with an overhead, and instead of the overhead, you cancel into the low, and they're sitting there blocking high. That's exactly what happened. Especially when you're a Wonder Woman player, you love that walk back speed.
Oh yeah.
That walk back speed is
We
like
saw a lot of
run
walking
speed.
back.
It's
Yeah.
so fast.
It is.
It is so incredibly fast, but huge shout outs to Hendikid, really taking it to Nubcakes. But I mean, come on, man, this guy, a veteran. This guy, Nubcakes, knows exactly how to adapt in any situation, and he's got to be one of the heaviest hitters here.
Oh yeah, he's definitely showing his namesake. Like everyone knows Nubcakes, right?
Yeah.
He's showing why he made it to E-League, you know. He's not out yet, and he's
So coming up next on stream, we have Deoxys. He's gonna be going up against
Misfit Panda.
Misfit Panda.
So
So Deoxys, I don't know if that's your pick to win this tournament. I mean, that was the first name you said when I asked you who are the heavier.
I didn't mention him earlier, but I'm gonna actually say one of the people I'm interested in the most here is Hero Killer Stain.
Hero Killer Stain. Okay.
We have him in the brackets. He made it to top 16 at EVO this year with his Cyborg, so I'm still going for that. But young Julian, Deoxys, Blue Beetle player, recently also picked up Cyborg.
Yes.
I think the reasoning why, too, from what I remember hearing, is he picked him up because he did not want to have to deal with Brainiac, and apparently that is a bad matchup for Brainiac. So he has the pocket Cyborg now. But Julian, also fun fact, started out as a Scarecrow player originally when he first picked up this game because he liked the Arkham series.
Yeah.
And then he realized it wasn't his play style. Started picking up Blue Beetle, learning from his master Atai. And what do you know? Lo and behold, we have the legend now, Deoxys.
Yes, Deoxys definitely a legend here. I mean, pretty much put Blue Beetle on the map.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of people definitely overlook the character. Definitely overlook the character.
I agree. Deoxys, and the tournament he won was before the season even started. The regular season, season 2 for Injustice 2. And going into it, everyone was saying Deoxys. I mean, look, this guy just won, a big tournament. Not the biggest tournament. Not everyone was there, but he just looks so dominant and so in control. And you guys just don't understand what Beetle can do. And I feel like, I don't know if it was the pressure getting to him, but he didn't quite meet those expectations that everyone had for him. So this is his last chance.
Yeah, last chance to qualify.
Last chance to qualify in the top into a 16-man bracket.
Yeah, no, it's definitely this is it, and this is his chance. He's already seeing them warming up over there.
Yeah.
But I don't know that much about Misfit Panda myself.
I'm not too familiar with his name.
I feel like I familiarized him with streaming. Like I feel like maybe he's like one of the streamers in our scene. So that sounds familiar.
Could be. And in order to keep the game alive, you guys always should look into watching anyone streaming Injustice 2.
Definitely support the streamers.
Yes, it's tough. It's tough out there for them. Not the easiest thing to do. And, you just run into so many characters that have so much passion for the game, so much love, for what NRS has provided us. And everyone here is here because they love playing this game and they want that last chance to just really go out there. I mean, what an experience. I mean, to be sent out to the grand finals, to compete with the best, because it's not only just a competition, it's also just getting out there to meet everyone.
And it's in the home of NetherRealm,
That's
Chicago.
Right, Chicago.
So when you're out there, make sure you have some deep dish. If you go to Giordano's, you're messing up because you're in Chicago. You want to go to Illuminati's. Illuminati's.
Okay. I'm not the Chicago veteran, so
yeah.
I think you know a little bit more
Living out
of
there
that.
before, you want to go to Illuminati's. If you're a donut fan, you want to go to Stan's Donuts.
Wow.
All right? Take my word for it. You won't regret it.
I don't think anyone will. I don't think anyone will.
And right now, too, we're at East Coast Throwdown, right? They're partnered with Roadrunner Records.
Yes.
This year, which is a huge music label. So if you're into music, you're into metal. Also, when you're in Chicago, make sure you check out Kuma's Corner. Yeah, it's a metal-themed burger place. So like,
metal-themed
there's like a burger called like the Slayer Mastodon. Yeah, so that ties in. I'm saying this because it ties into the theme of East Coast Throwdown. East Coast Throwdown is, they try and incorporate the music, and this year they really outdid themselves with the partnership with Roadrunner Records.
I mean, also the trophies are the beautiful vinyl that Roadrunner actually created themselves. It was stunning. I've never seen a trophy like that ever. That's got to be one of the top trophies I've seen for a competition. Very unique, and it's just something so special to, not only just everyone out here, but to the specific tournament organizers. Huge shout outs to L.I. Joe, Walter, and the rest of the gang.
And
Mr. Caterman.
Yeah.
Mr. Caterman out there.
Katamari.
The
Caterman.
All right, so we're going to be seeing some, I believe that's Donatello throwing down the gadgets on the ground. And those gadgets, it's not just one gadget. So he has one that puts up a projectile-only wall.
He has great range, too, with the staff, right?
Yes. We're not going to be
Oh.
seeing any Donatello,
No.
so let's stop talking about him.
All right, we're going to see the lady of the day, Supergirl. We don't see her as much anymore, you know. She did take some nerfs. A lot of people dropped her after that. But she's still just that character where no matter what, she's always going to be good. She has the tools, right?
She has the tools. She's got the full screen presence. You know, the ability to teleport from anywhere on the screen to go right into your opponent, you know, at the speed of light. Oh, catching him there, but didn't have the meter to meter burn it, and that's how the bonus meter that you just see Deoxys using right now can really make a difference in any matchup.
And Deoxys really, you know, converting off that background bounce into some damage as well. So Misfit Panda definitely looking for an opening. Back 1-2 breath. Oh, and the down 2.
Oh, great air escape, but the presence of mind of Deoxys says, nope, that was too early. Didn't do it right. You're staying in this combo, and I'm going to make you waste those 2 bars.
Oh, yeah. Definitely, and it's definitely going to hurt Supergirl to lose those bars, too, because she relies so much on meter to get damage, right?
Yeah, I mean, as we saw before, she got a great opening combo, but with no bar, it leads into almost nothing.
All right. And Deoxys definitely showing his dominance already and why a lot of people believe in him to take this.
Hold on. Misfit Panda not far behind. He is in the background bounce, but a little bit of an execution error. American reset? No, Deoxys down 2-ring her out of the sky, not keeping it unclashable. I feel like this is, I mean, he has all the meter in the world, so he wants him to clash. And Deoxys is literally just swagging out here.
You fight like a noob.
And he still has the meter advantage going into this. Definitely going to spend the 2 bars there. Supergirl on pixel health. And the projectile from Blue Beetle is going to close that out.
And what a statement. Deoxys giving us a little bit of a smirk, saying that, no problem. I got this. No problem at all.
So Deoxys definitely utilizing the zoning. Definitely going to go in, try and pressure. Supergirl using meter burn breath. That looked like a whiff punish there.
Going there. And a great slam on the ground. The fake overhead, but Deoxys all over it.
Deoxys definitely missed the punish there because she did not meter burn the breath there. But just like that, he doesn't care. He's getting his damage. This background bounce has been really helping him out this whole time. Oh, went for the back too.
Risky stuff there. I
Risky.
think he was testing Deoxys' fuzzy ability, where Deoxys fuzzied the fake right at the beginning, and he's like, there's no way. Maybe he just didn't know. Let me go for this overhead. Deoxys completely aware.
Now he's just zoning, going back in. Okay, there we go. The side switch, back 3. We're gonna have the knockdown. And Throw's gonna take that for him.
Just enough damage here.
Yeah.
Keeping the corner position here. Misfit Panda still in this.
Definitely landing a lot of those back ones, but not converting as much as he'd like to. That also could have been an input error there. Didn't look like that was what he wanted, but he did try and meter burn it to save himself. Now this is where Deoxys is going to thrive, though. He's definitely going to do some crazy damage. Great time to clash.
It's never good enough, is it?
There was absolutely no meter required for that combo. So not only did he force the clash with that beautiful corner combo, he hurt him for that clash by spending 1 more bar than him.
Now, one of the big things, too, Supergirl players used to use, we used to see them throw out the full trait, but they have to use the meter now for that, so it's almost like we never see that anymore.
It's tough to really come out with those resources. Meter means so much in this game. There's so many ways you can utilize it. You can extend combos. You can extend strings with with meter burning it. You can extend, you can do push blocks, air escape, so many ways to use meter that you don't want to give it up. Your meter is your resources, and your resources lead into so much potential.
And I think this might have been a good choice, too, for Misfit Panda to switch the stage, because we definitely saw Deoxys converting a lot and getting a lot of damage off that background bounce.
Absolutely. It was, and lucky for Misfit Panda, we landed on something that has no background bounce at all. Here at the Joker's playground, back 3ing him, continuing the combo, and the slam with the shoulders a little too close for the interactable. Not sure if he anticipated him to back off.
And we see Deoxys get him in the corner. He puts himself in the corner right there. He's going in, Supergirl. All right, is he gonna keep her in the corner? Looks like it. Into the knockdown. Oh, the teleport actually got off, did not get blocked or punished. So, oh, tried to do the breath cut. Oh, back 3. And this could easily be the end of this life bar for Supergirl here.
Oh, it definitely is. And, you know, I'm not sure if Deoxys was trying to get one more special move in there to switch him over to the other side, but Supergirl just didn't have enough health here. She's firing out those lasers. Deoxys cleverly getting under them. The down 2 for a beautiful anti-air here. What's going to be the mix-up?
Ooh, that was a great way of hitboxes. You know, working in this game.
I mean, hey, look, it's Deoxys knowing the game, knowing the product, and knowing the character, leaving her in a standing position in a very uncomfortable spot, and the timing just threw her off completely.
Oh, and the drop from Misfit Panda, but he's still got the back 1 too, and the laser's gonna close that out for him, so he's not out yet, but this is definitely a closer game right now for Deoxys as he inches his way towards taking a 3-0.
Yeah, and Supergirl's not going to be wanting to take those trades, especially with such a huge life deficit. She needs to get her opening. She needs to find that combo, and here we go.
Down 1 breath.
Catching Deoxys, pressing some buttons in a situation where he shouldn't be pressing buttons.
Oh, and the punish for trying to go out. Keeping it unclashable, not going for the corner loops because of the meter advantage here on Deoxys' side. Oh, kind of a punish for the down 2 there. And the teleport.
This is smart play here by Misfit Panda, going for the unclashable stuff, and Deoxys knows that he's not going to get an opportunity to clash, so you might as well use my meter now.
And you see him challenge the breath because after the down 1 was nerfed a little bit to be slower, he knows he can challenge it now.
Yeah, smart stuff, but gave him the opportunity to clash. What a misplay.
Jumping right over those O-rings right there that he's thrown out at him. Very patient from both players right now. It could be anyone's game.
I mean, the more time wasted, the more of her lasers that Supergirl gets back. Going over to the other side.
Oh! And we're in chip territory for both of these players. Anything could take it, and it's going to be the meter burn projectile from Blue Beetle. Deoxys takes it 3-0 over Misfit Panda.
And what a nail biter of a game 3 there. He had it, got around somehow, got right in between that sweet spot, that little triangle between your opponent's air projectile and where your opponent's going to be landing. And I don't know if that was an input error. I don't know if he went for something, and it wasn't enough to punish, just gave him a stand 1, and that's it.
Yeah.
If you want to see a moment where someone choked it up, that is a moment where somebody choked under the pressure. My heart goes out to you, Misfit Panda.
Yeah.
You're still in the loser's bracket, though, so don't lose hope yet. Deoxys moving on to the winner's bracket.
Yeah, definitely. You know, he had that there at the very end, but just like that, it slipped out of his, you know, his panda paws. You know, he had the bamboo, and he dropped it. So panda puns. You know.
Poor Misfit Panda. But again, it's you're going up against Deoxys, and I feel like you should have a little pride in the fact that you took him to that nail biter, and that game 3 could have easily been the thing to turn around the momentum completely. That game 3 could have been the start of a reverse 3-0, but we're never going to know. Thanks to
the world may never know, but it's intimidating. Like, you're put in this position, and if he knows, like, you know, anything,
yeah,
he probably went up there like, wow, I have to fight Deoxys right now, you know. So
I don't
that
want to fight Deoxys.
Yeah, so he definitely with those nerves, like being there, he still like gave it his all.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
So we definitely haven't seen the last of Misfit Panda.
I definitely don't think so. And again, it's a name that I'm not too familiar with, so I'm not sure if this is his first offline event, but the easiest way to get over nerves, the easiest way to get around, you know, these little pressures from being in a room filled with people screaming and rooting for you or rooting against you is to just expose yourself to it a little bit more and more, to just go to as many events as you can and to understand, okay, these are my nerves, how do I control them to do what I do day in and day out, and that's play Injustice, that's complete these combos and understand these matchups.
Yeah, and it looks like we got Sunio back up here on stage and King Gambler, both hiding their characters, but I think we're going to a button check, so.
Could be a button check, could be a hidden select. Both players trying to fill each other out, seeing who they're gonna play. We know Sunio plays Green Arrow, we know he plays Cyborg, and I believe this is it. That is some real neutral here. This is not a button check.
We aren't playing.
We're not playing here. Sunio going with Green Arrow. Last time we saw him using Cyborg.
And the last time we saw King Gambler, he was using Green Lantern. So both players using their other mains.
Yeah, it's so tough to really pin down which one of these players' mains really are. But Sunio, I feel like, just loves Green Arrow and really understands how to utilize him.
He's definitely rocking it with the Lord Ollie here in the corner, and this is definitely a place with, ooh, and just like that, the Dr. Fate turns on trait. Lots of heavy damage here. Those red orbs hurt.
They hurt.
They hurt.
That is an understatement. They hurt. Not only hurt, but they also give, they let Fate recover a lot quicker than the normal orb.
Great tech there, too, for that throw. This is very, very close. But Gambler's going to take that first bit of life. But, you know, Sunio's not that far behind. Couple arrows, couple low arrows. Chip him out. That'll be gone. Fire arrow.
Smart stuff to hold onto it. Sunio was not looking for a trade. He wanted to minimize the damage as much as he could. And he's testing King Gambler, making sure he knows how to block those overhead arrows.
And that's like a lot of Ollie's game too. Like we normally see the Ollie using Savage Blast, get away, playing keep away, fire arrows, a lot of that. But one thing that we've seen so far too, Sunio has a lot of up-close Ollie play that he does.
Yes, he loves playing the character up close. As great of a zoner that Sunio is, do not get it twisted. He's definitely a contender when you go face to face, and he's got one of the best defensive mindsets I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, he went for the low arrow and that mix-up right there, but he's gonna get him with a forward 3, keeping it unclashable for Dr. Fate, but Dr. Fate converting back. All right, and we have the orb thrown out there. Oh, and that is definitely gonna be some damage, but the trait ran out.
Looking for the trade there with the ice arrow, just trying to get some damage on the board. King Gambler was doing a great job of blocking, but right now Sunio trying to put him in an unclashable state, reverting to those ice arrows, but oh, it's just not enough. It's not enough. Going to the character select screen. We've seen Sunio using Cyborg. Is that the character for this matchup? But I feel like no one's going to know more than Sunio, so, you know, I can only assume that this is him second-guessing himself. I mean,
could be, and I mean, he wasn't doing that bad of a job either.
No, he definitely wasn't, but we do have to remember that it was a hidden select from both characters, so maybe Sunio thought that King Gambler was going to go for Green Lantern instead. That's
true. It definitely could be a better zoning warfare for him in that last choice. So we see a lot of patience off the bat from both players. Both players sitting on one bar, no longer for King Gambler there. Cyborg. Whew.
Zone heavy mentality here from both players, just wanting to stay away, but it's all about, you know, when moves recover, how to make projectiles whiff. So it's just, you know, it's just a full screen dance, a full screen call outs on all these little micro reads. Every shot, every decision being made meticulously.
Both with mid projectiles as well.
Yeah, scary stuff.
Scary stuff. And we're gonna get outzoned here for Sunio against King Gambler, and King Gambler's gonna take that first bit of life. So this is definitely an all-out zoning warfare. You know, it definitely seems like this is a similar momentum style that he had with the Green Arrow.
Yes.
He's about the same, right? Like right now, like it's very similar to the last match.
You know, although Sunio is in a slight life deficit, he's got a lot more meter than King Gambler right now. Yeah. The mother box going in there, getting the room and the meter burn roll.
I promise Superman I'd stop you.
A promise you will not keep.
He's got 3 bars. He's gonna make sure he gets some health back. Gonna make sure he's got some more.
Punished for that fireball.
Here goes that 30% you just got back. Gone. with the win here.
Definitely got to be careful with the range he's doing the air fireballs from, because he's definitely gotten punished like at least 2 or 3 times now for it. You know, but it seems like he's adapting a little bit, but as he's adapting, King Gambler is also adapting as well.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's all micro reads, all decision making at full screen. You know, if something whiffed, you're gonna have an advantage. If you block something, depending on where you are on the screen, Fate will have an advantage to start up his projectiles again. But hold on, a few great reads could be enough for Sunio in this situation.
All right, now they're both in shift territory with their projectiles, with zoning each other. Both have trait. We could see a mother box. Oh, and the Ankh to make it, and just like that, just at the little bit of hair left there.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Sunio called it out. He said he's gonna jump in, shot, and just miscalculated, or just King Gambler is that good and got around the projectile perfectly. King Gambler, I believe the score is wrong. It's King Gambler 2-0.
Yeah.
So Sunio in a bad spot. Sunio needs to make this reverse 3-0 comeback, but he knows that this is the character to do it with. A much better game than it was with that green arrow.
Oh, definitely. And right now, too, King Gambler's on that momentum, but I definitely think now that we've seen a game of the Cyborg out, it was definitely a little bit closer than it was with the green arrow. So definitely a good choice with this zoning warfare, very heavy zoning from both characters, possibly 2 of the best zoners in the game.
Absolutely, and the sweep getting under that orb. Smart stuff there by Sunio, but didn't want to do it the second time around because Dr. Fate was just a little too close and could have punished him for it. Whoa, speaking of punishes, rolling right to his face and punishing those recovery frames is Sunio, and Sunio ready to take this back.
He heard your wishes. He knows you don't want the 3-0s. He's trying for you, Arma.
And he knows that I want him to win. That's what it is. The meter burn back 3, the great range, the mother box set up, the Roomba, and what a block there by King Gambler.
Great push block too.
Yes.
Absolutely. And you can't meter burn grab a projectile, not with Dr. Fate's projectiles. They come 3 at a time.
3 at a time, way too many in that situation.
All right, using the Ankh to pressure him, get him in the corner. Orbs, 4-3. Great blocks here from Sunio.
Whiffing the whiff punish attempt there was Sunio. Again, on top of the rolling mindset here, backing off, and this is Sunio's game to take. Sunio on the board, 2-1, trying to make this comeback, trying to make this reverse 3-0, and King Gambler runs right to the character select screen at Sunio with a little bit of a nod. There's definitely something about these matchups that he understands, and I'm not sure Sunio is going to be able to do this.
And analyzing the 2 against each other, I almost have a feeling like a lot of Cyborg trying to do air stuff can be punished with lift.
Absolutely, it could be. Sunio probably has to play a little bit more of a ground game. And that back 1 getting under so many things, getting under so many projectiles. The mother box is out, tries to go for the tricky cross up there in that situation, but King Gambler with the great blocks.
Oh yeah, and we got the back 1-3. All right, what's the mix gonna be? Going with another back 1-3 into the lantern. Mother box is out, some pressure. Now, the one thing I do think about this matchup is I do think that Green Lantern might possibly lose the zoning war in this.
A trade for trade?
A trade for trade, yeah. But also because only his meter burns are mids, so Cyborg does have that advantage. But it looks like the momentum's back on King Gambler's side.
Chucking those barrels there. Not sure why he meter burned it. I guess he was anticipating a projectile, but Green Lantern never gave him one. Looking for a jump in, but Gambler keeping his composure, keeping the fight on the ground.
Oh, and the forward 3. And he did not confirm. He did not have the confidence there to go back.
He didn't think. He was trying to go for a stagger there, just giving him that lonely back 1, not finishing the string with the 3.
Now a lot of meter right now on Cyborg's side. Not so much for Green Lantern.
Reversal lift.
Oh, and he tried to cross him up there, but it looked like he delayed the wake up. Oh, great tech. Just like that, just from a little bit of zoning on Cyborg's side, we got, you know, damage coming out. Almost tied back up here.
Mother Box gonna home in no matter what, giving him a guaranteed situation. Can he make this comeback?
Oh! He did not have the confidence once again with that back one into 3. He could have had it.
Sunio back into this. A game 5, 2-2, as these heavy hitters just go at it in this all-out zoning war.
All right, and he got him with a jump 3. And he's in the corner. Great damage, too. Definitely showing those Green Lantern buffs there.
Great block there by King Gambler, recognizing, not sure what happened there with the lift, but it didn't connect. But this back 1-3 definitely did. Gonna slam him into the corner. Are we gonna see a hard knockdown? Yes. What's the mix-up? Wakes up.
Going in. Oh, and he did not continue that into pressure where it could have been plus frames on Cyborg's end. But we do see him backing up. He's trying to get out of that back 1 range, because we've seen him get tripped by that so many times, and then into like a 400 damage combo, and just like that.
I won't get fooled again.
Absolutely here. Trying to sweep and get under those the meter burn lanterns there from full screen, as Sunio anticipates incorrectly. Whoa, not only does it stop jump-ins, but I guess it stops dash-ups too. Here's a counter, and Sunio still in this. These guys are neck and neck. This is so close.
Oh, punished for the Mother Box, but it does its work, and it gets him out of that combo. The lift trade with the projectile. All right, going for the plus frames there. Cross them up, back 1-3. Great time to clash. But he is at the meter disadvantage right now.
Huge meter disadvantage here. 1 bar more. Gonna do 15% damage dealt here as Sunio gets that first bar back. Over to the other side, and with the confidence to continue the string.
Am I making you
No
look bad?
meter here either on King Gambler's side, so it's just gonna be a wash.
Just gonna be a wash, a mulligan flash here just to stop the momentum. And again, the Mother Box doing what it's supposed to do. King Gambler really's gotta think outside the box if he wants to win in this situation. The stagger back ones, it could have been a full combo.
All right, and he's gonna have him in the corner. We know Green Lantern loves to be able to mix people with that ambiguous forward 3 that he has. And just like that, the punish!
The Mother Box just a few frames away from being activated. What a nail biter. He just wanted it so desperately as Cyborg threw his arm into the air, calling out the assist that's gonna home in on you no matter what. And King Gambler getting it, knowing he's just got to apply the pressure, stay on him, don't give him any breathing room, because once he gives him breathing room, that's when he could have came back. What a set.
You know, Green Lantern was there. He was just doing his job. Just doing his job. And it pulled through. It pulled through. We see King Gambler move on. Sunio. Sunio wasn't winners, so he's still losers. You know, everyone at home, you know, we've said it before, but make sure you're following along. Smash.gg, East Coast Throwdown. Follow along with us. See all these insane upsets and, you know, hype matches. So you know, I know you finally got your wish. That was our first
game
That was your
5.
first one, game 5. Yeah.
Game 5, and what a game 5! What a set!
Absolutely.
I mean, not only that, but not only was it just a great set, but it was a set that went to so many different matchups, so many different things, and you know, by looking at that set, you know those two guys understand each other. They understand those specific matchups, and that's why it started with a hidden select. And you know, when it comes to a nail biter like that, one can only go back and think, what if Sunio hidden select and went with Cyborg from the get-go? It might have been a different set. What if Sunio won that second game and didn't let King Gambler run away with that 2-0 lead? So it all came down to so many tiny little reads. I don't think any other set is going to top that one the rest of this weekend.
I beg to differ. I think we might have a very intense set coming up here now. We have Infinity. Hazard Infinity looks like taking the stage. Now Infinity, we were talking before about some upsets when we had the drama where Slayer had, you know, said some things about women making, you know, top 8s and competing in tournaments. And then what does Infinity do? She beats them. She beats them, and she takes the spot, you know, in the bracket at CEO. So I don't know if those two will meet again in brackets today.
Possibly could. But first, she's got to get through Nubcakes now.
Yeah.
Interesting setup for this. Infinity, very familiar with this matchup. as her
Oh yeah, her training partner.
her training partner and partner in life,
Yeah.
forever king.
The bat to her cat.
Is that what they say? Is that what they call it?
I think so. Yeah. I think when they started officially dating, I think it was like, you know, this. I finally found the bat to my cat. Yeah.
That's cute.
You
That's
know,
real cute.
originally a Starfire main Infinity, but now rocking the Starfire.
No, originally a Catwoman main. Use it stuff right there.
Oh, I said it twice. My bad.
It happens.
Yes, Catwoman, but she also plays all the Sirens.
I bet. And so she's going up against an opponent, and right now what Nubcakes has to be thinking, we already know, like you said before, she not only did she beat Slayer, she took him out of the tournament at CEO. So Nubcakes knows, okay, she understands this game. She knows what she's doing. She's a tough contender here.
Mm-hmm.
Not only that, but there's no way she hasn't played the matchup of against Batman less than anyone else in this
It's
season.
probably an everyday exercise in the household,
Has
right?
to be. It has to be.
Warm up, play Injustice, wake up.
First to
you know,
20s.
first to 20s.
First to 20s before every meal. So Nubcakes has to kind of, again, think outside the box. I don't like this Batman cowl. I'm just going to say
I think
that.
it's the Batman Beyond one.
I don't like it. Oh, great block of that forward three. Oh, and Nubcakes with the meter burn forward three to get through all that pressure here. Looking for a shimmy there, and I don't think Infinity decided to bite.
No, but she got hit by knockdown. Okay, she's out of the corner. I was going to say that could be in her advantage, but she's still dealing with the endless pressure here from Nubcakes. But just like that, the trait, you know, that get me out button that Starfire has.
Oh, looking for a jump here, but Infinity not taken to the sky just yet. Not anticipating that overhead as Nubcakes finishes it out, keeps the pressure going, and stops that.
The Tamaranian.
Yeah, the Tamaranian charge. Not an invincible wake up, especially not in the situation where you just do it from a standing position. But, you know, still something you gotta be aware of.
Okay, great use of the air escape there for her, but also for Nubcakes. He definitely got out of that. Infinity is looking to close this out, though. All right, and the jump three is going to do it for her.
Beautiful jump three. Not only are you going to stop the up batarang, the parry, but you're also going to stop that slide, just like we saw there.
All right, and we got some damage coming in here from Nubcakes back in the corner. Now, I don't know. I don't think at this point she's going to try the Tamaranian charge anymore because she was definitely trying to do that before to get out of the corner, and it was not working in her favor, and she was getting blown up by Nubcakes every time for it.
And look at the hit confirmed from Nubcakes, seeing the back connect, but a little bit of an execution error in the corner, dropping Infinity out of the combo as she finds her footing once again and resorts to the zoning and sniped out of the sky.
That up battering really hurt.
Batman.
And this clash is going to hurt. 15% damage dealt for that extra bar.
Okay, Infinity was looking for an opening, but she's not going to get it this round. But definitely did not. That was not completely one-sided, that game, right?
Definitely not. She found her footing, you know, occasionally there, especially when her back wasn't up against the wall and in the corner. And that's really what she needs to avoid. And I feel like her avoidance plan needs to come into play sooner than later. You know, start thinking about how to stay in the middle of the stage a little bit faster, and you will avoid the corner.
Now that is the second time it looks like she got hit from that three-hit string that Batman does with the overhead at the end. Okay, so she's using the abilities of Starfire to get out of the corner.
Yeah, that back two serves as a great anti-air, not only just because it's pretty fast, but because it leads into a full combo. Not watching her feet there at the end of that string, that very unsafe string that Nubcakes just decided to go with.
And again, she tries the Tamaranian charge, had to air escape out to save herself. Okay, using the down three, meter burn. She's definitely, and he got her right in the corner, right where he wanted to again.
I mean, this is not a good spot here for Infinity. The down one, and that's what Nubcakes is so good at, understanding how to stop players from doing what they want to do. But here we go, Infinity buying a lot of real estate, but Nubcakes not far behind. Peterbird forward three connects, and then the background bounce, Infinity just enough. And the execution here by this woman, so fantastic to see here. She's still in this game.
Yeah, never count Infinity out.
Never.
All right. Probably an appropriate time to clash because so far it's not been that great with her in the corner against him. So I understand what she's going through there. But Infinity definitely using her back, but she's pushing herself back in there. Looking for an opening against Nupcakes. Not going to get it this time, though. Denied. All right, what's Nupcakes? Went with the 4-3. All right, she's out of the corner. Tamaranian charge into the trait.
Great Tamaranian charge there. Hold on, Nupcakes a little tricky there with the float. Infinity. Tamaranian charging to her own demise here in this situation. Not a good look. Trying to get rid of that mechanical bat with that tricky sweep.
Ooh, and he jumped right over that meter burn trait. Jumped right over it.
It's the double jump of Batman, the floating magical power here. Infinity is not in a good spot here. Needs to make this 3-0 comeback, and not sure if she's looking for a more favorable stage or if she's just looking to take a breather, but I don't see her going off of Starfire.
I'm surprised we're not seeing the cat, but I think she's completely converted into a Starfire full time.
I believe so too. And you know, she's not doing bad, but you know, Nupcake's just a few steps ahead of her.
This might be what she needs though. You know, maybe a change of stage. Something longer too, right? Like this might feel like a longer stage to her depending on like not having the background bounce in the middle here.
I think that's going to be good for her, especially because she wants to resort to a more zone-heavy game. Nupcake checking those batarangs and just making his way in. What a great block by Infinity, but what an even better call out by Nupcakes. Reads her, going for the Tamaranian charge, and just stopping her with the meter burn batarang.
Just stopped her with the sparks there that time, trying to Tamaranian charge the back too also. Everything Batman does seems to be able to blow up that move.
I mean, I don't think it's specifically what Batman's doing, but I think it's just Nupcake's understanding. Again, this guy grinds out matchups. He understands them to a T, and cross up there. Love to see that here. Continuing the combo, and a knockdown in the corner. Gets the mix up, but just did not believe or fully commit.
Oh, tried to do the meter burn back 3 to get out. Put herself back in the corner with the Tamaranian charge. Oh, the delayed wake up gets her out though, but she did not tech that throw. But she has great spacing right now. This is a good Starfire range for her.
Whoa, not sure what that air escape was, but I think Infinity's gonna take it. I don't think she was gonna convert into too much damage, but hey, 2 bars gone is definitely a great start to a comeback.
And just like that, it looked like it exchanged, but that forward 3 is gonna definitely, the jump 3. The jump 3 is gonna get her that little bit of life that he had left there on the first life bar.
It's so tricky navigating around those jump 3s. You either wait for the instant ones or you try to stuff the late jump 3s, but either way, very tough to deal with.
Now, one thing you can see here is Nupcake's definitely, too, not underestimating his opponent. He's definitely still respecting a lot of stuff she does because he's seen some of the dirty work she can do with Starfire before.
Oh, catching her opponent out of the sky here, trying to start something and trying to push Nupcakes back and back. I don't think she's gonna look for an opportunity to clash. Air escapes, doesn't want anything to do with the mechanic. Here we go, continuing it.
Trait. This is becoming a much closer game for her.
People's elbow, hard knockdown, overhead.
She's in chip territory. She got to be careful not to take any of those batarangs. And with the slide, just like that, Nupcakes is going to take it over Infinity. But this is winners.
This is winners. It's two losses and you're out, so we're still going to be seeing Infinity at least in the rest of the bracket, but Nupcakes is going to move on. And, you know, again, just matchup awareness right there. Knew to get around the Stardust. If Starfire is canceling into any kind of Stardust, there's going to be a huge gap, even if it doesn't look like that's the case. And that's just, you know, like you said before, Nupcakes, he is a lab wizard.
Oh, yeah. He's a lab wizard, and, like, he probably was able... No Batman's going to be the exact same as each other, too. So even though she has that great training partner of Forever King, it's still probably a completely different way of playing the King way versus the Nupcakes way. So, you know, King is obviously his own amazing Batman. I don't know if I've ever seen the two play each other, but, you know, it's still Nupcakes is going to have a little bit different style, and she's probably maybe thinking more in that mindset potentially
Could be.
of her training partner.
Could be. I feel like King's Batman style is more slide heavy.
Yes.
More slide
Plus
heavy.
slides with the one bat to make it safe.
Loves just going in there, and he just loves doing that combo. And again, that's kind of like how King's game plan is. You know, I don't have any reason to respect you until you show me
Yeah,
that you're worth
100%.
respecting. And that's kind of how he is in real life too. You know, when he talks, you know, his game, again, very confident guy. And
Definitely.
you know, here we go. King Gambler. He's going to be going up against Deoxys.
Deoxys.
2 young guns
Woo.
ready to take that last and final spot here at the last chance qualifier. This is going to be an amazing set.
Definitely. We're definitely going to see a lot of momentum out of both of these players. Now, obviously, we just saw King Gambler up here. He has 2 characters in his pocket. We know Deoxys is, he also has multiple characters he plays, but we're probably going to see him stick to the Blue Beetle here. Probably going to see him stick to him throughout the fight.
So interesting choice here by King Gambler, going with Green Lantern instead of his other character. And, you know, it's almost kind of, I mean, I feel like he's feeling this character. This character, it's what he wants to do. You know, he's got an amazing Dr. Fate, but right now this Green Lantern is hot. So let's keep it hot, or maybe it's a matchup specific thing. Deoxys, I know, does dabble a little bit with Cyborg. So this possibly could be a matchup that he's trying to avoid.
And he did just see how good the Cyborg did against King Gambler, so we could potentially see it. Going back to character select, though, this could mean maybe King Gambler is going to start with Dr. Fate.
Or are we going to see a hidden select? No.
Green Arrow, a very interesting choice here.
King Gambler going with Green Arrow.
I'm excited. I don't know about you.
I'm just a little stunned. Like I did not see this coming at all, especially with how well that Green Lantern was. But again, could be just a matchup specific thing. Taken to the sky right away here, and the overhead does connect as Green Arrow just decides to slide his way back in, and Deoxys giving him everything he's got, meter burning it twice to make sure it does as much damage as possible.
Right,
because this matchup is definitely going to be more zone heavy.
It's going to be very zone heavy, and Ollie's going to definitely want to play keep away with Blue Beetle. He definitely, I think, wins the projectile war, considering he can do the lows.
Avoiding those fire arrows. He's got one more great block of the overhead. You gotta be ready. When Green Arrow jumps to the sky with an arrow, it's gonna hit as an overhead.
100%, and he got him with the Hurricane Bow. He had Deoxys in the corner. Past turn, he had.
I mean, do you ever have Blue Beetle out of the corner? In the corner, I feel like he's got so many options to bounce out of there. He can go with the safe on block shield bash. He can flight out of there. So many things he can do. Oh, how did that not connect? How did that back three not connect?
The hitbox was just out of range, and that was 464 damage. You saw it. That is insane.
It's never good enough, is it?
Such a tiny little thing. If he jumped a little bit earlier or jumped a little bit later, we might have seen that back three connect, but he just squeezed by it right next to that hitbox.
All right, did not have the meter to extend that Hurricane Bow there. Definitely gonna hurt him with trying to close out this first bit of life that, you know, Deoxys still has on his first life bar. But that, and he's in pixel territory, but the jump three is gonna get him.
I love how even Deoxys tried so hard to hold on to that last pixel, because all these top players know how much damage it can do. Hitting him out of the sky, didn't want to time the back three, but I guess a situation that he just wasn't familiar with, because again, this isn't King Gambler's main character, so you're gonna see errors like that, and I don't want to see a restart. Yes, we're gonna see a restart.
We're seeing the restart. He's confident in this, you know? He's definitely confident in this. All right, starting off with the meter advantage here. But we have an ice arrow, no reload, going into the Hurricane Bow.
Hitting him, continuing the combo here. Shooting him right for the knees, the fire arrows to fire arrows. And so much projectile war in this game here.
Ooh, and the punish on that slide there. Beautiful read by Deoxys, calling that out. But the Hurricane Bow meter burn, back three. Gonna get him back in the corner. Green Arrow with putting, great push block to try and escape that pressure.
You can't escape that jump in there off the
No.
interactable.
And that,
just did it. He just did it. The bow right to the sky.
well, and that jump 3, like Green Arrow's jump 3 is one of the best, I think, jump 3s in the game, because sometimes it'll cross you. You'll be like, did that just hit me on my back? Even though it was like right in my face. So
No idea. No idea where that jump in 3 is doing. It's one of his best tools. Absolutely. A little bit of an anti-air, and when that move whiffs, that's Blue Beetle saying, just punish me.
Yet.
Okay. Definitely an early clash here from Deoxys. And the drop into the punish with the shield bash to take that last bit of life on that first bar.
Very well calculated. Very great awareness here. The down 2 to stop Deoxys from just jumping in willy-nilly with those flight cancels. And what a punish here on the recovery frames from the landing.
Okay, and this is definitely one of the better spots for Green Arrow to be in. But now Deoxys is going to take over. This could be his comeback right here that he needs.
He knows exactly where to poke. He knows where the gaps are, but the down 2 back on Deoxys' side, leaving him standing and not going for a standing reset, instead looking for the cross-up.
And the forward 3-meter burn is going to take it for him.
I did not believe. I did not believe.
You did not believe in the ollie.
I
didn't believe in the ollie.
I believe in a lot of ollies, but I did not believe in King Gambler's ollie after seeing that. And again, going to Cyborg here.
Yeah, you know, I definitely, like I said, I definitely heard about this Cyborg. I have not seen Deoxys' Cyborg yet, but I knew it existed. It was mainly for Brainiac, but it could do him well in this matchup.
I mean, if a player like Deoxys went to Cyborg, there's got to be a good reason for it. Something about this matchup he just likes a lot more. I feel like it might put him more at ease. Make Ollie, you know, do the chasing. Cyborg can sit back, especially on a life lead, because he can go tit for tat on all these arrows. Maybe not that ice arrow.
Yeah, I was going to say he's definitely winning the zoning war from a distance with those mid fireballs, even with the low arrows existing for Ollie. But
Look at that impeccable spacing there. Knew exactly where he had to be to avoid Cyborg's normals, but still be able to down 2.
Damn. Oh, and just like that, the Lord Roomba is going to take that little bit of life that you had left.
And Deoxys just sitting there waiting, saying, go ahead, meter burn roll in. I know that's what you're looking for, and that's what I'm waiting to punish.
And he had plus frames there. Now he's playing keep away. Deoxys is definitely trying to get that second game here and clutch this out.
Here comes the mother box. Gonna do so much guaranteed chip damage here, and again, just stopping every advance.
You can't even move the chains.
Stopping every single advance that King Gambler's trying to go. And if you're King Gambler right now, you gotta be frustrated with this gameplay. You gotta be frustrated with how well Deoxys is keeping him out.
All right, good clutch frames on that. Just a couple more hits, and Deoxys is gonna be able to clutch this one out. Oh, but he got him with the overhead. Drop the combo.
I'm seeing that dropped combo in the corner so many times throughout this set. It's a great Green Arrow all around, but I feel like he's just lacking a little bit there with execution.
And that could be too from that not being one of his like main 2, right?
Yeah, that's exactly it. And you know, when you're in a position like that, you know, you feel like, what's the point? Even if I land this combo, it's not going to do anything. King Gambler thinking real hard because he's down to one last pick. Whatever character he picks, he's got to stay with that character for the next 2 games. You can only switch your character in a fighting game tournament setting when you lose the game.
I think we might see the Green Lantern. Yeah.
Right on cue.
I think there's a bit of hesitation because I don't particularly know the matchup between Green Lantern and Blue Beetle, but we know that we could see Blue Beetle again if he potentially loses this with Cyborg.
That's definitely true. That's definitely what's going to happen here. So I think also King Gambler's feeling good about this matchup. He was able to edge it over Sunio, and if he can do it against Sunio, he can do it against Deoxys.
Deoxys is doing a great job at keep away. Did not get the confirm there from Gambler. Oh, but he got him. He did not convert into a lift combo after that, but now he has plus frames, and he backed up. Did not continue pressure.
I think he was looking for a meter burn back 3 there. Oh, instant jump 1, the Deoxys special. Doesn't matter what character he's playing, he's gonna be looking for that instant jump 1. A great way to stop a player that's in the air.
Oh, dropped the background bounce that he was going for there instead of doing the back 3.
Chucking the gurney there.
He's in chip territory, both players. Oh, and the fireball's gonna close it out though. Cyborg's gonna get that.
Beautiful manipulation of his trajectory there was Deoxys, but hold on, couldn't even get the trade in that last situation. These guys are neck and neck, but Deoxys has so much meter at his disposal.
All those fireballs, giving it to him. All right, but this could be pretty good damage here coming from King Gambler. Great positioning in the corner for him. Deoxys with the delayed wake up. All right, and great push block to get him off of him after that pressure.
And what a call out with that back 1.
Big guns. Green Lantern can't lose.
And again, that's King Gambler understanding the spacing. You want to be out of range of Cyborg's normals, but you want to be in range of your own to make sure you can punish.
Oh, 100%. And we have, you can see King Gambler keeps going in. He's like, get me in that range where I can do one of these back ones and get you low and convert you into a 400 damage combo.
Oh, great block of the overhead here and escaping there. Deoxys trying to run away with this life lead, and King Gambler desperately trying to get the opening there, but gets thrown for his troubles.
Did not tech that, but he's not out just yet. Here we go. What's the mix? He's looking for another mix because he knows if he can get that damage, that is going to be good for him. And he converts into the lift.
Oh, a drop combo.
And the punish on that.
I don't know what's happening here. That bowling ball was never supposed to connect.
And this could be either player's game. And this could be it right here. The lift into the back 3, and it's 2-2. Will we see the character select into the Blue Beetle again?
I mean, the character select option is available here for Deoxys. King Gambler, like I said before, has to stay on Green Lantern. Deoxys can decide to stay with Cyborg or to go to his patented Blue Beetle. And right now you can even see Deoxys a little nervous here, decides to drink that tiny little bit of water he has left in that bottle as to, try to get a hold of himself, get a hold and get some control of that that adrenaline, because in this situation, it's do or die. This is it. This is your last chance. There's no top 8, there's no top 3, like only one player.
Only one player. You have to take it all. And we see him, he's just thinking here. He's like, what am I gonna do, man? He's like, did you see that? Did you see me getting you with those lifts?
You don't want those lifts, man. You don't want those. Just give me the game. It's okay. It's okay.
He's like, man, have you seen my Blue Beetle? I'm gonna pick my Blue Beetle again.
I don't know, man.
I don't know. This is like we're voicing over cartoons right now, right?
I really don't know what he's gonna go for. I mean,
it's a guess.
It was so close in that last match. I feel like it could have gone either way, and it was just, as much as I love Deoxys as Cyborg, I don't think he has the full ability to really understand how to be that wall, to be that defensive wall against somebody. So yeah. I feel like when you look at a player like Sunio, he's a little bit more reserved and he understands what to do when his only option is to just sit there and block and try to react to throws. Where Deoxys, I feel like, is a little bit more jumpy, more, I want to do something. And that could be because Sunio's really a Green Arrow main, and Deoxys is more of a Blue Beetle main that just happens to or sub-main Cyborg. So very different styles.
Well, and the one big difference I saw between the two Cyborgs, between like Sunio's and now we're seeing Deoxys, Deoxys isn't afraid to get up close and do like the string that Cyborg has that is plus. Like you can't poke out of that or else you'll get blown up for it.
Yeah,
and he's either using that into more pressure or he's using it into the meter burn getaway.
Yeah, he wants to just get away. Definitely more of a getaway type. And again, that's the Sunio is, I'll sit here and block, that's fine, and I'll wait for my opening, where Deoxys is more of the type of player, and there's nothing wrong with this, but he's more of the type of player like, I'm not going to wait for my opening, I'm going to create my opening. I'm going to put you in a situation where you're going to let me out, or I'm going to find it myself.
Yeah, he's definitely a more aggressive player, 100%. Very aggressive style. You see that a lot with the Blue Beetle. Mm-hmm. Say hi to Mom.
Everyone.
Hi, Mom.
There, and sorry for the delay, guys. We are swapping PlayStations. Not sure by whose request, but This Game 5, I believe we're going to go into a new PlayStation and we're going to go into a new button test, but just stick around just for a few minutes. But this match is going underway, and you know, what a momentum killer.
Yeah.
Again,
Is this icing?
it could be. I mean, we are esports now, so. You know,
Very esports.
There's icing. There's icing in regular sports, so I guess there's icing in esports as well.
Well, we see them switch chairs. No, I'm just.
I want
I
that
kid.
side.
I want that side.
What tournament was that? Where I want that side.
That was that
Combo Breaker?
Evo. It was Evo.
Oh, that's right.
It was for Dragon
Evo.
Ball.
Yes, for
Yeah.
Dragon Ball, Sonic
Yeah.
Fox. I want that side.
Everyone trying to blow up our NetherRealm hero, you know, the Fox.
Fox.
So
The one and only,
the one and
Fox.
only.
Oh
So-
man, that was a pivotal moment. And
Yeah. That Evo for our scene was we saw another youngster, so we can go on, you know, as we were saying earlier, I think Julian is only 17, or he might have just turned 18 recently, you know, Deoxys, and, you know, Rewind just won Evo, and he's only
Young
17.
gun.
Yeah.
Young gun. It's
These young
tough.
players, you know, coming out of the woodworks, they're like, you know, that's just like what Sonic did. Sonic's been like destroying people since he was like 15, 14 years old.
Really young.
Right?
Really young.
Start him young, you know.
That's the easiest way to do it, and you know, it's a best and sure way to get as much experience as possible. Sonic Fox was lucky enough to, you know, he has an older brother who's also heavy into the fighting game scene, and there's no way that didn't help him.
Yeah.
You know, living with a training partner, living with someone who understands fighting games to the T. And I'm sure that somewhere in that long list of people that Sonic Fox thanks for his greatness, his brother is probably right there at the top.
His brother, and probably the East Coast scene.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
know, he's been an East Coast native forever. So,
you know, shout outs to Big E and all his events. Shout outs to, you know, being able to kind of harbor that talent. And, you know, Big E, the TO that really, I feel like he does the most events.
he definitely does a bunch of events. Yeah, we see like Summer Jam, NEC, Winter Brawl. I feel like there's another one I'm forgetting in there.
I mean, he
but,
not only
you know.
does he those major events, but he also does a lot for his local scene. So,
Yeah.
again, always access when you're around Big E. So, huge shout outs to Big E. But these guys, again, still testing this PlayStation. Not sure what the issue was. Not sure if there was some kind of short. But, you know, we're going to be going underway. The tension has to be building between these two.
They're like, man, I just want to play. I just want to play.
I mean-
Let's settle this.
That's that. Okay, if you're judging Deoxys' character by the way he plays Cyborg, that is 100% what's going on in his head.
Yeah.
I want to play. I want to get this over with. We're King Gambler, you know, playing a little bit of Green Lantern, playing a little bit of Dr. Fate. You got to be more composed than that. You got to be okay with sitting. You got to be okay with trading. So, I think that this little delay is going to go into King Gambler's favor. I think he's okay. He's not sweating it. Even if you look at their expressions, I feel like King Gambler is okay. Deoxys, moving around a lot, making a lot of facial expressions. I'm not sure what they're talking about, but either way, one
but
of these players are going to be really sad after this next one game.
I'll use this break to interject to say that if anyone wants to still do it, I think it's next month, the last chance qualifier, or not last chance qualifier, but the finals
Yes,
is next month. I believe it's on a Tuesday.
in Chicago.
Yeah, in Chicago. Make sure you get your tickets and go support. You know, I'm sure, you know, if you ever wanted to meet some NetherRealm heroes that, you know, you admire that work on the games, I'm sure they'll be there since it's so local to them. You know, it's just a drive down the street or something, essentially, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, you know, definitely go there. You have a chance to meet people that, you know, work on these games. You have a chance to, you know, see all these players. You get to meet them that you've been following this whole time. And who knows, you know, it's just going to be a great time. Make sure you can come out, support, you know, the Injustice Pro Series, which, you know, it's in its second year now, which is just wonderful.
In its second year, especially if you're in the area. If you're just a drive away from Chicago, make sure you get your tickets, because it's not just a tournament where you're going to see the top 16 best players out there competing for a lot of money, but last year, the grand finals, there was so much more going on. And again, like you said, you have your chance to meet these developers. You have your chance to meet the creators of these games you like, along with you know, all these top players. And last year there were a lot of setups. There were a lot of setups to play, get warmed up.
Maybe even get to play against some of your favorite players.
Yeah.
You never know. You know, that who doesn't want that? And right now on screen we have Ron Swanson. He snuck in here. We have
I thought it
the
was Tom
famous
Selleck.
Tom Selleck? Okay.
I think it's Tom Selleck.
Tom Selleck? Could be.
Tom Selleck here to say hi to his good friend Deoxys. No, that is Mr. Aquaman. You're going to be seeing him along with Wonder Chef in just a little bit. So if you're a big Mr. Aquaman fan, make sure you stay tuned in. These guys, I mean, what?
You know, Mr. Aquaman, also a local here, right? You know, like, well, originally, right? He's not here anymore, but
he was Northeast for a while before he took his job at Stream Me.
And he was always here with you guys. You guys go way back, you know, back to the Injustice 1 days, right?
Yeah.
You know, he was an Ares player.
The low-tier hero, Mr. Aquaman.
Mr. Aquaman.
Low-tier hero. Great tournaments. We have so much footage of just all these big events, and Mr. Aquaman out there putting in work with Ares. Pretty much, I believe it was only him and Nicolas, you know, again from Chicago, who were doing so many things with that character. And it was just a character that, I'm not sure why, but I feel like not that many people wanted to play.
Yeah. Injustice in its life is just so hype, right? Like, we got Injustice 2, which is really hype, and then we also had, there was so much hype in Injustice 1. I sometimes am sad that I know the history now from, like, just, like, wanting, like, to be, like, told story time, right?
Sure. Oh,
but
story time's great.
I love hearing back in my day story time, and obviously I've heard some great ones from people, you know. I love hearing those kind of tales, and I love hearing, you know, about, like, you know, everyone from their different scenes, even like the guys back at GGA back in the day, you know, you had, I guess, Max with his Bane, you know, 16-bit with Catwoman, you know, you had all of them, and then you had, you know, the East Coast scene, you had Florida, you know, West Coast. It's so cool to, like, learn and see how those players have developed too, and, like, what they're doing now, even if they're not playing, that they're still involved in some way with the scene, and, like, going to now, like, who is still here, and the young blood that's come in that's new.
Yeah,
it's a beautiful thing.
It's crazy. I mean, you know, I guess back in the Injustice 1 days when the netcode wasn't, you know, the phenomenal thing that we have now, that we're so lucky to have now, there was way more local presence everywhere, and it was just kind of like, it kind of set up rivalries where, you know, Florida thought that they were the best. You know, us at the break thought we were the best. And, you know, Theo and Slayer thought everyone in SoCal was the best. You know, you had GGA, and there was a stream on a local live tournament every day of the week. And if you loved Injustice and you loved following the fighting game scene, you just always had something to watch. And everyone was so vocal, and everyone had these opinions. I mean, you can just go back and watch just hours and hours of content, not only just for the Injustice scene, but also for back in the MK9 scene.
Oh, yeah.
So many stories from everybody.
Oh, yeah. There's some people, I feel like, that it goes all the way back from there. There's even people that go back all the way to the old MK, like, original trilogy, right?
So much more.
So we definitely have a very great community here that still has people, whether they still are actively playing or not, that are still around. You might even just see them on Twitter or something, you know, still being a part of, like, the hearsay in the community. It looks like we finally got our game running up. I was gonna say, hopefully they turn on that randomized character gear. You gotta have that.
Love the gear.
Yeah.
Love the gear.
Yeah. Shout outs to the devs at NetherRealm for the creative selection that they did on the gear, the skins, you know, for the premier skins. We get a variety. We get to see some characters that aren't on the main roster, you know. So.
We get to see Green Lantern in all these different shades.
Yes, and, you know, we get to see Vixen, Black Lightning,
Power Girl.
It's awesome. I love that they incorporated that into the game, so it's like, you know, not everyone's down and out. I mean, and what else would we do without Bruce Wayne Batman?
I do love Bruce Wayne
Batman.
Batman.
Was one of my favorite additions, just watching that and, like, wondering how certain strings were going to work for that, and they just do. And it's just amazing to watch. So shout out to the devs for, you know, the content in this game.
Yeah, it's definitely a trip seeing Bruce Wayne Batman, just having access to all that gear, but you can't see it. You can't see where the Batarangs are hiding. There's no cape, but they made it work with, I'm sure, countless hours of of testing and reprogramming. So huge shout outs to the devs and huge shout outs to NetherRealm Studio.
Blue Beetle.
Now,
Blue Beetle.
again, let's retract. Let's go
Yeah,
back.
let's go back.
What was the situation? Because some of you might be joining us just now. These guys are in the middle of a race to 3.
Yeah,
And
2-2.
Right now it's 2-2. And Deoxys, not sure if he's switching over to Blue Beetle, but his cyborg, or I'm sorry, Deoxys had the pick.
He had Cyborg, and he was allowed after that last loss when the Green Lantern got picked to switch, and he did. And if this is a very one-sided battle with Blue Beetle, I'm gonna say that the reason why King Gambler didn't go with him off the bat and went with Ollie is because of the matchup.
Could have been, doesn't want anything to do with it, but that doesn't matter. Even if a matchup is 8-2, all you need is that one game. So it could be those two that are in your favor.
All right, and right off the bat, we're getting the interactable explosion from Deoxys here.
No punish. No punish here by King Gambler at all. The overhead was perfectly blocked. But here we go, the down 2 does scale a lot, but it's gonna give him something.
Okay, meter burn roll into the back 1-3 into the Lantern. Keeping it safe here. Going with some pressure. Deoxys just trying to get out of that pressure.
Yeah, he just wants it. Uses his very fast normal, bounce cancels to make sure he's got some armor, and just wants to get out of there.
A lot of great patience going here from both players. But that's going to close it out with that shield bash.
And great admiration there from Deoxys, understanding that the shimmy was coming and not taking a bite from it.
But another combo off of meter burn roll. And but the drop, but the jump 3. I got it.
It's all good. No worries at all here from King Gambler. Looking to punish that, but I think he was just a little too early there. Didn't get the back one on the recovery, but instead has to work his way in. And Deoxys using that very pesky slide. And again, no punish there from the low.
But now we got the Lantern going at it again. Back 3. It's going to go into a knockdown. And a forward 3.
Keeping it unclashable. Not really sure why in this situation, but I guess it's the meter deficit
and
here.
that jump 2, the infamous Green Lantern jump 2. But and the forward 3. He's trying to keep it unclashable as well.
Oh, and right out the gate, what a very anticlimactic end to this race to 3 here. Deoxys running away with it. We didn't even see a clash mechanic happen from either of these players. It was just an all-out slugfest. And again, when you get into a slugfest with an aggressive player, you're letting him be right where he wants to be.
Yeah.
He wants that. He doesn't want anything else. He doesn't want to be patient and wait for it. Just go at it. And there were a lot of missed opportunities there. A lot of things went unpunished. Deoxys hitting the overhead and not canceling in anything, and Deoxys going into the low special move, both times unpunished. That could have been a full combo. That could have been a huge game changer.
Yeah, it was definitely, you could definitely see there was a little bit of a pop-off there from Deoxys, just a fast stand-up, and then you could tell, King Gambler was definitely a little bit disappointed from that. But that, I believe, was winner, so King Gambler still has the chance to come back from this and still take it through the loser's bracket. They're still weeding their way through right now as we speak.
So Deoxys staying strong. Deoxys, again, the first name you mentioned when I said who are the heavy hitters here in this tournament.
Oh,
yeah. And, he's proven you right, going right, and I believe, I'm not sure if he is qualified to go into the winners finals of his pool or if he qualified into top 8, but you guys can follow along at smash.gg, just kind of match up where Deoxys and King Gambler were supposed to meet, and that'll give you your answer. But I'm not surprised that Deoxys is in there in that top 8, if that is for top 8, but
no, he's definitely a fan favorite.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, playing a character again that's just so fun to watch, and the hands of someone with so much execution, always a treat. That corner combo with no meter was absolutely insane. I don't remember if that was against King Gambler or a few matches before that, but either way, Deoxys, an execution monster.
Definitely, and he's just going to keep riding that momentum despite the console switch out.
It's tough.
But stuff like that happens, right? Like no FGC event.
He got iced.
Yeah.
He iced King Gambler. Now, I'm really not sure whose decision it was, but sitting down here, ready to slug it out for you guys at home is Nubcakes, and he's going to be going up against Emperor Combat, who we saw earlier today with a great Firestorm that we're all familiar with, that we all know and love. So Nubcakes, never really see him go away against Batman. And again, Emperor Combat, never see him straying away against Firestorm. So I don't think we're going to be seeing a character select in this specific set unless one of these players wants to change the scenery.
No. At this point, we've seen both of these characters between the two of them, and we, you know, this is what they're going to stick with. I don't know if I don't think either of them plays another character. No. This is definitely their main. And it looks like this isn't just a button check. No, it is.
Definitely a button check.
Okay.
A throw.
For a second, I like turned my face away from the screen and
You saw some combos?
I saw some combos. I thought maybe we missed.
Nubcakes with a little smile. He goes to give him the good game handshake, and he's just like, wait, you're still testing your combo. Okay, I'll wait. Yeah, no, it's a button check, not a combo check, guys. Come on, don't get it twisted.
Is this a pop quiz?
It's your chance to prove yourself.
Finally. You hear that, Professor?
Begin.
Letting the intros rock.
Love letting the intros rock, and right out the gate, the low, the Molten Trap getting meter burn and continuing this combo.
Yeah, and that's something we have seen multiple times today from the times that we've seen Emperor Combat play on stream. We have seen him start off the bat with the Molten Trap.
Okay, we talk about that beautiful punish there. Blocks the Molten Trap and goes for an instant jump too. Although it doesn't hit as an overhead, it will combo when Batman lands. What a specific thing by Nubcakes. Again, this guy is a lab wizard.
Yeah, he's a monster in the lab, but is that going to help him against level 3 Firestorm trait?
Nothing will help you against level 3 Firestorm trait. Nubcakes getting the hit and getting set full screen. Trying to find his way in behind that mechanical bat and the backdash to avoid it, but Nubcakes not far behind.
All right, using the interactable, trying to just get some spacing out, but Nubcakes is right back in there. Meter burn 4-3 into the throw. No tech there from Emperor Combat. Nubcakes with it again. He's like, if you're just gonna block, I'm gonna throw you. I'm gonna take away this last bit of life. And he got caught by the meter burn though. This is definitely going to be the end of his life.
I think what Nubcakes was looking for there, now there is a gap in between Molten Trap and Meter Burn Molten Trap hit. And what Nubcakes was looking for was, I think, a neutral jump, but I think he accidentally got the forward jump and got clipped for his trouble. Gonna continue the combo here, and a little bit of a drop from Emperor Combat. This is not like him at all. Molten Trap to try to get some breathing room, but Nubcakes says, no, I'm going in and I'm going to hurt you. Getting clipped there, but didn't meter burn it. I guess he just
And
didn't
the
believe.
flash.
I'm getting closer.
2 bars for Emperor Combat. Smart move there. Did not believe Nubcakes would commit at all.
And we just saw Emperor Combat taking advantage of being a gadget character and using that in the combo conversion into a decent amount of damage here against Nubcakes. Oh, the 4-3 just crossed him right up.
The down with the Starfish, keeping him away. Nubcakes in a bad spot, looks for the anti-air, but no one was home. Nubcakes could make this comeback. Keeping it plus and push blocking for some breathing room.
Oh, but he did get caught. What's the combo gonna be?
Keeps him in the corner instead of going for the reset. He's got a bar. What's he gonna do with it?
Oh, and the punish on the dash. Nubcakes clutching it out with just pixel health left.
Composure, pure patience and composure there by Nubcakes. Staying in there in a tough situation. He had nothing to rely on except his patience.
He did not melt under the fire.
There you go.
There you
Did
go.
not. But hold on, Emperor Combat, a little ruffled right now, a little angry at the result of that last game, and he's ready to get aggressive.
Definitely using the air dash here to try and avoid Batman, but Batman starting his pressure back up, which is something he's obviously Nubcakes specifically is insanely good at.
Oh yeah.
So looks like that might have been a drop, but Nupcake still has that momentum to do a 4-3. Using the interactable again.
Oh, I love the stand one into the stagger, but hold on. In a bad spot here is Emperor Combat as he's getting comboed. Never mind, Molten Trap going into level 3, leaving him in a standing position and hitting him with the overhead that now combos once that blue flame is activated.
What's it gonna be? Oh, and he got hit by the second hit. Not even the bats can save him. Oh, he didn't have the bat out with the slide. Great use of the air escape, or else he would have been flying to the next part of that transition there.
And it would have been a lot of unclashable damage, absolutely. Nupcake's looking to make another comeback just like last game. And I'm not sure if Emperor Combat was just scared of the shimmy or if he's okay with taking the throw. Meter burn back 3, best answer, another meter burn back 3.
Isn't your best.
You're just getting warmed up.
All right, gonna wager the 1 bar, get some of that life back here for Nupcakes, and he loses the air-to-air, gets hit by Firestorm, leveling up.
And just maximizing that damage, even though he didn't have a bar, still just taking everything he possibly can off the plate. Oh, a little bit of a whiff there with the throw.
Oh, great tech there. Oh, but air escape 2 out of that. Caught by the Molten Trap, and that's gonna be it, 1-1.
That was a way more of a decisive game there. Combat feeling himself, feeling secured in this situation, now understanding fully what he has to do to stop Nupcakes. He got a little too impatient, got a little too antsy in that first game, but I don't think he's gonna fall for that again.
Yeah, and I think too that this is like, I don't think he's switching, obviously. I think he won a different stage. I think that the interactables were comboing too much for Firestorm's advantage in that.
Firestorm also has access to an air dash, which Batman does not, so he was able to abuse those benches way more than Batman was. Oh, yeah. Dashing up and going for the low string, continuing the combo here. Back 2-3. Oh, back dashing, but no whiff punish here.
All right, Batman wins the air-to-air that time, drops the combo, but still, he's still in this. He got his bat back out. Pressure in the corner.
Didn't fall for the shimmy there. Very scary stuff. Goes for the back throw. Now those mechanical bats have a lot of hit stun, but almost non-existent block stun.
Oh, and this time he blocks the meter burn hit from that. Almost gets the damage off on Emperor Combat here, but still gonna have to wait. Right now, a little bit of a zoning war, some batarangs. But the meter burn is gonna do it. We're in level 3 trait with Firestorm. What's gonna be the overhead? No, a jump.
Great block there, but hold on, didn't watch his feet.
Oh, and he uses the up grappler.
No. It's not an input error if it works.
No, I don't know if it was an input error. I think he might have actually meant to do that. I'm just gonna say yes. I'm just gonna say yes for now.
You can believe anything you want.
Let me just have this happy moment of believing that that was on purpose.
The major read there by Nupcake, sniping him out of the sky with that up grapple at point blank range.
All right, looking for his opening, definitely trying to get a jump in, maybe waiting for that bat. He has the bat back out, but he got the hit.
Oh, didn't bite that time either. Combat's really holding his composure, really refusing to recognize these throws. And I think that's almost on purpose because he knows the damage that you can do if you fall for a shimmy.
We've got to stop this.
And here we're gonna have the clash off the back 2-3.
3 bars apiece, both players expended all of it, but that's because Firestorm has the blue flame to rely on. But I don't know if Nupcakes is even gonna give him the opportunity or give him the chance to connect. No, he doesn't, waits out the character power, and Nupcakes making his way in. A beautiful backdash there by Emperor Combat. This is the opening he needs.
Yeah, he definitely needs to get, spoke too soon.
Definitely needs to eat a batarang near the face here. It's Nupcakes taking the lead and feeling himself. 2-1, Emperor Combat. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna change the scenery, or are you just gonna stick it out here?
Looks like he wants to change the scenery. I think he misses the. I don't want to say it was an advantage, but he definitely had a faster pace to him going with having those interactables to jump off of.
Absolutely.
And it's crazy too because both of them are gadget characters.
Yes.
You know, it seems like Firestorm just has a better potential than Batman to convert off of those at times, or at least with this matchup right now.
I mean, yeah, it's not really just converting, but it's also, you know, being able to air dash. Again, something Batman does not have. Oh, didn't reset yet, a little too early, as you can see from the health bar. Not a new combo, and that's why Emperor Combat just kind of fell out in that situation. Looking for a neutral jump there, but Nubcake's keeping the composure, keeping his patience, and bullying his way in. I mean, both these guys are just pressing buttons after buttons here. The mechanical bat does connect. This is gonna lead into some damage as he cashes in with the back three.
Oh, and the backdash right into a punish off that whiff. That was beautiful. And the knee to the face is gonna close that one out for him.
Look at that knee there, right to the sky. Instant jump one from Batman.
Now this could be a scary situation though if Combat does get a hit. He does have a lot of meter here, and he does have Batman in the corner now. Plus,
a huge opportunity missed there, but recognizes on whiff. You can really make Batman hurt for missing those back 2-3s.
oh, and that was dirty. He's like, I'm gonna make you guess, and I'm gonna take your life.
2 to Firestorm.
Showing the true potential of that level 3 trait there, for sure. But Nubcake says, you're not getting out of the corner, sir. You're staying here. This is my territory. I'm trying to close this out now, game 3.
Oh, back one trading there with Nubcakes, but Nubcakes, again, a more patient player, more composed player, is not really going to be the one to be the aggressor in the situation. Just being patient, just staying there, using those mechanical bats to make his way in, looking for any kind of shimmy there, but Combat just not giving it to him.
We didn't see a clash yet. He is saving that meter.
Blocking all this and poking at just the right moments here.
Oh, using the interactable to jump in. That was absolutely beautiful. Now he's gonna make Firestorm have to guess. Went for the reset. Good blocks.
Perfect, perfect. Perfect way to get away from that string. Game 5, are you ready for this? Are you ready for this conclusion?
I'm ready for this. I'm ready to. I love the story unfolding here too, with Combat coming from online and you saying how earlier that he just feels sometimes people don't take him as seriously. Well, you're going up against one of the best Batmans offline, Nubcakes, and you're holding your own.
He is.
You're holding your own.
Oh, checking him there with the headbutt. Not the fastest normal, but it's got great range. Oh, charging up that trait because he knows how much damage it can inflict and what the mix-up potential is once that blue flame is activated.
Now, one thing, too, that Nubcakes has been doing a great job at is getting those throws to, like, whether it's in the later part of it where he's keeping it unclashable or just trying to get that damage in. He got it. But what do we have here? We already have level 3. The charge worked.
Nubcakes escaping, but a little too early here. Goes for the throw. I'm not sure out of disrespect or just purely trying to condition Nubcakes in this last and final game. Checking those batarangs, getting away from him and meeting him right in the face as Batman takes to the sky with that jump too, and getting around the air escape. You hate to see that type of thing happen.
Oh, and he drops the potential to get that as a combo. But the up batarang, and he's going to convert that into the last bit of his first life bar.
And what a conversion there. Most players like to go with the stand one, but in that situation, Nubcakes understood that a forward three was going to do it. But Emperor Combat, not far behind. This is not a wash by any means. This is a very intense and close game 5.
Very close. Very, very close. The headbutt did not convert off it. Oh, almost punished that.
Oh, this is going to hurt Nubcakes. He's forced the clash.
Discipline.
And a great clash indeed, because that's going to take away like the reset for the charge, right?
Yeah.
So it's going to start from the very beginning, start fresh.
Yeah,
He says, get that blue flame away from me, sir.
No, it doesn't want anything to do with it. And I don't know if there's enough. Oh, and hold on, Nubcakes a little too slow. We saw him execute it perfectly in game 1 or 2, but...
Oh!
That's an input error. And look at Nubcake's understanding all the interactables on all the stages, knowing that he can get a little more damage just for that situation.
Definitely getting into territory with the level 3 trade again, which is a definite game changer for Firestorm here. Traded with the bat. Nubcakes is just looking for his chance. He knows that one more combo, he could have another mix-up and potentially be able to close this out against Firestorm.
Oh, getting right through it, over the mechanical bat, but under the up battering.
Oh.
Did not meter burn it. I don't know why he didn't meter burn it. He just didn't believe, and that's gonna hurt. Unclashable damage. Nubcake's looking to take this. What's he gonna do? Pop that trait. Gotta
Level
get this
3.
hit.
Oh, level 3 is out there. Oh, and it's gonna hurt.
This is such
And the punish.
What a scramble there.
Oh.
He got the hit. He connected with the overhead. And again, we've been seeing this all day. Is it just that you don't believe it's gonna hit? Are you just not confident with your decision? And that second, Nubcakes had no clash. No way he was gonna avoid it, and that was his opening. That was it. Emperor Combat has to be kicking himself for that one.
I was on edge, like over here. Oh my gosh. But he did such a great job.
He did.
Nubcakes coming back with that, and props to Emperor Combat. He held his composure even with all that pressure, knowing that he is playing Firestorm, and he kept Molten Trap after Molten Trap, catching Nubcake's feet a lot of those times as well. So he definitely is a force to be reckoned with here at the Last Chance qualifier today.
He is, and that was the winner side of the bracket. So Emperor Combat still in this tournament. He's just going to be in the lower bracket with just one life left. And you know, I feel like Combat was doing such a great job of avoiding the back 1-1 string, backdashing, knowing that if Nubcakes whiffs, that he is susceptible to a full combo punish with the down 1 Molten Trap. If you go back at that set, it was key for that comeback. And you know, if it just wasn't for that drop at the end, or if it was just for that little bit of confidence, like this will hit, could have been a completely different outcome. What an intense set. So guys, we're running a little bit behind, but this is gonna be King Gambler up next, and he's gonna be going up against, I'm sorry, what was that? The Mighty Unjust. So again, you guys can follow along, smash.gg. Look for East Coast Throwdown. You guys can follow any bracket as it unfolds. It's a great website, really fun to play around with, so give it a shot.
Yeah, and also too, you know, now's probably a time too to say, like, you know, support the merch too. I mean, if you're here, make sure you're getting one of those shirts. And if you're not here, have one of your friends snag you one.
Snag one for you. I don't even think they're still here. I think they're gone. I think they flew off.
You think they flew off?
Yeah, I think everyone was just
got one?
That line before the merch officially opened was very long. It looked longer than the registration line.
I did not know that.
It's pretty intense. I feel like a lot of people are a big fan of the art and the artwork for this event and a lot of other events. Yeah. So huge shout outs to Decay for making the artwork.
Yeah, NRS scene guy, worked on Injustice 2 a little bit, so definitely check out the merch.
And he's just passionate. He's a very passionate guy. I mean, you can see it in anything he really does. And hopefully you're going to be seeing him competing a little bit later on. I love watching his Swamp Thing whenever he does decide to take a break from Fortnite and stream some Injustice 2.
Oh yeah, gotta bring out the Swampy. But here we go into this match, our first Black Adam of the day.
Yes,
that we've seen on stream.
I know there's a King Tizza is in the building. But I believe he's in pool 3 or 4. But yes, Black Adam. Now a character who has a very definitive weakness in the fact that he doesn't have a fully invincible wake up. But you know, in every other category, it's great. Phenomenal normals, a great trade, great strings into you know, plus frames that are in his advantage. And for those of you who don't know, a plus frame, if you're putting yourself in a plus frame situation, that means you can move before your opponent can.
Definitely, and like one thing too to just point out too with Black Adam's gameplay is it's like, you're not gonna challenge his footsies. but you're going to challenge that wake up.
Yeah, oh yeah, you have
Every
to.
time.
Every time you get that knockdown, you got to make sure, bully him as best as you can. Looking for the Palpatine in King Gambler. Going with the fake overhead. Now, normally that string does end in an overhead, but instead decided to stop and go for the low.
Yeah, the forward 2 fake out.
Just kind of letting the Mighty Unjust jump in. You know, I feel like King Gambler's trying to get a little bit of a feel for what his opponent's trying to do. Meter burn back 3 to stop the Palpatine, and the air escape read here by King Gambler.
And you just see, too, both these players both are equipped with a down 2 as well that can probably challenge the other.
Yeah, so taking to the sky is a little bit scary. However, Black Adam does have that meter burn foot dive that leaves him in a combo-making situation.
Oh, and we see Mighty Unjust here with the orbs out to try and close this out, which totally worked in his advantage with that dive kick.
I like it. I mean, technically taking the first round, but that down 2, get away from me. Very risky stuff, because if he did it any later, that could have been a full combo punish.
100%, because he was almost in there at face range.
Yeah, right in his face, and I think he was just pressing it. I don't think he reacted.
Definitely looking for the open, gets hit by the back 1-3. This is gonna be some damage here for King Gambler. But now he got him in the corner. Great push block to get that pressure off of him.
Push block again, perfectly timed, but you know, Black Adam still has access to his straight, didn't fully activate it.
You can tell almost that Mighty Unjust is a little bit, you know, familiar maybe with this matchup, knowing when to push block too against Green Lantern so he doesn't get tricked by that pressure.
Oh, he's looking for the meter burn. He was looking for the meter burn, he gave it to him, and he thought that was his chance to go in. King Gambler keeping his cool.
Green Lantern.
All right, taking a cool off, taking a little bit of a breather here, going back to the character select. Now, I don't know too much about him to know if he's going to switch characters, but it's not something we haven't seen today.
No, I mean, that seems to be the theme, and he's, you know, dancing around on the character select screen, but I think he was fine. I think he was doing great, and just a few decisions that could have possibly changed the tides for him, but I think it's a good idea to stick here, stick it out with Black Adam.
All right, going in with the jump in. He didn't try and throw or back up after that, but he's getting the hit anyways. Green Lantern's got it.
And it looked like he tried to shimmy that a possible throw attempt, but instead was a shimmy, and Green Lantern a little bit quicker to pull the trigger in the air with that normal. Now this is losers, I believe this, no, this
is losers, yeah.
This is losers because we just saw King Gambler losing a little earlier today.
Very close match too that he had. But just like that, he's going to close out this round against Mighty Unjust. Definitely a more convincing take this time around for Gambler.
Yeah, absolutely, and a great push block there to really nullify Black Adam's trait. And, you know, he's okay with taking these trades. Black Magic isn't really going to do much unless it's a clean hit, but oh my God, what a drop here. Gets the orbs out, unblockable damage here, guaranteed damage, and a great way to put yourself into plus frames.
Oh, and he did the cross up with the forward 3, and now we're going to see a clash from Mighty Unjust.
Mighty Unjust decides to hold on to 1 bar, and because of that, gets an extra 15% dealt to him just for those troubles.
Great whiff punish there, though, right there.
It was.
Closing it out.
Recognized perfectly what was happening in the situation and took the helm, but he's got no clash. This combo is not going to end pretty for him. He's got the air escape, but didn't even go for it there at the end. I feel like that's someone who just kind of threw in the towel.
Yeah, speaking of whiff punishes, that just closed it out for him.
Perfect.
It was like oh, you can whiff punish? I can do that too. So, all right, we're going back to the character select. Looks like we got a Red Lantern skin change.
It is randomized gear. No. You allow it? Red Lantern. He was there in some universe. Yeah. Now, back 1. Perfect tool for outspacing pretty much everyone. And I feel like he's still able to outspace a character of great normals like Black Adam.
Yeah.
And that was really doing a lot of it for King Gambler.
Well, and there's a gap in between back 1-3 also.
Very
that
tiny.
It's tiny, but certain characters can blow it up. But we haven't seen that yet today against King Gambler. Nobody's really been taking advantage of that.
It's not the easiest thing to do, and I feel like a lot of people don't like going for the risk. Oh, poking him out there with that low. I mean, not only is that move such a great whiff punish, but it's got a mix-up in itself, hitting you low and when you're afraid of blocking something that with such great range that hits as a low, you're immobilizing yourself by looking to crouch.
Oh yeah. And it looks like this time around, King Gambler is definitely trying to keep it safer. He's definitely trying to keep it safer with Green Lantern. But this, and he ended up blocking after the meter burn.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah. Just wanted to kind of stay safe, kind of, stay to the game plan. But hold on, Black Adam getting hit out of the air with that interactable push, blocking him into the corner.
And that was a great use of delayed wake up too, because he didn't time that like a meaty to where he could get, the hit off the forward 3.
Oh yeah, no, that's great. I mean, you have your 2 different variations of timings, but hold on, Mighty Unjust staying in that perfect range, just outside of back 1, but in range of the Palpatine. And again, he's staying there. He doesn't want anything to do with back 1. He's like, I'm done fighting with back 1. I'm gonna make you whiff it, but hold on, just like I said, that goes out the gate. Doesn't have the meter to continue it, but King Gambler ready at the helm with that meter burn back 3.
Just like that, you see the momentum shift. We have King Gambler kind of respecting a lot of what Mighty Unjust is doing more, but you kind of have to when it's Black Adam because of the footsies. But, that was great conversion off of the jump 3, crossing him up. Went for it again, but the push block, great move from Unjust, honestly. Going for plus frames into the wall.
The down 1 getting stuffed out. I'm sorry, the down 2 getting stuffed out perfectly.
Yeah, that was great. That was a great forward 3.
And Black Adam has one of the best down 2s in this game. It kind of lowers his hitbox a little bit, and it comes out so fast, and King Gambler dancing right around it in the air.
Oh yeah, you'll never see me jumping in on a Black Adam. It's too scary.
It is a scary world out there.
All right. And we got a lot of this coming back. That low lightning too is just gonna do so much. Can't afford to get hit by it. Oh, the jump over into the back 1-3 lantern.
What a punish. What a perfect punish there. However, dropped a little bit of the end of the combo, but I don't think King Gambler is stressing it. Hold on, getting hit. Didn't meter burn the Palpatine.
Uplift. Wake up lift. Very risky, but it worked in his advantage, and we'll see King Gambler moving on here.
I mean, but that's what shows, such a great player, knowing that you can understand your opponent's tendencies. You can understand how your opponent is feeling in a situation like that. And right there, the last call from King Gambler, my opponent is going to act like a cage animal. This is do or die for him. This is the last game, so he's going to try to bite. He's going to try to do something. He's not going to sit there and block.
Yeah, he totally took advantage of that, and not being scared of the Black Adam footsies, not being scared of that at all, taking it with Green Lantern.
So we're going to wrap it up for just now. We're going to take a quick break, but guys, don't go anywhere. This is East Coast Throwdown, the last chance qualifier. I'm Darth Arma, joined by my very good friend, Romanova. So don't go anywhere.
Yeah, stick around.
What's the strongman?
It's a pea protein gluten-free pate.
It's a burrito filled with plants pretending to be meat.
Here we see the artist making an attempt to bare his soul.
It's just a gray dot.
There are multiples on the table. One is cash, 3 are FHA, 1 is VA. So what can you do?
She's saying a whole lot of people want to buy this house. But you got this. Rocket Mortgage by Quicken Loans makes the complex simple. Understand the details and get approved in as few as 8 minutes by America's largest mortgage lender.
Get the latest smartphone without the hassle of a contract. It's simple. You can own the Samsung Galaxy S9 for less than $35 a month. Simple Mobile, out with the old, in with the simple.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to East Coast Throwdown 2018, the last chance qualifier of the Injustice Pro Series. Someone here is going to make it to the finale. I'm so excited to be here. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for watching from home. Evan Hashimoto, Wonder Shift, what's going on, buddy? It's been a while.
It has been a while. It has been a long time since IPS Finals last year, but now we're here, we're back. We're going to see who the last 4 players in the top 8 are, and then we're going to, after that, see who makes it into the last spot for the IPS Finals. We've already seen... This tournament is ridiculous, man.
Absolutely ridiculous. We got game 5s across the board on the winner's side to make it in the top 8 alone. These guys are hungry. No one wants to lose. I've been watching every single pool match. Everyone playing does not want to lose here. There's so much passion here in the room tonight, and I'm so excited. We're going to get round number 2 of pools going. We're going to have pools 3 and 4, which if you guys are following us, Smash.gg, is pool F1 and F2 is going to be starting right now, and we're getting started with something incredibly hot. We got Killer Sinnock going up against Punk.
Oh my gosh, the new recently re-picked up Punk. Oh my gosh, this is so good. All right, Killer Sinnock just taking 2nd place in the League of Latina Finals. Punk, who is just good at every fighting game of all time, never, ever, ever count him out. I mean, we just saw Nupcakes make it out of the winner's bracket of the last pool, and he's lost to Punk before.
Yes.
In tournament and a major. So this is entirely possible that Punk could take out anybody. He's just like a secret little bomb in the bracket, right?
Always, and he has been for the entirety of Injustice Pro Series Season 1 and Season number 2. Looking at these pools that we're going to be casting for you guys tonight, right now, Sinnock versus Punk. That means that Sinnock actually had a round 1 against Emperor D7, who is surprisingly amazing at this game. So he actually got a good win coming into this, and we'll see if he's got what it takes going up against someone who's incredibly sound as Punk when it comes to a fighting game fundamental, being a strong player.
Oh yeah, so good, and his defense is going to be really good, but let's see if he can actually defend against all the flash stuff.
Oh, and this is coming from a player who has, from the start of his career here in NRS games to now, has played nothing but an offensively oppressive mix-up heavy character. This is a man born bred in offense when it comes to fighting games.
He is, but right now, Punk is running away with this. I mean, we're talking about how good he is, how offensive he is, but gets hit in the corner by Flash. This is where it all starts, and this is where it all ends.
All it takes is one, and he went for the cross-up pound, but nice to wake up and coming in with the 50 hitting. Normal jump in, and Sinnock is going to turn this around almost entirely on his first bar of health, but who's going to draw first blood? Who's going to put the pressure on the opponent? It's going to be Punk with this throw, and now Punk gets to play a little crazy here, having that little bit of health to play with here.
Yeah, he can take all the risks in the world. I can't believe he did forward 1, 2, 3, and then, forward 1, 2 grab, and then just went with it afterwards and threw. But nice, he answers with the forward 1, but doesn't get the full conversion.
And all this damage is absolutely free. Sinnock is getting magic pixeled right now by Punk, who is hanging on to this 30 health now. And that was absolutely free damage from Punk, able to take half a bar of health without losing his own. That's a prime position to be in. And Sinnock trying to get a little fancy here, but getting nothing for it.
All right, both just checking each other with interactables, but still, oh my gosh, empty jump down 2!
And you know what? I think he actually meant to do that perfectly because he put himself in a position that was that forward 1 position from Black Adam, and of course, low profiling with the down 2. These guys are playing well, but catching the forward approach and even fitting up the throw!
But he didn't keep it unclashable. Wow, good block button. Doesn't clash the lightning hands. And Punk taking the first game over Killer Sinnock, already a weird upset of a game.
Yeah, we talked about how coming into this, Punk has just been incredibly solid, and he is known in our scene to show up, play some Injustice 2, and cause some upsets.
Yeah. No, that's the thing I love about Punk. He's all like Sonic Fox, where he plays all these games because he just has fun playing them. It's not like he's playing this for any outside reason. He's just like, that's at the tournament, I'm going to play it. And holy crap, is he doing well. Oh!
Grab immune on the forward 3 as Punk starts off with a perfect over Killer Sinnock here in game number 2.
Wow, that is extremely unexpected. Good side switch, but finally waking up with Lightning Cage.
Ooh, air escaping at the opportune moment there, right when the active frames were inside of him. And here we go, we're going to Mixed City Population. Punk not going to guess right forever. Sinnock's going to carry to the corner, and this is where Flash, with one more opportunity, could start to turn things around, not blocking every single overhead, but no full combo here from Sinnock.
That was a single jump hit that he did not block. Okay, here we go. He's not going to side switch in any way. The Gator went backwards. Oh, that's not good.
And coming in with the overhead, Sinnock not believing in the quick mix-ups. I've noticed a few times, especially in game number 1, where he would commit and then stance cancel it. He's not really committing on the early mix-ups. And against someone like Punk, if they've worked out so far, especially now that Sinnock has found himself at all, he might be letting some of these mix-ups rip.
Yeah, you got to have confidence. You got to have confidence that your mix-ups are going to hit sometime.
Gonna get 25% back for the 2 bars here. Zenok looking for the whip punish, but gets the trade.
Oh, a push block.
Puck knows that flash up close is gonna be a mixed machine, and now that the Speed Force is activated, these mix-ups are coming in a different time zone. How are you gonna block these?
Oh, I don't know. He's got no meter to follow it up, but he does get another mix-up. Nice, good delayed wake up by Punk, and the bear trap's out.
And this time, Punk, I see Punk kind of learning the matchup as he goes along, or remembering it as he goes along, blocking all the overheads on the jump in.
Not today.
All right, so this should end up as just a little bit of bar for Punk, and now this is almost completely even. Realistically, either character could kill on 1 hit here. Maybe not quite, but at least Black Adam will be able to close it out, almost guaranteed afterwards. Oh, this is huge. This is not enough, though.
And there he absolutely believed in that overhead and commits again. Gets the entire Zenok 1 hit away. Really anything with that 1 bar able to convert. And it's going to be Punk, you're getting the damage.
Oh, and now he just has to chip. He just has to survive long enough for Trade to come back up, but he catches him out of the shake.
That actually looked like it was the right thing to do on paper, was it not?
I think, honestly, he just could have held it a little bit longer, but he let go, and it just didn't work. I think that's what happened. Super unfortunate. Or just the timing was right. Yeah, it looked right. It looked right.
Zenok wasting absolutely no time. He said, you know what, I've got a game plan. I'm sticking to it. It's right now. It's offense. Get that hit. Put the pressure early on. Big damage on deck, especially if you guess wrong again here.
All right, now he needs to keep Punk contained in the corner. That's one thing that he hasn't been doing very well. It is working this time, and that's why he's almost on a perfect life bar himself.
And oh my goodness, almost. If that wasn't Chip, we would have had another perfect back-to-back here. In the second round now of these second set of pools.
There are no easy matches in the entire bracket. There's no such thing. It is impossible. Every match has been insane.
Oh no, he's standing just outside of that trap. He was on the cusp. He was on the cusp of going for a ride. But Zenok is gonna fight and claw his way out of this corner into a huge B&B back to mid-screen. And with the cross up 4-3, that was absolutely dirty.
There we go. He's finally starting to run his own game. This game is looking great for him. Wow, he down to the back two.
At least I'll die a hero.
There's almost no way that he didn't expect that to be a forward 1, but instead Punk went for the overhead, but the down 2 still worked because it was just so fast.
And we see a rare instance of that new lightning bolt actually anti-airing flash there on the way down. You know, that's something that they toned down in a previous patch of the game. Shinnok coming in with some running man stance. Pressure gets anti-aired and back down to earth. The forward 1-2. I'm actually shocked that the 3 was actually able to connect with how that hit above Black Adam.
I know, that was a really weird way to end that. Like, he didn't just go for 1-2. He actually did the full string out. Oh, the overhead hits, and he's going to get the conversion. This should be it. No drops. Wait, no, I think he could have done more damage. He had a lot of meter, right?
Yeah, he actually could have gone up into the EX Hurricane lift and be able to close it out with a back 3 into a jump 3 ender. But Zenok there getting a game on the board. Punk there looking calm and composed as ever. We talk about Punk and just how solid he is, you know, and how much of a veteran he is as a fighting game. He's not phased here whatsoever. He's just playing his game.
Yeah, he's just having fun, which is terrifying. Hey, you know anybody that you're playing against, if they're having fun, that's a problem.
Oh, beautiful pick up here by Zenok. Look at that damage, 416. That's a good day at the office as Zenok is trying to perfect this man. Again here in the down 2. How many times has he empty jumped into that down 2? And he's going to start off with the perfect this time. He said the last game just wasn't good enough.
Yeah, he's like, we got to improve upon our past trials. And now he's looking good. But Punk getting a chance again. And I think, oh my gosh, he has not stopped Punk at all from doing forward 1-2. He's punished him a lot for doing it, exactly like that, right?
Oh my goodness, I think that he just set up that whiff punish. That actually may have been a disgusting cat and mouse that Killer Zenok just played with Punk. He said, I'm gonna whip this single button and you're gonna react to it. You just activated my trap card. I had a backfield this whole time, Chef.
Oh, and now that's looking even better for Zenok to even it up. Wow, the jump 1, question mark crossing up, I don't even know.
Oh man, the pressure right now, and instead of, okay, so I think that took away a potential gap between down 1-2 lightning kick or you know, something, but really good close out there by Zenok. We're going to another game number 5. We just talked about how many there have already been on the day, the night, and they're still going to be forming for us.
And this was looking so good for Punk, but everything that Zenok's done has been adapting. He's been realizing what's opening Punk up, which is one of the most important things to know as a Flash player, which of your mix-ups is working, which are not, and just jump 2 is working. Oh, nice wake up into the corner.
Really good pickup by Punk to actually keep that position to the corner of the combo. You know, most wild for the back three out of the corner. Yeah. Really good pick up there. And Punk is fighting. Now as Zenok is on the verge, he's on the hunt, the reverse 3-0. And what a monumental read with that neutral jump into the closeout. Zenok is now a health bar away. And Punk trying to swing there. He looked like he reacted in time. But unfortunately, time slowed down. Your reactions become even slower.
Oh, nice down two anti-air. That down two has been the VIP of this game. Oh, what the?
I've never seen that picked up right there. Zenok, are you kidding me?
I don't understand what he's trying to go for there. Maybe some different ender. Nice ground pound, that's going to be plus. And again, the down two.
Punk tried to give him Das Boot, but Zenok not falling for it. Good check there by Punk on the ground pound. That puts Zenok goes back to the corner. Put that bear trap down. I'm sick you trying to bring that thing against me. And Punk has found himself in such a hole. Can Zenok close this out? Punk is going to have one last breath in this fight.
He is, but he's got corner positioning. He's playing Black Adam. He can definitely do it. He's still got Clash 2. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Draw trait activation in neutral into meter burn, back three to anti-air, into another back three, and Shinnok is going to make the 3-0 comeback against Punk. And that was a game in round 2, Mr. Aquaman. I don't understand.
This early on, and you know, all these guys, we haven't seen Punk in a long time here in Injustice 2 showing up. This man looks poised to try to make a run here. He's going to be on the loser side of the bracket. This pool alone has so many killers in it and so many guys that here in season number 2, they haven't had really the results that they had in season 1.
Yeah.
But for some reason, this pool has a lot of season 1 killers.
It does.
This has WhiteBoi, Forever King, Slayer, all here in what I believe is F number 2. And Zenok is going to move on to winner semis, where he could potentially have WhiteBoi in his path for winners finals.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that is like really close on that he could potentially be running into WhiteBoi. Let's see. So it looks like we're going to be moving on to the other bracket. No, this is still the same bracket.
Yes, yeah, all the way down.
With Slayer in it. That's this is every single bracket here is insane. Obviously, if any of you have been watching the previous matches, you know that for sure. I mean, every match has been crazy.
And
but
you know, this is another story. The matchup we're about to see. It's going to be Nikki versus Slayer. Sorry. It's going to be Drifter versus Slayer. But I was going to bring up that Drifter actually beat Nikki in round number 1 to get here.
Yeah.
And I saw Nikki collecting so many scalps and casuals here. He looked really crisp. So I haven't got to see Drifter play today, but I've known Drifter to be such a solid player. Yeah. I believe he got, 9th at South by Southwest that we were at, playing really well. And coming into this, he's been a guy that's just been grinding from day 1 of Injustice 2. I believe this is his first fighting game, at least the one that he started to travel to.
Yeah.
And Drifter's really been a grinder, and that's a really big win in round number 1 for him to get over Nikki, who I thought looked like he was about to start causing upsets.
I mean, everybody that I've spoken to about, we've talked about a lot about these brackets. Everybody expected round 2 to be Slayer versus Nikki. So this is a really, really good win by Drifter, who is, correct me if I'm wrong, is he from Buffalo?
He is from somewhere in the Northeast, I believe.
That area, right?
Yep.
All right, so he's got a lot of characters. I know that for sure. He plays a good, solid amount of characters. Slayer, on the other hand, he has told me, in confidence, so nobody will say this again. No, I'm just kidding. He said that today
he's going to back now.
Yeah, it's way too late to take it back. Black Adam and Catwoman only throughout the entire day. And Slayer has said that he feels more ready than he's ever felt for a tournament. So this man, let me talk about his preparation, right? Slayer is the epitome of did not get the results that he wanted after a while in Injustice in Season 1, right? And then in Season 2. He has just been very disappointed in himself, but suddenly he's found that the fire has been reignited within himself. So this man works at a restaurant, and he said that all he does every day, he wakes up early, he plays a set with a top player. He goes to work, he has a 2-hour break for lunch, he plays a set, he takes a nap. He works more, he comes home, he plays a set, he goes to sleep. That is literally all this man does, he says.
Yeah, he has put in such time in these past couple of, it's only been like, a month, 2 months in preparation for this, where I've seen him very active on Twitter talking about playing these guys. I had a conversation with him in the crowd, and he said that finding a training partner was really key to that. And one of these top guys that can sit down and grind out matchups and really grind out just getting everything back. And I saw him warm up, and I've seen how he's playing today. Absolutely frightening. He was, it was rough. I think that Drifter, the last time I saw him play, he was playing Batman, and I saw Slayer warm up with about 3 different Batman players that I thought were going to be dark horses in this, and he was making them look like they were day 1 players.
Wow.
Slayer looks incredibly crisp. He's incredibly confident, and he has the edge over some of these guys. And he even told me, coming into this, he said, "I've lost everything you can lose in Injustice 2. I have nothing else to lose. I should be people should be pretty afraid of that because he's coming in here with absolute no nerves. He's going to play his game, and we're going to see if Slayer can back that up right now.
Oh my gosh, that's what they say. There's nothing more dangerous than a man who has nothing to lose. And it does look like Drifter's going to be playing Batman, and it does look like Slayer is going to be playing Black Adam. So we do get a second taste of Black Adam. And this is such a classic Injustice 2 matchup. Batman, Black Adam.
Absolutely. I also want to touch on the other pool that's going to be happening at the same time as this, and that's going to be involving Katana Prime, Lord V Noodles. We got Mason the Moo Cow, Faceless Man Basics, and we're going to catch you up on the action on that as well. We also got Burrito Voorhees in that other pool as well, happening right now for you guys.
Yeah, all the action is happening all at once. I want to see if Burrito Voorhees is going to actually be playing Swamp Thing, or if he was just trying that out in Legends.
Speaking of Swamp Thing, in this pool, we have a Lord Decay creeping in there. And we'll have to see how he's doing as well.
We got to see at least one Swamp Thing. But right now, we are watching Slayer against Drifter. Let's see if Drifter can pull off, I would say, the upset. But Slayer, he's got the mental momentum in life right now.
Yeah, he is feeling good, and let's see what Drifter can bring to the table. Like I said, Slayer was looking like a Batman Slayer in casuals. He was warming up with so many of them, you know, in preparation for just how many are here. And, you know, we already seen Upcakes was sitting on the winner's side up top bait, so Slayer knows, you know, he's going to have to get through some Batmans if he wants to win this battle. But good air escape, and he's got the punish. That was so beautifully executed by Slayer to turn things around against the Wait, oh my goodness. Speaking of, okay, never mind. Throw out everything I just said. We have entered the wasteland of savagery as Drifter wakes up in Slayer's face with an up battering, and it works. Drifter turning that around. That was some good back and forth to get us started here. Whoa, that caught us off guard.
That was one of those moments where you show your opponent, you're like, you know what? I'm not going to respect you. You got to make me respect you.
Slayer, is he able to get this bar? Not enough damage now.
Drifter, no trade up.
Drifter, if he wants to, can just take a huge risk here with absolutely no repercussion.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, all right, that was good. Dive kick would have been a lot more, but back 1-1 slide. He knows he's in the zone where he can make risks. Traits up, you got to do something here. There's no escape.
That was actually almost, if that glitter had a little bigger of a hitbox, that would have been beautifully executed. And coming in with the offense now is Drifter. Wow, he's got Slayer on his toes.
He does, and especially after all that play. And of course, you were saying he's been practicing a lot against Batman. A lot of it, too, is I think because Forever King's in this pool.
Yes.
And that's, I mean, that's insane to say.
On this half.
Yeah.
So he would have to get through King, but Drifter is the one here, taking it to Slayer early on. Beautiful down two. That was a disrespect on the jumping from this man, and we have done
it.
Bomb setups.
I can't believe he actually went for a bomb setup in a real game, but a beautiful delayed wake up avoided it. Oh, and this is so close. No clash left for Slayer. Are we going to see a clash here? We are.
Would a seventh god help?
Aton, give me strength.
That is one of the best clash lines in the game.
That was so disrespectful, Batman, but I respect it. Coming down to the wire dacking, but the mechanical bad saving Drifter right there, and we're down to the final moment, the 4-3. All of that because Drifter decides to press a button. He may have read a throw, I'm not too sure, but wow. Now this is a huge test to Drifter's mental fortitude. These are the positions where these guys that are, you know, new to the game, new to the scene, new to this competitive arena are going to be tested most when this veteran gets a comeback right there and pounces on you early. We'll see if Drifter has what it takes to get back in this.
Drifter, he's also playing with a style that I don't want to call it disrespectful, but he's got like little bursts of disrespect within his gameplay. And if you throw those out too often, you can burn yourself out of the moments that you're going to catch your opponent off guard with stuff like wake up battering or like raw down twos.
Absolutely. And what's crazy is that, you know, it's a different style than what he may have already tried to, you know, anticipate from a Batman player. It's something different. Throws you off your game plan completely, and it can catch you off guard. And we'll see if he can continue that, or if Slayer's actually got the download complete in just one game. You never know, Chef.
Well, I mean, it's looking good for Slayer so far. We're moving over to Brainiac's ship. We're in. I actually don't even know what this area of it's called, to be honest, but it's got all the little worlds that you get to kill. Oh, he baited it. He baited it, and it's a perfect and wasting all that meter from the meter burn flip out at the end, and it's looking so good for Slayer. What's the mix-up? Oh, just raw jump 3 to throw. I like that. I like that a lot.
That actually may have been like a guaranteed throw because if you remember Evo top 8, that setup in the dive kick is actually kind of unblockable.
Yeah. Jump 3, far dive kick, jump 3, close dive kick. It's like, which am I going to guess? Doesn't matter, I'm throwing you.
And it doesn't matter because it catches you in respect. When you have someone that is in a guessing situation, throws can become so detrimental because, you know, they're looking for something else.
Yeah.
If you catch someone looking for something else, that's the opportune time to strike. You see that from like Firestorm players when they have them in the vortex.
Yeah.
And rather than do the jump and mix up, they just get them in hit stun. Low, you know, because they're looking for something.
They're looking up at their head. Exactly. But wow, I mean, you were asking, can Drifter hold on to the momentum after that first match? My answer right now is going to be no. But this is not the end. Every game 3 out of 5, as usual. This is definitely one of those games where you just look on to the next one, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So Drifter here is just going to try to get something on people's elbow from the top rope. Okay.
Hey, this is looking better.
But hey, you know, right here for Drifter, getting a couple hits, straight hits here and there, you mentally just got to take that into the next game. Like right now, the execution, you got to warm that up.
Okay, this could actually be the first life bar. It's going to be really close. Not quite.
Yeah, no bar to extend with the grapple off that back 1-1. But, you know, Drifter there got a few hits in, but the execution wasn't looking so crisp. But here in this, what could be final game, Slayer looks like that little comeback in game number 1 really just kind of put him over the edge, and he's in the driver's seat now, getting comfortable.
All right, here's another whole switch. So we're no longer seeing Batman. Time to see some Hellboy. This is, I want to say, one of the first Hellboys that we've seen on stream today. I could be wrong. I'm trying to think back if there were any other Hellboys.
I believe this is the first time we have seen a Hellboy.
Wow, and no other Hellboys.
You know, there aren't really many in the scene anymore. Outside of Silvereye just putting in the absolute work. There's a couple of pocket ones floating out there, but we're going to see him. That man's already locked in. That his final wake up, back 3, that Doom Fist coming out of Hellboy, a.k.a. Anon Unrama, if you guys are very familiar with the actual stories of this man. And Drifter, looking good, just throwing something new at Slayer.
Quite literally something new right there. Oh, that was a mistake, right? That was an input error.
Had to have been an input error.
Yeah.
But if it would have worked,
it would have been the best read of all time. He would have won the whole set, hands down.
I would have given it to him.
Sorry, Slayer, you got to get up. No, but Slayer's taking that life bar. He's got the magic pixel now.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, that punch reached so far. Back 3 is, I mean, that's just one of those back 3s, man. That jump back was a really clever spacing choice by Slayer. Not the right one, though.
Oh, that was so much damage to Hellboy in the trade, and what did we just see out of Slayer? That was an instant jump normal combo continuation.
So smart, and again, so smart for him to use the black magic when he had the Doomsday-esque trait on, because it just hits every single time. It goes da-da-da-da-da.
And you know, this is a matchup that has one of the most wonky things you will see in Injustice 2, which is when Black Adam gets you with the EX Palpatine hands while that trait's activated, and Hellboy does the Harlem Shake full screen. It's insane.
I'm Conduct's king. You're going down.
Right, we're seeing a lot of damage get back on board for Drifter. Clash is gonna tie. Wow, Slayer could have spent a lot more meter there, chooses not to. This is scary, he doesn't have Clash left. He's one mix-up away from death, and oh no!
Oh my goodness, if he would have just committed. I mean, Slayer did have an air escape, and unfortunate there by Drifter, who was, I think, caught looking ahead rather than living in the now. You know, in that situation, you actually can just play the mind game on the air escape after the launch, anything like that.
I mean, he was just, again, we saw this earlier from Shinnok, and we're seeing it again now. You just got to be confident in your reads. I do understand a lot of times kind of going for that second layer mix-up, but if you're right, you're right. And he bet it all on that forward 2 hitting. It hit, and he just didn't expect it to actually hit. It's so unfortunate. It would have been the game, potentially.
And right there, there's, I don't know if he had the bar right there at the end, but, you know, 4-2-3 into the shoulder. Especially if you have the bar, there's no downside to it.
Yeah.
And the plus side is that it launches. So, you know, only committing to 4-2 there. It's a good stagger opportunity because a lot of people are expecting 4-2-3 into something. But good call out by Slayer at the end.
Yeah, very, very good call. Especially being able to see that you're like getting hit out of that wake up at the very end. He must have been like, oh man, I'm dead. And then he realized he wasn't dead. Not only that, he did actually block the ground pound, which that alone is pretty good, right? And then he blocked that and then managed to win out the whole situation afterwards. So like seeing, even though like he potentially could have lost the game, to hold on to every single opportunity available to him, that's the sign of a top player who's been playing for a million years like Slayer.
Slayer has been here since the beginning, guys. If you guys don't know, that man goes way back.
Yeah.
And you know, he's relatively young for someone that goes all the way. He got in young.
Yeah.
Unlike some of us who got in kind of late, and now we're dinosaurs sitting behind a desk. You know, we're just back here aging.
I don't want to think about that.
That's about it.
It's true though. I mean, Slayer, he's what, only like 22 now, and he's been playing for almost 10 years.
Yeah,
think about that.
That's insane, and he's been at the highest level. Shortly after he got in, that Kung Lao back in MK9, going through Injustice 1, he had a plethora of characters in there. And then MKX, and the whole history's there for Slayer, and glad to see him here competing, trying to get into the Injustice Pro Series finale again, because he was one of the finalists last year.
Yeah, but honestly, I mean, I haven't seen Slayer play with such confidence in a long, long time. So I'm feeling really good about his chances, but of course, I gotta say, this is one of my favorite Injustice 2 tournaments that I've watched in a really long time, because I have no idea what's going to happen. I had no idea that anything was going to play out the way it did. Nobody can ever be like, yeah, obviously this guy's going to make it out of pools. It's like, who knows, dude?
No, without the finalists of the Injustice Pro Series, this is an absolute bloodbath from beginning to end. And we are going to have Lord v. Noodles.
Ooh, Lord v. Noodles. So Lord v. Noodles was supposed to play against Newbie round 1. Did Newbie actually show up?
I'm not too sure. So I am pretty sure that this is Station he's going to be fighting against. This means that Station actually took it over what could have been Katana Prime in the semis.
Oh, wow.
Because this is actually 4 winners finals, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow, they're this far in? That's crazy, actually.
Yeah, sorry for the backup guys with the with the Station early on. No pun intended as who's playing right now. But one of the losers matches did happen off stream, and we did get behind just a little bit. Yeah, this is semis 4 finals on the top half of. What is this, F number 1. On the bottom half, that's still going to be playing out. Basics, I think it's going to be one of the dark horses down there.
Yeah,
but right now, Station, who, like I said, could have potentially come off of a big win over KP to get to the situation, is looking so strong against Lord v. Noodles. What a start.
Okay, this is an honest question. I'm not going to pretend that I know. Who's Station? I've never heard of Station, personally.
I have seen Station at so many events, and I have seen him cause a couple of upsets. Online, he does incredibly well. Station is definitely a grinder, someone who's been here in Injustice 2 since the beginning with this Flash, and he is definitely a name that is on a lot of people's tongues when it comes to Flash. Low-key.
So am I just dumb? Don't be afraid to tell me the truth.
Chef, I'm not saying that at all, because Station doesn't travel a whole lot, but when he does, he is known to just cause one upset.
Well, this could be it already. I mean, potentially he's already done it. Let's be honest.
This is a Northern Arena finalist, Lord v. Noodles, and someone who's on everyone's radar right now.
Yeah, definitely one of the people looked at the most in this bracket.
And I believe he was one of the 50 Robins that was at SCR causing all kinds of trouble. There was so many upsets caused by Robin players there. And definitely that character's being looked at coming into the finale, as well as, towards the end of this game's lifespan, someone who's incredibly strong is Robin.
Oh, jump 3 hits. The momentum is very much in Lord v. Noodle's favor right now. He could take this whole thing back. I mean, that's the thing about Flash. His Flash, he's really good at taking a ton of damage off small hits, but the problem is he doesn't always get the small hits. In this case, though, he does. Down 1-2, lands, and he takes game 1. Yeah, I'm embarrassed for not knowing about him, but obviously a really good player. We've seen a lot of Flash and a lot of Black Adam so far in this pool, but Flash is always entertaining to watch. I know you really like his jump 1.
Yeah, so he's a part of one of the most underrated and underseen scenes in this community, which is the Buffalo fighting
scene. There are a lot of people in these set of pools that we are watching that are BFGC.
Yes, I mean, what Suno's from up there, so many guys, and back in MKX, they all travel together. This is the first time I've seen them really travel as a group once again, and they're here causing all kinds of trouble. That's what I like to see. But that is such a good scene that they still do locals. Guys that just represent their area. It's so uncommon now in the FGC and in this esports arena.
Yeah, but it makes them great. It shows. It's showing right now. If you guys want to know why you should attend your locals, look at all these great players. Although right now we're looking at one of these great players get mauled in the corner by Robin. It happens.
It does happen. And this is a matchup that, I don't know. Robin's definitely going to outspace Flash in this situation. Oh, man, sliding into those DMs from downtown. There was Station getting a little carried away. And what a reaction. That was a young man reaction out of Station to get the punish on the Verderang call by Lord v. Noodles, who finds himself in the corner once again. And the Flash is never out of it. Let's just be serious,
Oh,
Jeff.
never, ever, ever. For the Flash and Bane, never, ever say they're done.
Especially when they've got a full stick of butter and a trait down there in the bottom left. All he has to do is get Noodles off of this bar. What a crouch. He got that down one out there checking the approach.
And now I want to see Lord of Noodles play more patiently. Oh my gosh, he got the conversion. Beautiful.
All right, if you're Station, you have to survive, what, another 50?
Oh
it's
my
gone. Mid-sentence, I was about to give you guys the blueprint on the Station comeback right out of my mouth, taken away with that interactable. I'm done commentating for the night, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for watching.
Oh, it was all things. The raw interactable totally cut you off. Oh my god, that was too good. All right.
And it's gone. Just like Station's lead in this matchup. But in the corner we go, and this is where he has found the damage against Lord V Noodles. But really holding that forward 3 a little too long there.
Yeah, that was scary though, because if that was meter burn, that would have been death for Lord V Noodles. In fact, speaking of death, this might be death for Lord V Noodles. No, I think he's gonna leave him just a little bit of life here. Oh, he's so close. He's just running man stance. Oh, he blocked it this time. He's learning.
25.92 is all Station needs, and what a pickup!
Ooh.
That was absolutely gorgeous. I don't even know what he did, but it all connected.
It was like down to, and oh my gosh, that was really good too, but he puts himself out of the corner. He is going to get the life bar and put Station back in the corner. That was all so good.
The fact that he was able to get that little assassin kick to go overneath that reversal of Station with that little lightning bomb was just absolutely insane.
All of that was super situationally aware, and that's why Lord V Noodles is one of the players that everybody's looking at.
Yeah, this has been an incredible game, the back and forth right now. These two are absolutely scrapping. We talked about it. No one wants to lose right now, Chef. No one.
It feels like a last chance qualifier in here. It is so tense. Everybody feels like they're not just playing for their lives, they're playing for their careers right now. It is
even your name
tense.
is stupid. Eat my speed force.
We talked about one of the best Clash quotes in the game. I'm going to go ahead and give that one a fat one of the worst. Eat my speed force, says Barry Allen.
Speed force. Especially after he just says, even your name's dumb. It's like, oh, you're going to say something dumb now. Good job, Flash. Oh boy, back in the corner. Here we go. Mix up time. What's it going to be?
Meaty nice. But first, somehow the Flash, maybe he low profiled or that forward movement of the lightning palm kind of got him out of that meaty setup. I'm not too sure, but Lord V Noodles is getting everything off these down 1-2s.
Keeping unclashable too. Oh, walk up slowly into sweep.
That was a shimmy on top of a shimmy right there.
It was. Oh, no! It's gonna hit. Is this gonna kill? I think this is gonna kill, right?
I think that this is death. We're going back in time. We're going back in time once again. What's going on? Jurassic Park!
Lord V Noodles is hitting the just frames on defense. He hit the just frames on defense.
He survived. Are you kidding me? Not like this. Oh!
Wow, hitting him in the last little bit through the armor.
If Station would have respected that, it could have been over, but the fact that he just swung is why he is now up 2-1 right now. But that was also an amazing job on Station to get the defense out.
Yeah, so good. Oh, here's a great opening. Nice block, that's unsafe, good punish.
Also confirmed, Station over KP to get into this match.
Wow.
And Lord V Noodles over Jay George.
I mean, this is no surprise to me right now. Station is playing so well. Oh, wake up down 1-2. That was super disrespectful. The perfect moment to use it.
Oh, feels bad, man. 2 bars for the air escape going absolutely nowhere. Back into the assassin sword here on Robin and trying to blow up the gap. And how bad does it feel when you trade on a launcher like that just to get launched again?
Oh my god, it's the worst feeling. All right, he just needs to charge him once. How is Lord V Noodles going to avoid this? He's going to keep jumping. That's a good idea. Oh, he backdashed the lightning kick, and that's going to be the life bar. No way!
Another huge comeback on the first bar of health for Lord V Noodles. This has to give him some kind of momentum. Or do we have another Game 5 on deck? Let's find out, as he is going to build on this lead on the second bar.
On the trade for the life bar.
And that is such in Lord V Noodles' favor. Only losing that 5 health on any mistake you could have possibly made right there.
Yeah, I mean, that was a best case scenario. But even with this amount of life, I would not say that Flash is behind. I mean, let's look at his meter. Full, not full anymore. I lied.
coming off 3 bars, getting 25%, and Station.
Oh no, this is where it starts. Wow, no conversion.
For Station right now, it's all about getting Noodles off of that wager without coming off of that trade that he's about to build, but the damage might already be done. Noodles is he going to get number 5? And no, that was it right there. If you would have done that full B&B, and he's going to be forced to come off. Okay, so this is actually a bad situation now for Station because he's very low on resources to make this comeback.
Yeah, he's only got one single bar, so he's going to have to find a launcher. You know, he might be able to build it. He's going to have to play really safe here, though, and that's not going to be it. But we are going to Game 5.
I think that stemmed from the drop forward 3 in the corner by Station. Yeah. Off the ace lightning kicks, leaving it down 2 4-3. But that may have forced the wager, and he would have had he would have had the trait still to activate on what could have been a wagerless health bar.
Yeah.
And I think that was his comeback factor right there. If you guys know that's what I got interrupted earlier saying, the blueprint comeback of Flash. Get him off their wager and trade him to death.
Plus, he would have had the extra damage of that forward 3. So, yeah, it all went downhill from there. But Game 5, it is what has been a crazy set so far. This has got to be Grand Finals, right?
Welcome to East Coast Throwdown 2018, ladies and gentlemen. These matches are incredible.
Nothing short of. All right, so looking good for Lord V Noodles at the start. Taking him to the corner with the Kudu, pulling him back out. I'm sure we're going to see an Assassin Strike. Yep. And all he needs is chip. He can just jump 3 until it works. I like this. Use it now while you can, and he lets the cross up.
Oh, letting it rip at the last moment there for Station. Good commitment, gonna get something here. Does he have a comeback himself on the first bar? But no, the trade in Noodles is now in the driver's seat to try to take this on the winner's side and make winners finals.
And that's 2 life bars in a row that have ended on a trade. That's insane. Oh, nice air-to-air, catches him. Oh, and he's going to spend the meter. What's the reset? Oh, fake cross up out of the corner. So good.
That was actually kind of gross, and Station did not want that Hurricane to kill. He wanted it to not kill and then get a dash under and push him to the corner.
Exactly. But you know what? It still worked. That was so many levels of mind games. He's like, of course he's going to go out of the corner. He doesn't want to be in the corner against me. Just kidding. Oh, okay. Could have been punched a little bit hard for that. Good block on the double overhead, but sometimes sweep just works.
Noodles coming off his meter. Let's see if that comes to play later on. Oh, yeah, this is it.
That down 2 was a little bit too late, and he is eating so much damage for it.
And this is scary now because he didn't wager. Flash can do a lot of unclashable damage and just put you on unclashable pressure.
He can. Oh, is he going to do it right here? Back 3, back 3, back 3. Ah! Into the hard knockdown. What's it next? Oh, and he's going to take it.
Station with the comeback! Are you kidding me? That is the perfect play at the end. Nothing but unclashable damage. And that's the mind game of, are you going to wager this first BMB or not? This first combo is going to set the tone for the rest of the match.
Oh my gosh, that was so much unclashable damage. And he had to commit. He had to commit at the end. He said, you know what? It's time for forward 2. And it was time for forward 2. If that was blocked forward 2 into the up cyclone, I don't even know what it's called, that would have been maybe death. That was a lot of damage, especially against Robin. He's going to put you back in the corner, going to get a mix-up, but he was right. He bet everything on that, and he was right.
So Station is going to be playing for top 8 later on today.
Wow.
And his opponent is either going to be Mason the Moo Cow or Basics. Mason the Moo Cow down here in the bottom half of the bracket, getting a 3-0 victory over Burrito Voorhees to get here. Ooh. He's very dangerous, is Mason the Moo Cow. If you guys don't know who he is, he plays a lot in the Bone Hawk League for Shujinky Dink. Very good Brainiac player. And, you know, a matchup that, you know, could definitely catch you off guard if you don't know it. The man's a maniac. Yeah. The Maniac Brainiac himself.
The Maniac Brainiac. I like it. I dig that a lot.
But look at this match on stage right now.
This is good. This is so good.
Okay, so I know Soul Calibur came out and everyone's like, set the stage up. The stage has been set here. Forever King versus Slayer is happening right now.
Oh my gosh, Forever King versus Slayer. The Yomi run back. These are two people that are just... They are such general friends in life. They have played together for so long. They're very similar people with similar play styles. They play similar characters. These two are just fated to meet. And this is probably why we saw Slayer practicing the Batman matchup so much earlier. Actually, you know, we just saw, I don't know if you were able to catch it, but we just saw King getting 4th place in Fexel earlier, literally next door to this. So King's already got a placement this weekend.
He was the highest placing American.
Yeah.
3 Japanese players showed up and they got top 3, and then King was right there at 4th place.
Yeah.
That's pretty dang good.
That is extremely good, especially in a game like that. But now he's got to do it where it counts for the Injustice Pro Series. And this is another player that I think everybody would be really, really surprised to know that he's not already qualified for the IPS. He's just such a legendary NERS player, but so is Slayer.
Yeah.
So the fact that these two have to meet and potentially ruin each other's chances, being such good friends, being such good like rivals throughout all of time, throughout like 8 freaking years, dude. This is a very, very good set, and here we go. We are going to see King using Batman. No big surprise there, and we are going to be seeing Black Adam from Slayer.
Oh, look at, just you see King flexing right there? That man's warming up a little bit. Taking us to the gun show. All right.
Oh, is that it? This is the start or is this the button check? Oh, this is the start. You can see their faces. This is the real beginning. Goodness. Already baiting the throw tech.
I just saw a disgusting shimmy out of Slayer. That was the quickest, I think, forward walk into a 4-3 I've ever seen. That man moved about a millimeter before doing that 4-3.
And it worked. It 100% worked. You also don't usually see like throw tech baits like that so early in the game, right? Usually it's like a lot later on, but that was right out the gate. But these players know how each other plays.
Excellent block there. It can be so tricky to deal with. Also got an update for you guys. The winner of this is going to go on to face WhiteBoi for top 8. WhiteBoi 3-0 over Killer Zinok on the top side.
Oh my gosh, 3-0. Now the real question is who did he use, but we'll ask that question later. Right now, Slayer with a really strong lead. We've already seen him play this matchup in bracket today, and it looks like it's going relatively similarly. And that's well.
Oh, almost got the whip on us on the 4-3, just not there for Slayer, who is maintaining control of this, sending those trench eggs here on Atlantis, also known as the balls of Atlantis. They're all over the place, just creating a jungle gym here on the right side of the stage.
Seventh god to help. I'll show you the wizard's power.
He's definitely showing to him right now. All right, a little bit of health back for King. Oh, right over the Batarang into the background bounce. The most weirdly placed background bounce in the game, and this is not quite it, I don't think, but how are you going to avoid this? Oh, interesting setup.
That was a very interesting setup, and he knows the stage very well, does Slayer, to try something that cheeky.
Yeah, I mean, that felt like an Injustice 1 setup. Like, oh, here's my unblockable. But right now, that could pay. I mean, look, he is taking his entire life bar here. Almost guaranteed full chip. All he needs is one more hit. He wasted a bar, too. No meter left for Slayer. But the thing is, I guess he doesn't really need it. Oh, my gosh, he got out of the corner. All right, are we going to see the Black Adam B&B? No, he's just backing up. Oh, no, he lands in it.
Only a real master can pull off a comeback like this, and King happens to be a master of Batman, and here we go. He's got the mechanical bat. What's the mix?
I don't want to...
Excellent block out of Slayer right there, but the pressure is on from Forever King. All Slayer needs to do is get the trade out, but King on the offense is going to negate this. Back to the restand. What's the mix-up going to be?
Why didn't he?
Oh,
my God! You got a clash!
You're a small man.
Oh, no. Oh, no. He's got trade available. He's got trade available. He hasn't used it yet, I don't think. Unless he used it in reversal there. He's got it. Oh, and he catches him. Forever, that was actually so smart. That was actually so smart. Forever King thought that he was going to activate trait, so he threw a Batarang. But Slayer knew that Forever King thought that Slayer was going to activate trait, so he just did black magic. Perfect read. And that's one of those things you only see from people that have played each other way too many freaking times.
The highest level of, dare I say, Yomi. Oh. Man, these guys are playing out. Okay, first off, King almost came back 2 entire health bars with like 10%, with like 10 health.
Against Black Adam. Against Black freaking Adam.
Oh, unreal.
I know, and I think, you know what? I think he's got a little bit more energy in his veins right now. He's looking a little bit better. He's starting off strong. Starting to remember, hey, wait, I know how this guy plays.
Oh, I don't know what he went for off that down two, but it just happened.
Yeah, sometimes things just happen.
Maybe looking for the air escape on Black Adam. I just looked at his meter. Yep.
Smart. Yeah, that's the level that the metas evolved to. Nice, gets the full conversion. He used meter burn forward 3 just in case he wasn't quite stuffing him out of it, which was very smart. And whoa, Forever King looking like how he was looking making the comeback, but now he doesn't need to make the comeback.
So that's all a mind game where King is picking up where he left off, which is actually in the lead. If you want to put this in perspective, King has been winning the past 5 minutes of this match.
Yeah, it's like how a set goes back and forth. Oh, the bear trap! He landed in the bear trap. That was crazy. So Batman actually fell down, landed, pushed the hurt box of Black Adam back into the trap, but Slayer knew that was going to happen, so he just blocked.
I resist the inevitable. I'm Batman.
I'm Batman. That one is very good together, actually. That's pretty much the definition of what Batman does.
Oh, these are excellent trades for Slayer, but I mean,
yeah, but because of the life lead, yeah.
Ooh, looking for that strike, And what a disrespect by Forever King on the trade cancel.
Hey, it worked. It worked perfectly, and now such little life. All right, we almost saw a comeback, and we see an almost comeback from Slayer. No, he's just going to teabag.
Oh, my goodness. We're all tied up 1-1, and King now, I think, even though we're at 1-1, has full momentum.
I agree 100%. I mean, so close to the comeback that first game, doing so well here. No,
absolutely
no.
not.
Yeah, he's sticking there. He's just messing around. That would be cool to see, though.
Not even sure that Frank has a Ninja Turtle up his sleeve, but I would not be surprised with how much time he puts into the game.
Yes. But no, he said he's sticking with Black Adam and Catwoman only, and I'm going to hold him to that.
We've seen King anti-air with down 2 a few times already. That's not an easy thing, or it's not a, general play style of Batman to play defensive or sit there and actually try to anti-air with that down 2.
Or to even be on the ground.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. But this is the battle of the 6-frame down 2s. The 6-frame short down 2s. And black capes.
Excellent pickup by Slayer with that deep jump 3 on that full screen. EX Black Magic got some great damage off that bad boy.
Yeah, that was a really, really strong conversion. I like that he just backed up, tried to get a whip punish. But good patience by King. Taking a lot of chip, but it could be taking way worse.
Oh, he covered his recovery in the back 2-3 so well. But Slayer not falling for it, waiting for his turn, taking it accordingly, and now Slayer's regained the lead in this set.
He actually disrespected him into jab after blocking 1-2 from Batman. That was some next level disrespect. All right, traits available. Nice, jumps over, gets the full punish. He should be putting him back in the corner. Back 2 into up. Oh no, he's just going for the mid-screen reset. Makes sense too.
I actually shouldn't be saying this, but having a conversation with Slayer before this, he said that in pressure he's ending everything with lightning hands because he's sick and tired of people disrespecting plus frames. So it's like instead of playing the mind game of like 1-1-3 and things like that, he's just ending things with space.
And then just try to reneutral it.
Yeah, exactly. He says, I'm sick and tired of these kids disrespecting my plus frames. And I absolutely respect that out of Slayer.
He doesn't get to say kids. He's still a kid. He's still a kid forever. All right, well, this is looking, again, good for Slayer. It seems like he's taking back a lot of the momentum. Just seems like Forever King's been on the back foot this entire game, and it's continuing. Oh! You know what? I think he was baiting the flip. That's what he was baiting right there.
I guess I kind of covered every option, with that forward dash, because it would have auto-corrected even if it went the other side.
Yep, no matter what happened. I mean, still got the conversion, not quite the full conversion, but at this life lead, he was worth it, I think.
Oh, walking right into a mechanical bat there. Slayer. Okay, we've seen this before. Can King bring this all the way back?
Uh-oh, I think that was the reset.
Oh, no. That would have put King in such a good position because he had the bar and he just got the mechanical bat. That drop may have just cost King this match.
Oh, no, he still gets the pickup, but the scaling saved him. Uh-oh, he doesn't have enough to reset him. So now the advanced B&B from Black Adam. That's trade up meter burn roll. That's how the cookie crumbles. And now Slayer going up 2-1. Honestly, I thought Slayer was super out of it. After that second game, it seemed like he was just donezo, but he has brought it back really strong. And that's not usually something that Slayer can do. He tends to be a player that crumbles if he starts losing that momentum.
100%. That has been the story of Slayer, but this is Slayer renewed.
This is Slayer 2.0.
Yeah, this is 2.0 coming into this. And King was actually the one to crumble in that game with that drop that could have been absolutely everything.
It could have, but that's just how it happens. And now we're seeing a lot of traded projectiles here. The laser! He's still clipped by it!
Slayer pressed something! That is blockable! This is not Injustice 1, that is blockable!
I think he thought he was out of range, honestly.
That's a dangerous game to play here in fighting games.
Oh, yeah.
Where you thought you were safe, and here we go, King!
Listen, he's fought against Superman for so many years. You should know to never expect the eye lasers to end, right?
Never.
Ever, ever.
Oh, don't even get me started on meter burn air laser from Superman. I can teach a college course on the hitbox of EX laser from Superman, but Slayer not gonna have the damage here, but a beautiful side switch.
That is actually tough to do. The walk under forward 3. Oh, okay, he puts himself out of the corner. And that's a good thing. Even though he's losing his first life bar, this quarter control is going to be huge for King. Oh, especially now he gets rid of the first life bar. So good.
Yeah, Slayer got just a little lucky there. Looked like King had the right read to wake up battering.
Yeah.
But luckily making over it in time. Still in the corner, but another loose jump by Slayer getting him out of dodge. And now.
Still trying to kill me? For contact, I will prevail.
This is potentially the last life bar for King. If Slayer can take this one, he's already got a little bit of a lead, then he's moving on into, I believe, winners finals, right?
Yes, where WhiteBoi is waiting on him. And in a matchup that I know that WhiteBoi personally likes on paper, which is Scarecrow Black Adam.
But we can also see Catwoman, of course. And again, the laser. He's been hit 4 to 5 times with the laser this time. I want to see him just go into the corner and jump back and try to meter burn dive kick, punish the laser. Or at least 4-3 meter burn, punish the laser. Something that's not getting hit by the laser a 6th time. Come on, Slayer.
That thing might as well be unblockable right now in this set. But this is going to be some good damage here by Slayer. And that is a, oh my goodness!
Ooh.
Never in my entire years of playing Injustice have seen that setup. That was gorgeous. And how did King block it? How did King block it? I don't even know. Here we go in classical damage. Straight is out. And Forever King.
The most last-second clash I've ever seen.
That 3 was about to kill, but he's going to get the 15% back.
Does he still have a bar to threaten? He doesn't have a bar to threaten with. That's scary. That means meter burn dive kick's no longer a threat. He's really far away, and that's... Oh, no, he's not dead yet. Almost.
Oh, and he went up into it.
Oh, no.
It looked like he crouched it and was going to try to jump immediately after. It looked like he went up into the hitbox, or maybe he just stood.
I don't know, but oh my gosh. You know what? Honestly, I really think that it would have been smart for him to not bet anything on that final clash and keep the threat of the meter burn dive kick. He did a normal dive kick immediately afterwards, lost more life than he gained back, and then he was put in a bad position. If that was meter burn dive kick, that would have been a mix-up, and he could have taken the game off that one more mix-up. Oh, back to slide. Okay, he went for it. This man went for it.
Oh, no, Slayer went to disrespect the block stun on mechanical bats, but he actually got hit by the last one. Very unfortunate there.
Sorry, I like the disrespect. All right, there you go, like you said, and now he's throwing the drone, getting a little bit of chip, getting a little bit more corner carry.
If you guys don't know at home, those mechanical bats of Batman, which are his trait, they have no block stun. They have infinite amount of hit stun, it seems, but on block, they don't exist, so it's very good to disrespect those. In certain situations, jumping's not so much.
Yeah. I mean, it all depends on the situation.
Oh, right there.
Oh, exactly. Oh, it's like he's listening to you, man.
Oh, I hope not. I'm pretty bad at the game. Hold on. All I can do is analyze.
But it's really cool that he's now disrespecting in the final game. Oh, no, this is bad. Oh, another jump combo.
Oh, my goodness, but I don't know what side that jumped to. The ambiguity on that thing, I don't even know. If you have to restand.
I don't know if anybody knows. The throw. Is that enough? It is enough. Wow, he turned that around really well. Not only does he have the almost magic pixel, but he's got corner positioning. Oh, never mind, it's out.
That actually did the damage through the medium rope. Just not enough. 12.75, and that forward dash may have worked against that.
Yeah.
If that was timed, if that forward dash was a little bit, I think, sooner, could have possibly made it through it.
It's true, but all right, we're going to see a lot of damage in the corner. Nice usage of interactables by King. He's been just running the interactable game this set.
Oh, looking for that dive kick like when King was with that forward dash. Not giving it to him as Slayer. Now Slayer playing so patient here towards the end of the conclusion of this set, no matter which way it goes. And what a whip punish on the 4-3.
That is perfect, exactly what you're saying. That was such good patience to just back up with punish the forward 3. Now there's no clash left, one combo away from death. King has such low life, especially against Black Adam. Oh, he could have killed off that.
Oh, and that's what Slayer's talking about, where someone disrespected his plus frames, and I know that he's angry right now.
Should have just ended in lightning hands. Oh, back to Beaver Lightning, but it's not going to connect. He's going to get out of it.
Yeah, through that gap, using that dive kick so well. That's the MKX player in King with those dive kicks in the corner. And catching the down one, forcing the wager. And
you're a small man.
Does he save the bar here?
I think he has to save the bar. No, he's spending it. He's getting the life back. That's really scary. Again, he doesn't have the threat now. He's going to have to play more on his neutral. No! He did the exact same thing he did last game. Why?
Oh, no, but no Barber kick. And that's it! Slayer 3-2 in an absolute classic with another legend of this scene, Forever King. He's going to move in the winners finals, but King is not done yet. He will go on the other side of the bracket, and he very well may see this man again. Who knows?
He won with wake up forward 1-2. The ultimate disrespect, but wow, so good. That was really scary. He made that same, I want to say wrong choice, but at least it was wrong for the moment both times. Spend your bar, raw dive kick in, get punished. And it was the exact same thing in that game and the previous game, but somehow it worked out for him this time.
Also, really good credit to King for a second time around, full combo punishing it rather than just a back 2-3.
Yeah.
So really good stuff there. That was just down to the wire. That's what we call a classic here in the business, and that's going to go down in history as one of the greatest matches that we've seen.
And yet, it is still only winners semis in this bracket, not in the tournament.
Almost every match has been a classic here. It's actually been insane. And you know what? Again, without those IPS finalists here, this is just the Wild Wild West. And all we got to do is sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
I know, it's all of East Coast Throwdown right now. I know, we should have had this tournament, right? Come on. No, I'm just kidding. This has been an amazing tournament. This has been one of the coolest ones to watch.
I've been trying not to do puns.
Why?
And it's going to hit me. I respect that. Because we have someone in these pools named Unbearable Pun, which is kind of like how we cast here in the NRS scene.
Oh,
just
yeah.
Unbearable puns everywhere.
All over the place. But, oh, my gosh, dude. So I think we're going to move on to this next winners finals of this second bracket, right?
Yeah, and this means I'm actually going to pull up that pool.
I know. This is all moving so fast that there's so many things to think about, like what actually just happened. But right now I am seeing Station and Basics up on the stage.
Stations and Basics. So Basics coming into this, it's really only his, third offline event. He has not gotten I think he went to Combo Breaker and Evo this year. And Combo Breaker, he was very quiet. He told me, he's like, man, it was his first offline event. I got bodied. The nerves were there. Everything about it was just so new. Coming from an online realm where he dominates. Right. Basics online is a dominant force. He went to Evo, did a little bit better. He said, I got a little bit of momentum. I felt a little better about my performance at Evo, but still, it wasn't, great. He didn't make it too deep. Online, since then, he has been outstanding. In War of the Gods, this man has made a name for himself, and he actually joined our new series, War of the Gods Legends, by winning one of our tournaments without our Legends. It's very similar to what's happening here. This is a tournament without the top players in the series. That's what we did with War of the Gods too. And he was able to win one of our events that was missing our top 12 players. Yeah. And look at him here in a position to make top 8 here as Basics.
Well, he's one of the perfect stories of how putting yourself out there and getting that competition that you need is 100% what turns you from a good player into a top player. I mean, another thing he's been doing is he's been finally coming to our locals. Oh my God, he rematched. He's using Brainiac.
So he also has a lot of characters, does Basics. He has Darkseid, Brainiac, Starfire, and Adam.
Yeah. So I've actually never seen his Brainiac. I've seen all the others, never Brainiac. This is a really interesting choice.
Yeah, very interesting choice considering the other characters that he plays to use against the Flash here. Maybe it's just a personal thing. We'll have to see because Station right now looks like an unstoppable mix machine.
He is. He is definitely the biggest dark horse for me that has shown up this entire tournament. Oh, nice punish on the little bit too high up dive kick. just gets out of there. Let's just get out of there. Nice charges because he can't block in that point. Peter back 3 right there, I think would have worked though.
What a pickup by Basics there on the punish as well as,
that was a conversion. Wow, that was not looking good for Basics, but he turned it all around. He is super ready with all these conversions.
Brainiac hitting like a grown man in this game and looking for the air escape. We see what's really cool is the mind games we're seeing, but I love that they're guessing wrong.
Yeah.
So the guessing's always going to be there when someone has 2 bars with these launchers because you just don't know.
It's one of the most, it's one of the furthest advancements in the meta since IPS Season 1, I would say. All right, he's going to start setting up trait. That's going to be a full conversion off that. I think that may have actually scaled it a little bit more.
Protect this world with my life.
A truly wasted effort.
Yeah, and I'm not too sure if you could have picked up the combo if you'd have done the shoulder charge.
Yeah.
If you'd have picked it up afterwards because that kind of added to the gravity of the situation.
Right.
With that drone coming in. Either way, the man's executions look pretty crisp.
It is. He still, I mean, at least that was the optimal that he could have gotten. And then, he just punished. What? He just punished with back forward 2 with instant air dive kick. Are you freaking kidding me?
That was actually insane to input that. He crouched, saw a high whiff over his face, and he says, I'm going to punish this with an instant dive kick. Which is scary because you can go kind of up into the active frames of that could still be lingering around.
And again, it's not like his dive kick's like down in a button. He had to instantly jump into into down back whatever.
That was instant right there.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, so good. And I guess speaking of great reads.
Getting that man out of the sky. Brainiacs do love to be airborne. Utilizing one of the only characters in this game that can extend their down 1 range by changing the input from down to down forward, and that thing reaches so far.
Oh, it does, and that's what makes it so scary. It also kind of mirrors the timing of instant air dive kick to be a little bit closer, as opposed to his normal down 1, which is a little bit faster.
I mean, that's the Brainiac 50-50.
Yep.
Down 1, instant dive kick.
And it's working. Oh my gosh, such good trait usage. Wow, he broke it, didn't get the full conversion. He thought that it wasn't gonna work.
Oh, this is all we're gonna have for Basics. Every button this man is pressing. being so oppressive, and this is where Brainiac wants to be. When he's just outside of down one range in the corner, that's that sweet spot where every single normal he has is going to outrange yours.
Yep, he can stand 3, he can forward 3, he can in-snare dive kick, he can down forward 1, everything he wants to do.
Oh, that's the worst input error you can get.
But he didn't get punished.
Player.
He's okay, he didn't get punished. Still got hit afterwards though.
I think Station sat there going, what's happening right now?
Yeah, like it was the first thing he did in the game, round 2, so I think it actually did confuse him. It confused me. Oh, he uses a bomb trait.
Oh, flash in the corner. No!
Oh, no. He's still got the corner position. He's okay.
The drop put him back in the corner. That is actually a good drop right there by Station. That's the worst thing you can say. That was a good drop. Oh! Wait a minute. Station, one hit to the corner, completely turning everything around. We're at 1-1.
That was definitely the best drop we've seen all weekend.
Best drop of the weekend right there for sure. Later on, I'm going to talk to him and say, you know what, bro, that was such a good drop.
Yep.
And he's probably going to be mad at me for saying that.
If he wins this game 3-2, we can say that the drop won him the top 8 spot.
Most unconventional fighting game theory that's ever been out there. Dropping your combo equals success. Got the mini knockdown, and you know what, I'm really curious, we saw Station beat out that wake up one time from basics early on, but you know, if you have the timings down on Brainiac's wake up, the man can't wake up. The knockdown, especially a character like Flash, you can bully this man on the ground.
Yeah, definitely. His wake-ups are not true. Oh my gosh.
That's that sneaky range where he has so many tools to outspace you, and Flash, who's got those T-Rex limbs, can't really do anything about it. But the big damage, what a pickup by Station, and we're going coast to coast there on the stage.
And the perfect bait, perfect bait, taking out a full life bar so quickly.
Told you I was fast.
And now Station's kind of threatening the corner there. Again, going back to back in the down 2, which we saw out of King Gambler earlier today. Down 2s against that setup have been so effective, low profiling, the drone coming in, and getting the anti-airs, because in those situations, a lot of people hold that pressure, and Brainiac gets in for free.
Especially Flash down 2, one of the lowest profiling down 2s in the entire game. Oh my gosh, good conversion, just kidding.
Drop. JK LOL, Station's gonna put this man in the corner now, and what's gonna be for breakfast, and he breaks the armor! That was so many hits in such a little span of time.
There's no clash available, one more mix-up could be it. Oh, he just whipped the jab over his head. Oh gosh, instant reversal dive kick.
Oh no.
Oh, he's a chip life. There's clash available, but what are you gonna do with it? Oh, nothing.
And there's almost nothing in this game that's gonna beat that dive kick in the air once it's active.
Honestly,
he went for it though.
It was scary because if anybody in the entire game has the angle to do that, it's Flash's freaking whirlwind arm.
Yes.
And that could have been an option right there as soon as he ducked it. That would have been a great choice, but...
Oh my goodness. But yeah, talk about air priority, Brainiac's dive kick wins.
Yes.
I think 99%
out of
anything in the air.
Yeah, I don't think almost any actual normal has beaten it. Even the amazing ones like Flash Jump 1 or Superman Jump 1. But here we go. Basics in the corner.
Ooh. So against dive kick, your only real answer is to get it before it starts up. That's about your only answer. And its startup is pretty darn quick.
It is. Oh, look at that. He tried to anti-air with the... Okay, what's the move called? What the whirlwind arm's called?
We're calling it up tornado, baby.
All right.
Let's go.
Yeah, the tornado. Tried to anti-air it, and it didn't work because the drone was out, and now Basics is on match point. Oh, good clash. He needed to right there.
My strategy eludes you.
My strategy eludes you. Let's see if he can elude for another 65% is my guess here.
Oh, no, that was supposed to be an instant dive kick, but because he did it too quick, his execution was too good, Chef. He got the other move that I don't know what it's called, but I just call it the
inflatable tube arm man. Yes, something like that. Oh, jabs him on his wake up, doesn't get the conversion, and he reverse into dive kick. He's gonna switch. No, he doesn't get the corner switch. That's very tough to do.
Wow, meaty down 1 by Basics there. Station with the whip punish after the delayed wake up. Wow. That's not easy to do.
It's not. All right, is he gonna get life back? A little bit of life left, or life back for Basics. He's still holding on to 2 bars as a threat.
Oh,
this is gonna be a conversion. No more clash available for either player.
Oh, what a delayed wake up again by Basics, not watching his toes. Oh, he's gonna break it again. No.
Oh no, he didn't do the right conversion.
He beat the wake up. Station is 1 hit away from game number 5. Basics, does he have one open up with the jump 3? Not enough damage, and the lightning kick. We're gonna go to another game number 5.
I can't even be surprised anymore, man. Oh my gosh.
And I'm having a heart attack.
Me too.
I think everyone here is having a heart attack.
Fighters approaching.
Is so smart. I gotta say, man, Station is one of the smartest players that I've seen today. He's actually closed out a lot of games with raw lightning kick, which is so smart. You never see that, but it's getting that perfect range and amount of chip that he needs. But here we go, game 5.
Oh, and you know what? Station getting punished brutally right there for missing a punish on the background bounce.
Oh yeah, don't miss your punishes. Nice! That actually jumped the instant air dive kick.
Ooh.
Very cool.
Basically, actually could have comboed off that anti-air. Oh, no!
Oh, no, he was too fast! Too fast for his own good. It went over his head, and now this is looking so good for Basics. All he needs is chip here.
Oh, look at that range on the forward 2, down 1. What a whip punish! This man just swung!
Oh, and we're just talking about how Flash is never, ever out of it. That's definitely going to hurt him a lot, but he's in a good spot. Even though he's in the corner, he's at background bounce range.
I mean, he's got the trait 1 hit, and this could be the rest of the health bar.
It could
on
be.
Basics. Oh, no.
We were just talking about that interaction. Jump 1 to dive kick. Dive kick's going to win.
Yeah, falling for the same trick twice there. Basics trying to stagger with the down 1 and the down 1-2. They're not opening up. Basics with that attempt, and another down 1 Station. Right now is going to be looking out for these lows, and then instant overhead dive kick's going to come. That's the mix-up of Brainiac.
That's the mix, and he's just outside of that range where a lot of the wake-ups are going to work for Flash.
Drones coming in from downtown. And that extended down 1 once again working at the range where he's been doing the dive kicks. That's a hard knockdown off the tentacle strike.
Oh, he still took the damage though, and at this point he can barely spare any of it. All right, he's going to background bounce here. No, he's just going for the mix-up. Stops the wake-up. Can he get the last life bar? No!
No, it's trying to shake through the gargoyle, but not working out for him. And all of a sudden, this became a tag game because Goliath from Gargoyles coming in for the assist on this man. Oh, deep reference right there. Sorry about that.
Oh, very, very deep.
Very, very deep reference right there. But congratulations.
Basics.
To Basics. That was such a good match. And why has every match for top 8 been a game 5?
I'm going to be dead by the end of this broadcast, dude. This is insane. Every single game today has just been insane. Wait, has every single game today been 5? Or since we started?
No. Slayer was the only one I believe that did not in his.
No, he got to game 5. He totally got to game 5.
Against King.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But the one before, yeah,
you're right.
And speaking of Slayer, our next match is our other match for top 8. So if this goes to a game 5, I'm actually gonna quit.
All right. I'll try to hold it down myself if I'm not literally
Don't
dead.
hold me do that. Don't listen to me right now.
Never listen to you. All right, yeah, so we were talking about this earlier, and this is a really, really interesting one because, first of all, this is another set of 2 players that have obviously not done as well as they would have liked to in IPS Season 2.
But they did fantastic in Season number 1.
Yes.
That's what this whole pool is filled with, all right? Don't take this the wrong way. But I was talking to Slayer, and I was like, man, this is the pool of all the washed-up guys from Season 1. And he goes, you're right.
If it was really the pool of all the washed-up people, it would be just the commentators. But.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. we would all be in there, and for some reason, the pool would only be made up of commentators, and no one would make it out.
Yeah, we would all drown.
We would all drown in a pool that 2 have to make it up. Anyways,
yeah.
This matchup, very interesting because WhiteBoi has a history of doing well against Black Adam. So is this going to be a matchup where we see Slayer go with what could be the backup plan, which, as you mentioned, is Catwoman?
But on the other hand, we've heard, and I talked to him too. I believe you were telling me this earlier, but I also talked to him, and WhiteBoi is saying that he's feeling pretty good about his Adam.
Yes, but like I said, this is a really good mind game. This is a test to both of them as to who they think the other's going to pick, because like I said, back in Season 1, WhiteBoi really had a handle on Black Adams.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll see how that transitions here into this game. This is going to be, again, 4 winner side top 8, and that would actually complete the winner side of top 8.
Right. So let's see. I actually have here who is going to end up playing who. So it looks like we just got Basics out. So Basics is going to play. Oh my gosh, Basics is going to play against Nubcakes. It's a SoCal Mirror first round in top 8. That is rough.
But okay, so sorry. We've actually seen a lot of regional kills today so far. One of the biggest heartbreakers was King Gambler versus Deoxys. Both Texas boys, both training partners, both guys that play each other every week at a local.
And unsurprisingly, Game 5, Black Adam. Slayer's banned. No, yeah.
Slayer, we get it, buddy.
No, okay, so here's the mind game, right? He does this annoying Black Adam spamming, and then he switches to Catwoman last minute. He's like, of course he's going to play Black Adam. He's putting it like subconsciously into WhiteBoi's brain. But, okay, so then on the other side, Deoxys made it out in winners, and so he is going to play
the winner of this.
Yes. So the winner of this against Deoxys, very, very interesting, but that's going to be tough for either of them, quite honestly. I mean, Deoxys, always a killer.
Okay, so it is either going to be a SoCal kill or a Texas kill with a WhiteBoi having to play potentially Deoxys, right?
Yeah, potentially, if that's how it ends up.
So on the winner side, we could have SoCal versus SoCal and Texas versus Texas.
Potentially. Oh, and we are going to see a button check.
Oh, yeah. I was about to say, if he started with that, that was kind of
That would have been the sickest opening. Forward 1, instant jump 2. Oh, my God. I would have been just floored, quite honestly. But unsurprisingly, it looks like they're going to be going with their mains. I would not expect them to go that deep into the mind games in a moment like this, where, especially since Injustice is a 3 out of 5 game, you always have a chance to switch to your, I don't want to say gimmick pick, but you're secondary. Yeah. Right? You always have a chance. So might as well say like, oh look, I'm just beating him outright just by playing like solidity alone. But we'll see if that actually happens.
WhiteBoi, who hasn't really found success since the beginning of Season 1, where he took an entire major at CEO in his hometown. But since then, he's had great results, but he hasn't gotten a big win. Can this be his,
You are nothing without your toxin. But with it, I am lethal.
That was a really good intro. Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
Right there. But, can this be WhiteBoi's return to the winning circle? Let's find out.
I mean, it's got to be the return for either of these players to the winning circle, but one of them is going to return. So let's see who it is. Right now, I'm going to say WhiteBoi.
Oh, this is such a bad spot to be in if you're Black Adam. You can't wake up and you have to deal with an onslaught here by Scarecrow.
Yeah, and this is one of the reasons why WhiteBoi tends to like this matchup so much. Oh! Giving Black Adam a taste of his own medicine. He's like, you dash into my damage over time.
Absolutely. We have no remorse for a Black Adam walking into a win button himself.
Oh, not even a little bit. We've seen that way too many times. But like I was saying, this is why WhiteBoi likes the matchup so much. Black Adam, while infamously one of the best characters of all time, is also infamously bad at waking up. And when you can't wake up against Scarecrow, you are going to be terrified.
Yeah, and Scarecrow in the corner is one of the most oppressive characters in this game.
Easily. Oh, wow. He's bringing this back really well, though.
Oh, these guys are playing a really cool spacing game with their specials. The instant fear blasts, the fear blast themselves, lightning hands, and trying to get crazy there. Slayer, but drops the ender. And look how many resources the WhiteBoi has right now. That's a full stick of butter. And this is +6 for the rest of your life.
Oh my gosh! And nobody uses that meter as well as Scarecrow either.
That was
constantly plus, constantly launching.
That was a death sentence. If he didn't push block, if he didn't wager right there.
Yeah, he had to do something to get out of that corner.
Oh no, and he did the damage, and the toxin's up.
Why did he dive kick in? Why didn't he, at the very, very least, just try to zone him? I feel like that was totally giving it up at that point. Why not just try? It wasn't like WhiteBoi had infinite life, right? He was only at like less than half. He had like 40%. But he's taking game 1, and Slayer went right back in. That's I'm surprised, honestly, but it's working out for him.
Man, he woke up and he flash parried a sweep.
Yeah, it was a very interesting choice. Not a flash parry he gets to come off of either. Just instant meter run back 3 into a backdash.
Oh no.
He tried that really tough forward 3, but he instead did a little bit too early, got back 3 the wrong direction.
Is this the Slayer that we saw, kind of post Season 1 where, it just wasn't there, and even a few times in Season 1 where, man, once he went down, it's like he's a different player.
Yeah, I mean, we were just saying about how he's a player that once you lose his momentum, he can crumble. And, I mean, he's still doing okay, but let's see how this continues to go on. Oh, my gosh.
How many times have we seen something empty jump at Black Adam and punish that forward 1? That's something new, and I've seen it so many times today.
Yeah, people are starting to catch on to how much you like to forward 1 as a, not really an anti, but a check as you're landing.
So if you are Slayer and it's happening so many times, maybe you start checking out with back 2 instead,
Or honestly, like, down 1 would be really good too. I mean, back 2's still a little bit slow. Anything, really anything that's not just forward 1.
Really anything that's not a high.
I want to see him meter burn forward 3.
There we go. Yeah, now we're talking. See, since everyone's pressing buttons, you might as well punish it instead,
right?
Oh, looking to catch him in there. Oh, my goodness. And the backer bounce WhiteBoi. I didn't even know he could pick that up right in that situation. The 1-1 by Scarecrow, where he just kind of tickles the air, is such a tricky string.
Scarecrow,
Oh no, Slayer was looking so good, so confident earlier, and you can just see it on his face right now, man. He is in a bad place. He needs to do something to shake it off. He needs to do something to just change this momentum. The switch to Catwoman is definitely his first attempt. He's going to get the first hit and the first opening, but no conversion.
And I also want to say that, I know WhiteBoi doesn't look it, ladies and gentlemen, but he is absolutely frightening to play against. Talking about being a top player. We haven't seen him in a while, but man, oh man, he looks primed.
He is
here in this, because he hasn't traveled a whole lot. You know, he's been experimenting, but I think here in this match with Slayer, he came across something he's familiar with, comfortable with.
Yeah.
And that's why he's doing so well. He said, Black Adam, yes.
And I mean, it's not like anything that he's done that it's changed how his results work are due to, like, say, for instance, his offense, especially in the corner. So if he just gets to run the same game he's always run, which is exactly what's happening right now as Catwoman's going down, then it's going to be the exact same result.
Yeah. And this is a matchup where he doesn't have to worry about a projectile. This is all spacing, and guess what Scarecrow has? The biggest freaking normals in the game, mind you.
We like to say that this matchup is just full screen footsies constantly. Oh my gosh, right now it's not full screen, it's all in the corner.
That sounds terrifying.
I'd be terrified right now because if I had Scarecrow at my back to the corner, I'd be frightened. That's a nightmare to deal with in and of itself. It's shutting down the approach with the Fear Blast too. That was absolutely gorgeous there by WhiteBoi.
Again, 2 in the air instant. Oh, could have got a much bigger punish off of that. That was not a good meter burn back 3. There's no clash available using the full trait. All right, what's he doing here? Ending in traits. So that means this is going to be chipping away at Catwoman. The sweeps, the pulls on block sweeps.
Oh no.
It's not enough. It's not quite enough. Almost though. He's going to teabag. And he's just gonna quit! He knows there's no chance at that point. That trait doesn't go away, even if Scarecrow gets hit. The best you can do is put him in the hit stun, and it lowers the damage, but at that amount of life, even a throw, for instance, was not going to escape what was about to come out, and Slayer not happy with that. You can tell, the way they quit there, it wasn't even Salt, it was him being unhappy with his performance, especially after having just knocked King in the loser's bracket, and now he might have to have a rematch for that.
And King, who, down to the wire, down to the pixel, against Slayer earlier in their match, and, you know, going into losers finals, if it's King that's going to meet him there, what a story that would be to where, you know, Slayer could potentially not even make top 8 here.
Oh my gosh. But, I mean, this is going to be the real story, is how well composed can Slayer stay?
Yeah, because, man, if you're King, if you guys remember the Lion King, Simba's pouncing lessons, he's back there in the grass, all right? Zazu's out there, he's ready. He's ready. I keep referencing 90s movies, I'm so sorry.
Slayer Zazu?
Yes, I'm saying Slayer is Zazu, okay?
All right. I like that. That comparison. All right, but this next match is going to be very, very good, as every other one is. I don't even need to say it anymore. You should all know this already. Can you believe we haven't even made the top 8 yet?
No.
You have to commentate the top 8. I'm glad I'm not, because I couldn't do it.
I had a heart attack like 2 games ago, and like I don't know how many more I got left in me. All right, the doc said, you know,
it's just Red Bull left in your system. That's the only thing keeping you alive right now.
Yeah. if you guys want to know the secret, a lot of energy product. When you cast at a very high level of energy, you know, to sustain it through these matches. I kid you not, there are some of these matches that actually make me feel like I'm having a heart attack, and it's purely based off of kind of feeling the pressure of the players themselves and like feeling it all. Like, you feel it, guys, when you're so involved in a match like the ones we've seen. I know you guys watching right now you can feel it with us.
Oh yeah, especially as former competitors. But
also,
oh my gosh,
let's be serious. We now have a Swamp Thing playing for top 8.
This is a Swamp Thing in the top 3 of the pool. This is, of course, the Burrito Voorhees, and he is still using Swamp Thing. I did not think that we were going to be seeing Swamp Thing. And this is a chance for top 8 at the last chance qualifier, and we are going to see Swamp Thing versus Flash. What year is this? I don't even understand what's happening.
We'll see how well Station knows the matchup, because Swamp Thing can be tricky for Flash. These big old normals are going to keep him at bay on the approaches. And he can actually just spam armor if he wanted to. Doesn't get out in time. As long as Abigail's Garden is activated, He can spam stand trees. He can spam the anti-air tree of life as well. And it's just gonna have infinite armor on it like the whole time on Flash's approaches.
Yeah.
It looked like a little too slow a startup right there. But we'll see again how well Station knows this matchup, because if you know Swamp Thing well, if you can catch him whiffing, if you can stay aggressive on him and bait the wake ups, it's gonna be a hard time.
Yeah,
like right here, you need to be careful waking up right there. But Station doing the right thing. If you Oki him with low profiling normals, he'll actually low profile the tree.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that is pretty much the best way to punish that, because that is such a good wake up. I mean, it breaks meter burn back threes very often because the meter burn version of it hits twice, and then of course it launches.
Hits in front and behind, and
it's a giant hitbox.
And it's plus on block.
Yeah. Just to add to all of it. It's one of those moves.
Its only weakness is getting low profile. That is it.
Oh, wake up log kick is going to take the first life bar. There is 8 life left on Swamp Thing's side, and now it's gone. That was a great whip punish.
And you know, I dabbled in Swamp Thing for a long time, and I wish I could say that might have been an input error, but wake up log is actually kind of good.
Yeah, it was the correct read. It was super smart. I mean, especially now that the frame data is better on log, which I know happened a long time ago, but
block,
I feel like I haven't seen Swamp Thing since then. Yeah, it's a good choice. Ooh! With the 1-1.
Oh, no. You see, off the very first 1-1, he probably could have background bounce.
Yeah, but the second one.
If you guys haven't played Swamp Thing, there's the wake up. All of his normals feel like you're going through a swamp. That's how slow everything is off this man.
See, he has to pull them. He has to pull those normals from a swamp somewhere on the other side of the world. It goes through the ground all the way up to him, and that's where the frame data goes.
Yeah, try it. Whoa, hello.
Ooh, into the meter burn version too.
It hurts.
That is a lot of damage. Flash is on 1 hit from death here.
Does another beautiful whip rush on 4-2-3. 4-2-2-3 there by Station as well. He's got the reactions when he's got Burrito whiffing, but you know.
So this is a really good spot actually, because Swamp Thing can activate trait and control this neutral for a little bit. And there it is. Go. Oh, nice block on the log. That would have hit so many people. Oh, standing threes is going to do a little bit of chip.
Oh, he can actually armor there if he wanted to with the last bit of Abigail's Garden. Could have put something up, but it's going to give Station a potential comeback. Is he going to punish? Wow!
1-1 log kick. 1-1 log kick as the punish, ducking. Oh my God, that was so good.
That was so clutch by Burrito Voorhees, and it looks like it didn't even phase him. Look at that poker face on Franco right now.
Does that man have feelings? Does he have a heart?
He said easy. Next. Oh, that 1-1. That 1-1 is so good, and stand 1, if you guys don't know, is an amazing anti-air. What are we witnessing right now by Burrito Voorhees? And he's gonna have infinite armor here to play with. In Abigail's Garden, you can't even jump. Oh my goodness!
Plus on block, and now he can't jump. Oh my gosh, the flash. Dude, right now Station's like, is this what it feels like when I corner people?
This is what it feels like. Welcome to the jungle, says Swamp Thing.
Oh, and he ducks and punishes, but no, this is gonna be big. In background bounce range? No, doesn't even try. Oh, and the wake up, he's in background bounce range. Is this enough? No, I don't think so.
I think it is. Okay,
oh my God, never mind.
EX command throw by Swamp Thing is a quarter life in and of itself.
Even in the combo it was. I don't know why I questioned you. I believe you.
It hurts.
Oh, the 4-3 anti-air. All right. Oh my gosh. And the launch. This is looking all in favor of Burrito Voorhees.
Ooh, Meaty with the down one didn't overcommit. He doesn't get punished.
Try to keep up, Swamp Thing.
Oh, Swamp Thing telling him like it is. Be patient, young man.
That is some great fighting game advice, let me tell you.
Slow down. He is telling the Flash to slow down.
Oh my gosh. Just a hard knockdown off of that, and that should be, oh no, he didn't get the full conversion, but the trade! What jump normal even was that?
Jump 1 where he sticks out his knee. Okay. It's a normal where he sticks his knee out and thorns come out of it. It's the awkward thing, but it has a really big hitbox below it.
Wow, I've never seen a jump in like at that spacing trade with down 2 from Flash. Flash down 2 is normally really good, but wow. Station needs to just take a second. That's why he went back to the character select screen. Maybe changing to a less background bouncy stage. Background bounces do help Swamp Thing a lot, because he's one of those characters that needs it to launch. Needs to be able to launch, but he's other things.
He's got home field advantage here.
Oh yeah, that's true.
As we're going to the swamp.
This Gator is his friend, and it's about to be his projectile. Oh, I was wrong.
You know, if Burrito would have committed on that 4-2-2, might have beat out that hit up, but he's been punished for overcommitting too much, so he's going to danged if he does, danged if he doesn't.
Yeah, Station has definitely shown that he is able to whiff punish, and oh no, gets clipped, but no full conversion. That's so hard to get. That's so tough.
It is so tough to get that every single time.
It's honestly one of like the toughest like timings that I've seen in Injustice 2.
Oh, what a whiff punish by Station. Activate the trait. And going underneath the stand one, saw Burrito actually react to the forward movement with the stand one, which is what you want to do to catch approaches. But now it's Burrito Voorhees finally with us back to the wall in this matchup. Station's finally finding ground here.
Yeah, it's finally starting to adapt. But again, how do you get experience against a character like Swamp Thing at the highest level? Really, how do you? That's a good question, right? I mean, it's not easy.
Oh, very good. That actually might be optimal damage and the side switch. That's some good stuff right there by Burrito.
Very, very smart. But again, getting another opening.
Ooh, delayed wake up into the down one, beating out the down one too meaty. Just kind of outwaiting it there. Oh no, if there was any commitment, that would have been death.
It would have been, but now it's looking really good for Station. Nice, just sitting there and waiting, punishing the jump with down two. He tried to shake the log, but the log has that little bit of lingering.
It's so active.
Yeah, at the end too, it just kind of sits there. I've seen so many people walk into it, jump into it, etc.
It's just a river of active frames flowing across the screen.
A river of active flames sounds sick. All right, first life bar gone. Swamp Thing's got the damage, but you know he doesn't have a lot of meter. Neither player has a lot of meter here, so this is pretty low damage upcoming.
Oh, there's that garden, and once you're in it, there is no escape with the special move. He couldn't actually move right there, but he used the special move to do it for him, and that caught Burrito Voorhees off guard, and we got ourselves a match as long as he can close this bad boy out.
Oh no, this is the corner. Oh my gosh! That anti-air from so far away. What a perfect call.
That thing said, get over here.
Oh boy, this is looking like it's going to be a real set. That adaptation was so real by Station there. I mean, he's learning this matchup in full as he goes along. I'm sure he knows a lot of things about it, but again, to play a high level like Burrito Voorhees, that is tough. All right, he knows not to try to punish that. He took some plus frames, took the mix up, and he's getting that first hit.
Oh, here we go, and that's not going to have the range, but he meated with the log. If you guys don't know, when you do 4, 2, 2, 3, and then you do log, it meaties into plus a billion for no reason whatsoever, and that 4-2 is pretty much a guaranteed check. This is going to be a big pickup here by Burrito Voorhees, slamming this man down.
Yeah, he wants to close out this set. If he lets Station take another game, that'll be 2 in a row, and that'll be really, really good momentum, but he's not even coming close to allowing that. That's going to be plus on block.
Oh, why did he swing?
He tried. That was a genius bait, and he swung just too early.
Yeah, so I think he tried to hit it after the active frames of the armor.
Yeah, exactly, but it was just too early. And now this is looking good for Station, all because of that one missed timing on the bait that was actually correct.
And that happened in the other corner. We're already here, and the Flash already has the situation all over again. Ooh, neutral jump 1 into 4-3. There was some space there where Burrito could have pressed some buttons.
Oh no, are we gonna see a clash? Oh, this is really risky. We saw what happens when you, oh! Wake up command grab. He's gonna get back to life and take the life bar.
Wow, what a turnaround. All because Station kind of headbutted his way himself into the corner.
Quite literally a turnaround.
And Burrito, I think, got an input error and got command grab the other way.
Whatever works. For all we know, we can just say it was the best call of all time. Nice meter burn roll in a non-zoning match to get out of the corner.
Oh, here we go.
Oh no, this is so even.
Burrito has all the meter. He's gonna pick it up. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the hard combo into everything there was difficult. And a normal throw. Nice backdash, but the trade. Oh, all these down 1 checks.
Oh no, gets hit. I think in that situation it might be better just wait it out. And look for it. And this is gonna be death with the throw. And Burrito Voorhees is top 8 with Swamp Thing at the last chance qualifier.
I cannot believe we are seeing a Swamp Thing in top 8 at the last chance qualifier to get into the IPS finals. I mean, if anybody, Burrito Voorhees is easily a good enough player to make that happen, but wow, that's unbelievable.
And you gotta give credit to Burrito Voorhees for having the fortitude to play a character that he just loves playing and getting results with him. It is not easy to do at home, folks. For all these character loyalists, character specialists, it's hard to do in this competitive meta of the game because so much is on the line. It's become a counterpick war at this point, and Swamp Thing is counterpicked by a lot of people in this game. And really good to see Burrito here getting some results, causing some upsets, because he's going to be in top 8, which is going to be coming up next. That is the last match we're going to have for you guys. Top 8 is going to be set, and we're going to be back, Chef, with that. Are you ready?
I'm not ready, man. You know what? I'm going to be watching from the crowd. I am already screaming my voice out. I'm going to lose it by the end of top 8, guaranteed. But you know what? You're going to carry this all the way. I cannot wait to see what happens.
Absolutely, guys. We'll be back with top 8 of the last chance qualifier of the Injustice Pro Series here at East Coast Throwdown after this.